Okay, friends and enemies of YouTube, this is the Axis. Decided that I was going to remove the safety protocols from the show. And, that will require not only revealing a lot of self, but it will also be revealing a lot of what I've encountered, and especially here lately. People asking the same redundant questions, apparently for thousands of years. Um, some closer than others, but yet all still far removed. It's a very simple thing that holds a complexity that will confound. It seems like a paradox in words, but it's really not. It's an observation of the astute. You have far removed yourself from the origins and the natural state of this creation with the help of your fellow man and possibly entities that may or may not be present, entities that may or may not have an influence, or entities that may just casually slide into a vessel, utilize it, and move on with the same intent and consciousness that they began with. And you, being left in a state of complete unaware, are caught in the middle of this situation without any uh, basis to compare it, you, or anything else to. So that question has been perplexing man, woman, and all others for thousands of years. And no matter how enlightened or how occulted one seems to be, or one's endeavors have taken them, they still fail to see how profound the obvious is. If you want to know where you're at, then the simplest form of that is to understand you didn't create this place, somebody else did. And it's obviously creation because it's of intelligent design. So therefore, that means that something developed this and was extremely uh, far beyond our capability of thought and development. Whether that's through spatial dimensions, whether that's through just a broader spectrum of whatever it is, it has left you in a life-sustaining biosphere without a sense of self and understanding that you have to compile throughout the years using other people's uh, information. And I say bullshit. I say bullshit to that. Get rid of their information. The first horrible mistake that I think any of the created beings was to step beyond that which is naturally present, given, and sustainable. And you can argue that technology may be something wonderful for you. What a wonderful fucking thing we found here. Um, Industrial Revolution. Wow, look how much easier things are on who? On you? And on the backs of who else is this being done? And is that the God that you worship? The one that bows to your desires, bows to your want? I don't believe that either. I believe that is something that you create for yourself. The fact that we were given this experience and the ability to remove all the man-made ideals, notions, and concepts and still have an observation of the pristine natural state of the creation is a gift, and one that very few fucking deserve, to my notion. I've spent years in this shit, studying all your man-made indoctrination, all your philosophies and your high vibing states of mind and your safety protocols. Ooh, don't go there. That's scary. Don't think so far outside the box. You'll become insane. Well, yeah, I am completely fucking insane, and I'm glad to be here. And it took me years to go this far. And I plan on endeavoring even further because if you want to know true insanity, it's a species given everything to sustain their existence. Everything. And then turning their back on it for a developed society governed by advancement. Advancement to what? Really? What are you advancing to here? What is this profound thing that is here that you're advancing to? You can go inside and you can go deep. And believe me, the vastness and the unbound limitless space in there is boggling. But here, you still get the same shit, the same questions, you know, the same redundancy over and over through generation to generation. You know, really, get off of it. If you want to know how to communicate with a creator, then you might, the same as an artist, look at his artwork. It might have indications in it of what the artist is about, who the artist is, what it does. Obviously, there was a separation between anti creation and creation. There's a divide there. There is that is uncreated. There is that which is an empty palette that has yet to be influenced by the grand architect, the great programmer. And then we have our space, the space that he created for us. And we toil at the concept of this instead of basking and marveling at the fact that it even exists. It's profound. And for someone to sit with their thumb up their ass looking for answers instead of sitting perfectly still and learning the language of the Creator, learning the language of the creation, you blind yourself. You stifle yourself. You stop yourself before you even start by taking on someone else's concept, by taking on someone else's ideal or belief. And I'm not talking just religion, I'm talking everything. I'm talking science, history, the whole fucking 9 yards, man. That's man. That's not the creator. The creator done left his signature. And it's self sustaining. It doesn't need maintenance. But I have yet to see anything developed by man withstand the test of time at all, except for lies and control that are temporarily uh, subjected on societies. And I think that the agenda behind that is exactly that control. You're being controlled. You're being controlled by your smartphone, and you can praise it as much as you want for the information that it may broadcast to someone across the pond or down the way. But in actuality, they've got the same opportunity with or without you to look at the natural state of things and learn the language of creation. And the lessons of that, which is very coherently the nature of things. Not hard to figure out. If you aren't content with anything in your life as far as what and who you are, and you're seeking answers, then you're probably going to remain lost because the answers are evident and they're right in front of you. And the more that you look for them, the less you're going to find them. When you stop looking, when you stop applying, it's when you give up all the information and knowledge that you can cloak yourself with to have some deeper, broader understanding of the massiveness of all this. It's simple. It's a fucking language, man. It's a language written and brought into a state of what we consider to be the real at this stage of the game. And it's not complex. It can get complex the more that you endeavor into it, but on the surface, it reveals itself. Very simple, very easy. You complicate it. You make it difficult. You're the one examining it by fractal nature. You're the one that's picking it apart and examining each little piece. You're the one that's looking for that life preserver in the middle of the ocean because the water's too fucking deep for you. Try drowning a bit. Maybe you'll learn how to swim or sink. Either way, the lesson learned. I have infinite amounts of knowledge that is doing no one except myself any good. And no matter how much I show you how to summon, how to recognize energies, how to do anything at all, until you do it for yourself and until you endeavor to understand that it is not man who will teach you because man is fallible, then you have no teacher. And enjoy being lost in the wilderness because that's where you're going to stay. You can't find what has already found you. You can't seek that which has already sought you out. You can only confuse it. And that's what man does. We enjoy the illusions of television and laptops and iPads and cars, and these are all systems that were delivered to you as a system of control. And most of you are too fucking stupid to even realize that. Because you can't set it down, you can't walk away from it. There's millions upon millions of people who day after day continue to come home from whatever hideous slavery they've applied themselves to, and then allow that particular mind numbing disease or drug, whatever you want to call it, to infect and invade you, program you, develop you, so that you can sustain another day, entertainment, something to suffice. You know, praise the man who handles his craft with his hands and produces a spoon, a wooden spoon. Because life would really fucking suck without a spoon. And a fork is pretty awesome. And if you really want to simplify it, fucking chopsticks are great. That's innovation. State of the art, state of the mind. All else is human fodder. And it's vomited and regurgitated upon you, and you eat it. You eat it as if your next breath contends for your existence to be that. It's not. You have overcomplicated yourselves. You have completely diverted yourselves with somebody else's ideals and concepts. You can look into all the mathematics, all the theorems. You can look into all the equations. You can look into all the esoterics, the cults, religions, and they're all going to feed you. They're going to feed you that which you seek. And if they don't feed you something satisfying, you'll go somewhere else and feed. But the fact is, you can't stop, can you? You just can't quit. But it's when you quit and you sit still and you observe the language of creation, it's when you realize how sick this species really is. And any species that sits comfortably in its own home or its dwelling and has the luxury of communication, know that you're doing that on the back of the downtrodden, of the enslaved, of the weak. You would do good penance to throw your electronics aside and seek out these poor people that on the backs you ride to sustain your comfort and bring to them a moment of joy. But you can't do it, can you? No. You're the privileged class. You're so fucking special. You're so fucking special that the great designer and grand architect of all things recognizes you solely amongst every living life form on this planet, and is going to cater to you solely. You better get some fucking sense to you. If you've noticed anything about nature and where you're at, the creator is indifferent. He set it in motion, and that was about the size of it. He set the great celestial cycles in the sky. He set the seasons so that we could have growth. And I'm sure at one time, potentially, this place was absolutely tropically filled with growth. But who knows what happened there, or whether even man had a hand in it. But I can condemn you all for your luxuries, and I can play on your guilt and shame, but you're not even worth that right now. fact is, there is the uncreated and the created. What's this, maggot? I built hospitals and schools for years, and now my body is broken, so they're putting me in the bin. Maggot, I've been in a nursing home, brother. I was shoved away in a nursing home, and it's no fun. I understand, brother. And if they're putting you out to pasture, it's only because you're outdated and used up technology. They no longer have a use or a need for you. And you are now dead weight to them, such as myself. And I'm not calling you out for something that I'm not. I'm dead weight to them. Not only am I dead weight, I'm complete resistance. You know, I'll butt fight to the end, man. Piss off. You know, Canada has the MAID program, and they're working really hard to get everybody to be an honorable citizen and euthanize themselves. Well, that's coming here. It's coming here. It's just a matter of time now. They already started on us. We are so fucking outdated compared to what they have given themselves. Not what the creator did, not what the grand architect or the great programmer. He gave you everything you needed. And from point one, we decided that we knew better. As a species, we gathered and defied and glorified our concepts, which aren't sustainable. And that's proof with our society, our garbage, disposable society. And I'm sure that when people go by their electronics, they're not thinking of the rare earth elements that are slave mined. They're not thinking of the downtrodden and the enslaved. That's probably the last thing on their mind. And I'm guilty of it too. I'm surrounded by electronics, music equipment, screens, computers, other implements of destruction. You know, I'm fucking guilty. But at least I'm aware and I know how to get along with my fellow man, at least locally. You know, I don't infringe on my neighbor. I try not to. And occasionally I may need a spoon or a fork or something odd, but you know, still I'm imposing. And when it comes to when it comes to me being blatantly covered with my own iniquities, yes, absolutely. I bought into this shit at a very early age, and it wasn't until recently, in the last 10 years, that I realized how sick this society has become with itself and how blind it's become to fellow man. You're an imposition of weight on those that have to serve you. And I hope they're getting paid well, but they're not. They're not at all, you know? And then you go out to something as such as a special occasion. We're going to dress ourselves in our finest and we're going to go have dinner somewhere and this is going to be a momentous moment and each of you foully look at each other, can't stand each other, but for a moment you're going to continue to try and get along and potentially even take some anger out on your hostess or host. You know, this wasn't done well. This is, and you got to show your ass. And then at the end of it all, Everyone resides back to their comfortable little rat holes, and they discuss the evening, cutting down on those that they consider weaker or less deserving. And the spirit of that is the spirit of man at this moment. And especially with what I've seen on various platforms, especially this fucking platform. People go and people um, will follow other people. I'm talking hosts and platform operators like a cult of fucking personality, and they're offering nothing except speculation. They'll give you speculation until their numbers run so fucking high that YouTube is kissing their ass. And if you think for one moment that they have a message for your benefit, it's only to draw people in. It's not to reveal the truth. They would rather go with the group and ostracize that one individual for speaking a profound truth just to appease the other 100, or to make sure that what they have to say still resonates. Well, I'm not here to resonate with you. I'm here just to show you some shit that I learned on my own. And you can take it or leave it for what it's worth. You can give two shits less. But if you want to start to understand, then learn how to read the language of creation. That's where you start. And if you want to communicate with a creator, well, I'm sure that he would respect the fact that at least you're trying to understand his language. At least you're trying to propagate yourself forward in his language to better communicate. Because we can't communicate with each other, that's done been proven. Hell, I've proved that here. I notice that if I'm in good standings with certain platforms, well, access is okay. Access is yeah. Yeah, wouldn't tolerate him. But when I hit that profound truth button and I start going deeper and deeper into places that people are unfamiliar with, safety protocols start going up, red lights start going off. People can't handle the reality of something that I may say that offends them. And suddenly, they all run to their little platforms and their little group of people who give them some type of self-significance. That's not speaking truth. That's not speaking how all this makes sense. It's not even explaining you other than your weaknesses, your inabilities to cope. It is the man who stands alone, firm in his understanding that he is nothing more than a creation, and humbly receives from the creation that which sustains him. That man may have some dignity. That man he could possibly have something to offer. But when you start working in tribes of useless people, and you start working with individual ideals who want to suppress others and their concepts, then you're going to run. You're going to run to your favorite platform or your favorite movie or your favorite, whatever thing it may be that shelters you from a cold, stark reality. You know shit, brother. Until you know the language of creation and at least attempt to understand how to communicate with that which created you and gave you a sustainable place to exist, you know shit. And all you're doing is adding shit on top of shit and compiling shit. And you're hoarding information so that you can go into your recall bucket of wise ass sayings or someone else's idealism that you've taken and used as residual memories that you can throw out there to be cunning. What? Because you can't be the thing that you are. You know, I try not to keep too much of myself hidden and unrevealed. I I like to be honest with what and who I am when I portray myself to others for what I actually am. And sometimes I have fun with that. And sometimes I take it to an excess, especially with some of the career paths that I chose. But here on my little channel, I like to get as real as I possibly can. And I like to share that. And that's what I'm doing now. Right now, it's not bastardizing. I'm not trying to beat you down with guilt of the situation you're in because you were born into that situation by a pre-developed government, society, uh, a pre-developed agenda. You just don't know no better. That's all it is. And they're able to keep everyone divided by continent, by country, by party, by religion, but you just don't know no better. That's all. And if you knew better, you wouldn't be doing it. I think everything was written in the creation. And if you want to learn anything at all about how to survive in the jungle, then learn from the jungle. But if you want to learn how to survive in an industrial civilization that caters itself on the illusion of money and the illusion of someone's personality or information, then do that and carry on with yourself because you're not ever going to get anywhere with it. You're just feeding the illusion. You're selling yourself to the illusion. You're not even selling yourself to the illusion. You're giving yourself to the illusion. Fuck. Some of you even pay for cable. Hell, man, you're paying them so that they can own and control you. Just because you need that stimulation in your head because you can't hear your own fucking voice. And if you could, it would be a faint whisper, I imagine, because you've never stood still long enough to realize all of the information that the Creator input into this particular plane is very self-evident. And you don't need to go digging for it to be revealed. Self-evident, and it is not within the mind or the hand of man that he will create something as profoundly immaculate as our own existence. And if you turn away from your ideals of, you know, you're not special, man. You may have a cult of personality, and you may watch what you say or how you say it just to appease others. And I imagine in your religious or spiritual or even non spiritual endeavors, you do the fucking same. You cater. You cater to somebody else's interpretation of you. Just like you allow your cable or your internet, you cater to it. Though it seems to be catering to you, no, it's reacting to you. It's doing what you ask it to do, and you're paying for it. You know, cable is just another way, and even being able to select a movie on demand. That's just you paying them to own you, and they do own you. They own all of it. But there is an underlying sense of authority that they can't seem to control certain people who become aware of it because it's how they operate. You think it's just uh, geometry that in mathematics that they utilize? You think it's just the heavenly bodies that they analyze for mathematic equations for their advancement, for the measurement of energy and the fluctuations that it has on this place? They go so far as to look at the hyperdimensional state of possibility. Yeah, wrap your head around that. You know, let's have a 2 hour discussion on the effects of hyperdimensional possibility. You want to sound intelligent? You want to stump everybody with a brilliant mind? Go down that road for a while because they have. They have so far that they know your next move. They know exactly what your next move because they wrote it. It's in their script, not yours. And when you start becoming defiant to it, to the point where you're making waves, which probably means that you're using the master's tools to tear down the master's house, they have ways of getting rid of you. That's entirely up to you. That's a decision you'll have to make sooner or later. Or maybe you'll be fortunate enough to die in a nursing home or under hospice care with morphine to aid you on your way out, and loving family members who want nothing more than your money and your possessions as they linger over your fucking deathbed, wondering when you're going to go and what they're going to get. That's the sick fucking society we truly live in. And it's amazing. I hit these nerves with what I'm saying, and I know I'm hitting nerves, but nobody's reacting. What are you, stumped? You dumbfounded? You don't know how to type in the chat suddenly? Or are you just listening? Are these just things that you're hearing? Are you truly listening? Are you truly hearing what I'm saying? I've said it in music. I've even said it in live streams, and nobody caught it. No one got it. They caught pieces, and it seemed to be little what they call nuggets. Oh, got a good nugget there, a good nugget there. Come on, man. Really? What are you building? A little rock castle? You're going to be able to put all your little nuggets of knowledge together and have a temporal castle made of nothing but pure nuggets of wisdom and insightfulness? It's already been laid out before you. You're just the ones that choose not to accept it. And narcissism and the cult of personality, the minute you step on YouTube, you've ascribed yourself to the entertainment community, whether you know it or not. You want to talk about entertainers and the big league making millions of dollars and their nasty, profane habits and their sicknesses. And oh my God, would you look at that? What's any difference between that and someone that comes on this platform and applies themselves as being the center of attention? Not the information, not the message, but they themselves. They're the subject. They're the entertainer. And that's what they become. And that's what you are when you're here. You're an entertainer. You're in the entertainment industry because people watching you are being entertained. And you pay for that. You pay them so that you can be an entertainer. How fucking profound is that? You know, and I would hope when I put this out there that at least one individual can stand up for himself and either cut me down to size or stand on their own ground. Because I'm not going to carry on. I'm not going to continue with this. Teach you things that you should already know. Show you things that you should have already figured out because it's self-evident. And I imagine most of you will run back into your confusion and your questions, trying to figure out the fractal nature of one little thing when it's all a part of the whole. He did not create partial existence. It's written within the language of creation. It was a complete creation because it's self-sustaining, it's life-sustaining, it's perpetuating. And it really doesn't need you to go on. You need it. It could do without you. As a matter of fact, I think the creation itself could do quite well without the human species. Other than potential cataclysms, I think that without the human species, this place would flourish and everything would eat. Whether it eat each other or whether it ate fruit, leaves, grass, doesn't matter. It would flourish. So who's the odd man out claiming to be divinity? Claiming to be this highly created being of supreme intellect, hyper intelligent. You know, what's the next thing? You get a couple little slits cut on the side of your mouth so you can get bigger words out. Come on, really? You're gonna augment yourself? Because I'm not gonna go on. Link is up. Panel's open. I'd rather listen to music than to sit and listen to me speak to dead people. See, I was once presented with a situation. I was given a test, and I thought I'd be a smart ass, and I didn't answer any of the questions on that test. And that teacher set a rock in front of me and set that test in front of me. And he told me to pay strict attention. And I said, okay, what's your game? And he says, I'm going to give this rock this test. And he says, and I'm going to compare it to your test. And let's see if you're smarter than the rock. Well, me and the rock got the exact same grade, complete 0. I thought that was profound. Are you smarter than a fucking rock? Or did you just come here to pick nuggets? Or to hear a completely insane person tell you that it's already been written? You just choose not to observe it. You choose not to read it. The language of creation. But yet you hold yourself in such high esteem that you feel you have a relationship with something that you don't even know the language of? How profound is that? And yeah, I'm going to listen to some music. Somebody wants to join, you're welcome to. If not, maybe this ain't the place for you. Hey, fools and tools, it's good to see you. I am without safety protocol. Proceed with caution. I may offend. Um, Definitely want to get this across to all you comfortable people. You feel safe? Do you feel safe? Check yourself right at this moment. Are you feeling safe? You're not. Dom is reflecting. He's usually my co-host, but he he's got his own path and his own endeavors. Maybe it just isn't that time. But it's good that he's reflecting. So I'm not pulling any punches. I hope you feel safe. Like I was saying, check yourself real quick. Head to toe, environmentally, look around. Are you safe? Are you comfortable? Other than the stresses of life? You're not. You're not safe. And shame on you for feeling comfortable. You're being hit with shit that you don't even know you're being hit with. You guys question profound things, the most profound of things, stretching the mind to its possible limits of comprehension. And you're seeking and seeking and seeking. And the whole fucking time, man, they got the delete button on your ass. And you're surrounded by everything from microwaves, radio waves, Wi Fi, cellular, and particular waves that probably aren't even registered on any of my equipment. They're utilizing you. They're even taking your bioelectric field and capitalizing on it. You have a fucking MAC address. They can intrude into your home. They can intrude into your mind. And what good is that wealth of knowledge that you've acquired from your YouTube scholarship going to do you when you get hit with a 30 millimeter wave? Are you going to say, well, my Savior is going to make sure that no weapon made against me will have dominion over me? Well, I imagine many soldiers went into battle with that same fucking mindset. God will watch out for me. Jesus is there for me. Just as he took a fucking bullet and put his goddamn helmet and head wide open in front of his best friend, who joined with him, who was an atheist. How's that for a contradiction? They've got you exactly where they want you, and all they got to do is push the button. And all your little complainings and your great endeavors come to what? Have you left anything significant behind for the future? What did you do in the past to help better the present? Or are you still doing the same fucking thing you were doing from the time you begin to question? Are you still questioning? Are you still seeking and gathering? You should feel as nervous as a motherfucker who just got drafted into the Vietnam War. That's exactly how you should feel. Uneasy, unsure, and knowing that potentially your next meal, if you're lucky enough to get it, could be your last. And it's a shame that I have to come across this reel because I know what this is going to do to any type of endeavors that I was going to make on this platform. But the more I considered it and the more I thought about it, the more I realized why. They don't get it. They're going to continue to pile on layer after layer after layer. And they're going to question and seek, but they're not ever going to find. And for those of us that's made peace with the fact that we're a creation and we're living in the created and trying to communicate with that which created us, that to me is a lifelong endeavor. And an eternal one, if by any chance or fortune that is to be. Otherwise, you're just no better than that fucking drafted Vietnam soldier and that bullet that he thought was going to just absolutely miss him because of the power of Jesus Christ or whatever God he laid himself before, when in actuality there's an indifference. Every individual that goes into battle, if you don't go into battle ready to die, then you're already dead. You've done nothing. And you're the weakest link in the chain of command. Chew on that one for a little bit.
It doesn't.
I hate to throw salt on a growing plant unless it's a weed. But I hope that, well, I see that we've had some good folks here in the chat. I do want to address you. There's an auspicious situation on occasion. And if you've hung in there this long, then more power to you. Because I used to have a really hard time with certain instructors throughout my life. They would sit and let me dig through books, and they would allow me to entertain any type of concept or theory. And they would watch me, giving no answer whatsoever. And then once I obtained a point of frustration that it became overwhelming, the instructor generally, when I asked, why? Why did you allow that? You know, what was the purpose of that? It seemed fruitless, and it seemed that it was a waste of time. And they would always inform me that when you're seeking to understand the inner workings and sometimes even the outer workings of this creation and this existence, when you're observing your students or your potential understudies, and you have a class full of them, it's generally the one with the most persistence. And sometimes it's even the one that you least expect that has what you're looking for to take on and carry the knowledge over for a new generation. And I would get so frustrated and I would become so angry. And then when I was finally given the answer after much endeavor, I thought, didn't I see that? Now I feel stupid. But what they were actually doing was sizing me up. They were taking stock of me because not everybody's worthy of information. And information is a privilege, not a right. No one owes you anything. And you should carry that with you. Who do you owe? Do you feel like you owe somebody your concept, your interpretation? Do you feel that it's so important what you have is so fucking profound that you have to spew it because you feel that this is an entitled endeavor that you alone can only do? It's not. And no, for those of you that do not endeavor wholeheartedly 100% into your pursuit, then why do it at all? Because you failed. If you want to do something, follow it through to the end, all the way to the very end. So that maybe one day you may be fortunate enough to sit back and watch an entire world, a whole fucking world of people communicating with infinite amounts of information, running around like mice scurrying for a nugget of corn. And you can take your pick. and choose who to pass the information, the wisdom, and the knowledge on to. Yeah, I know a lot of you have not taken me by any means of seriousness, though I've presented some very serious situations influencing the field, frequency, you know, subliminalism, uh, dream influence technology. And it's just kind of washed over everyone like, oh, well, you have any fucking clue in the world how I could have victimized each and every one of you with that? But I didn't, because I have a self sense of dignity. And I don't feel that you're worth it, because you have not shown me anything other than the few that have been with me and have attempted to stand beside me, praise you, thank you, I appreciate you, I hope you learned something, but not as the character that I am, not as the image I am, but the information that I'm portraying to you. That's the value. That's what holds significance. Me as an individual, you can laugh, scoff, ridicule, Satanist, whatever. But the fact is, the one you're laughing at may be the one that could pull the plug on your life support system. And that's a scary thought when you're in a hospital hooked up to one. What if they just decided for you that, well, nobody's really going to miss this fuck, as they steal your watch out of the drawer and unplug your machine and walk on out of the room, so that all your mourning relatives, or even if you've got a mourning relative, can come and speak so highly of you after all the iniquity and the hell that you caused, all your self-indulged idealism, your lack of contribution to the development of something beyond what you've bought into. Take that one to heart, because you're not promised tomorrow, and you don't have to take me serious. I've done that myself. But to you all, careful. There are those of us out here that are just observing, and we'll take all the ridiculing you have. It's only because we know, and we're looking. Just that you are probably not the one we are looking for. I have a curious question. Maybe some of you incredibly enlightened people out there can answer for me. Who's the most honest? The junkie who knows that his next communion with God lies within a syringe? Or the man who has deceived himself into believing that his salvation lies in something he can't even comprehend, more or less even begin to describe? At least the junkie has something real and is accepted within himself that this is probably as close to heaven as I'm going to get. And that's probably true for the biggest part of the world society, is those that aren't feeding themselves with something that brings them what they feel is closer to their divinity. They're substituting it. They're substituting it with everything from uh, sex, which is okay, no problem with that. Pornography. um, some people it's gore movies. There's always something to set those endorphins off in the mind, give it triggering and firing into some type of comfort, a zone of comfort, something that you can tolerate, something that you can live with and function. Though you stay most on the brink of just teetering over the edge of whether it be madness, crazy, insanity, or poverty. And for some, the potential for immeasurable wealth that you wouldn't know how to manage if you got it a second time after you lost it the first. Your truth is no different from that of the junkie. You do what you have to do to be able to survive and tolerate this existence. And for some of us, it's a bit more agonizing than others because it's a very individualized solo journey, and it caters only to you. It's when you start taking from other people or allowing other things to stimulate you that you have no control of. That's when you become the victim. That's when you become the sheep. That's when the junkie has something that you don't. He knows that that next hit is going to bring him closer to God, that that next endeavor may be the one to take him out and introduce him to the Creator. But at least he's honest. Most everyone else just full-heartedly throws around this concept that peace is found what in the bottom of a bottle of whiskey, or at a satisfying movie that made you feel a certain way, or maybe it's going on to live streams and paneling up and creating chaos and disruption. Maybe that's your drug. Maybe that's what gets you off. Maybe that's all you were designed for. Maybe that is the extent of your fucking existence, which makes the junkie far more admirable than you. Junkie isn't sitting around complaining about his woes and sorrows, his shortcomings, and that happens during recovery. Recovery. How do you recover from something as powerful as the closest experience you'll ever get to knowing a God interaction? You'll substitute, which is the first step to recovery is substitution. I, on the other hand, I binge and purge. And when I purge hard. And I clean my entire system out for what that's worth. But I don't want to be a slave to something that I'm not in control of. Not that I have much control over my existence or tomorrow, but at the moment, this very moment, in the next moment, I may have some type of insightful um, suggestion towards how I want to experience. And if I want to experience it with a clean slated mind, then I will do such. And if I want to enamber myself into a warm glow of an opioid, then maybe that's what I need for that moment. But you're being subjected totally to things that you aren't consenting to, that are so far more volatile than any type of smack, morphine, or whatever your ride is, cocaine, it doesn't matter. It's all to stimulate the mind. It's all to create that momentary feeling of, I can get through this, I can get by. But it's a hard son of a bitch that steps up to plate and takes control of that and endures the opposite spectrum of that comfort it offers, just so that they can stay in a state of control, not over anybody else, over themselves. But they don't teach that, do they? They don't teach that at all. They teach you to indulge. They teach you to overindulge. As a matter of fact, the Western culture, um, the ones that haven't already begun to puke on themselves with their overindulgence, will soon find that that is a commodity of a day far behind. And that's what I see. They've moved on without you. They've moved on without me. And now we are just a system of elimination, man. How's that for profound? You're only here because somebody's allowed you to be here. You're only alive because someone has allowed you to live. You think you are so well versed into the arena of knowing the mind of another person or even the creator that you feel entitled to your next moment, to your next breath. More or less what you've gathered resourcefully in knowledge and pissed out upon everybody that'll listen to you. It's just another drug, man. And you're just another drug addict. Your drug may be porn, your drug may be panels, your drug may be God knows what. But it's all a fucking drug. And at least the junkie can be honest about it. Can you? And I noticed that nobody's endeavored to even try to attempt to panel up. That must mean you're really enjoying the music. Because there's only so long that I will endeavor into this. I've already found my understanding. If you haven't, then maybe you haven't listened with the right set of ears or looked with the right set of eyes, because it's been here all the time. Let's, since I hold a stigmata of various dark entities and forces, demons, and such forth that seem to be controlling my mind right now. Oh my God. All this information you've been listening to is straight from hell and the mouth of a demon. How do you feel now? Did you think I was making sense? Did there for a moment you think I wasn't insane? Shame on you. Let's play with the devil.
The devil is in my mind. He creeps up from behind. Then he takes control. He guides my mortal soul. Demons laugh and play. My soul is where they stay. It only takes two, the devil and you. Demons laughing, devils laughing, churches burning, Satan churning, bits of fire getting higher somewhere in my head. Thoughtless raping, killing, hating, lying, stealing, evils willing, fornicating, devils waiting somewhere in my head. The devil is in my mind. Look and you will find he jumped right in my soul. Now he has control. I do as he says. He dances in my head. It only takes two, the devil and you. Demons laughing, devils laughing, churches burning, Satan churning, bits of fire getting higher somewhere in my head. Thoughtless raping, killing, hating, lying, stealing, evils willing, fornicating, devils waiting somewhere in my head. demons flapping, devils laughing, churches burning, Satan churning, pits of fire getting higher somewhere in my head. Thoughtless raping, killing, hating, lying, stealing, evil willing, fornicating, devils waiting somewhere in my head.
And it is from this world of darkness which come the evil, destructive forces in man's nature. And it is from this world of darkness which come the evil, destructive forces in man's nature.
Okay. Now that we've ran all the indoctrinated and the Christians out of the room, and before You point that heavy-handed judgment at me. Whose devil are you? Someone out there considers you to be the devil. Someone out there looks at you and thinks, that's the worst fucking person on the face of the earth. Got to be the devil. And they demonize you. And they judge you. And we've all got them. That person that sees us as pure iniquity. Unless you've lied to everyone all your life and presented yourself in such a saintly manner as most serial killers. He was such a good boy. He mowed the yard and never charged me. You're all someone's devil. You're all someone's demon. Deal with it. But when you cast your finger of judgment, make sure there's none pointing back at you. Because truth be known, either you've lied your way through life or you've allowed the blood of Jesus to wash you clean, therefore nothing you do can be held against you, regardless of the damage that you've done. You sick fuck. Get over yourselves. Really. It's astounding. It's completely astounding how anyone can present themselves and have any type of feeling about themselves that they are not to someone just a complete monster. Whether it be a fight on the playground where you beat somebody's ass down, you're the monster. Or whether it's your spouse who you slapped upside the head out of a raging anger, you're her monster. Or maybe it's the guy you ran into and paralyzed his wife, you're the monster. Or maybe it was a total accident that you stumbled into a situation, you're the monster. Me, I'm lucky. I can at least say that it's only my endeavors into the cerebral state and beyond that makes me the monster I am. The fact that I don't limit myself, the fact that I don't put up safety protocols to keep my image safe. What image? What fucking image? Have you created me to be something I'm not? It would seem so. Believe it or not, I hear the undertow. It's in your voices. It's in your actions. It's in every fucking thing that you do when I show up on a channel or I sit and hover, lurking behind the channel observing. I see all your shameful little positions. As you saintly go forward like a Christian soldier or some deacon of light, you're so filled with shame and iniquity, you just choose not to accept it. Sure safety protocol to keep you from having to face yourself. That scary side of you that you like to pretend doesn't exist, it does. And I'm here to tell you it does. You've just decided to put up safety protocols to keep yourself from having to experience it. So hopefully, all the indoctrinated continue on with their indoctrination and their great projection of light and comfort with all their backbiting and double talk to deceive everyone into believing that they're an anomaly. They don't have iniquity within them. Or then you have the indoctrinated that believe that the blood of Christ or whatever has resolved them of any responsibility, which to me is a fucking cop out. Because that's just true to your nature as a human, isn't it? A cop out. When you can't handle the heat and you can't stay in the fire, you jump out and you run for comfort. Well, I'm not comfortable. And I'm no place that you're going to find comfort. You might find understanding. Hell, I may even say something intelligent every once in a while. But comfort, I'm not here to appease you. I'm not even here to direct or guide you. I'm just making things observable. Possibilities that maybe haven't been explored. But who knows? You know, I still have to debate whether I'm going to leave this stream up or not. I'm not even sure that I'm going to do that. I figure it would be too much of a courtesy to people who may be lost or indoctrinated or questioning that they might possibly find some resolve to their situation. And wouldn't that completely be going against my character, the one you've developed for me, the one that you've placed upon me? You've taken the images that I've shown, which I never listened to the music. You've taken my words, which you've never heard what they said. And for the biggest part of you, you haven't even found relevancy in me, which speaks volumes for you, according to this stream. This stream makes you equal. Very equal. You will choose to be less, or you will choose to be more. But that's not my decision. And quit putting you on other people. If they're a fuck, then they're a fuck. If they're your devil, then they're your devil. You'll know when your safety protocols start going off. You'll have hesitation. You'll almost take a gasping breath back and go, my God, I got to get away from this information. It may cause me to realize something or to potentially spark an ideal that could be beneficial to me. Forbid that happen. Let's hope that your God and devil get in the way and confound your thinking so that you find turmoil within yourself trying to achieve that balance and you lose sight of it all. Just like when I delete this stream. And then everything I said here is just an illusion. It was a potential. It was something that could have been and never was. but somewhere in time and space, I'm sure it etched itself. I'm going to play a couple more songs, and if nobody's going to come up to lash out at the world with me, then I think I've said enough. And if you haven't caught it from this, and you don't get it, then don't expect to, because you're not going to. You've already chosen your path.
distinguish for himself between the scenes of cold reality and those of pure illusion. reality and those of pure illusion. Each of you must distinguish for himself between the scenes of cold reality and those of pure illusion. Of you must distinguish for himself between the scenes of cold reality and those of pure illusion.
And you might think, well, maybe people who have deprived and traumatic upbringings use that experience in their creative work. The passions that they feel and the horrors that they have experienced emerge in the music. Between genius and madness. Between genius and madness. Now, if we look at some of the great geniuses in the past, a number of them seem to have gone mad in their mature years. The bipolar mood disorder overlaps with schizophrenia, madness and creativity. The bipolar mood disorder overlaps with schizophrenia, madness and creativity. A bit like somebody on an acid trip. 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 Now, what is it that links genius and madness? Particularly music. Now, what is it that links genius and madness? Particularly music.
I'd like to thank everybody who come to join this particular stream, especially one who extended thanks to the chat. You guys have been persevering, to say the least. I doubt that this truly makes a dent into the grand scheme of things, but it's real. And that's something that you don't get a taste of very often, especially in a world of illusion. It's unfortunate that no one had the integrity to join the panel, but I figured no less. Not in this state. And thank you, Barbara. I try to express ideals in my music, just that they're not very well taken or generally observed. And everyone, bless you for what it's worth, for being here. Thank you.
Possession. The physical act of taking over a person's body. Possession. 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 The physical act of taking over a person's body.
Yeah, so I wake up this morning and I see a message, and it's Access Rattblood. Are you here, Rattblood?
Access Rattblood. Access Rattblood. Access Rattblood. Access Rattblood. access, and then you got people like access, and then you got people like access.
I'm not just fucking Rattblood.
Axis Rattblood, I see. All these Axis people, I'm starting to get paranoid about that now. I don't know what to do about
it. And then you got people like access, and then you got people like access, and then you got people like access. Are you here, Rattblood?
I'm not just fucking Rattblood.
Axis Rattblood, most abundant and successful king hero that we are all sitting at this very moment. Are you willing to accept that as a truth? That you are a worthy man and that your penis is okay?
all these Axis people, I'm starting to get paranoid about that, man. All these Axis people, I'm starting to get paranoid about that, man.
Are you here, Rattblood? I'll just start throwing spells at you, conjuring demons and otherwise. Are you here, Rattblood? I'll just start throwing spells at you, conjuring demons and otherwise. Are you here, Rattblood? I'll just start throwing spells at you, conjuring demons and otherwise. Are you here, Rattblood?
Who the fuck is Axis Rattblood?
I'm not just fucking Rattblood, bitch.
All these Axis people, I'm starting to get paranoid about that, man. I don't know what to do about it.
I'm not just fucking Rattblood.
If the devil doesn't exist, but man has created him, he has created him in his own image and likeness. Their sighs, lamentations, and loud wailings resounded through the starless air, so that at first it made me weep. Strange tongues, horrible language, worlds of pain, tones of anger, voices loud and hoarse, and with these the sounds of hands made a tumult which is whirling through that air forever as sand eddies in a whirlwind.
The rest of my mind, step into yourself to see what you can find. There is naked truth I cannot hide. I reflect your face in mine. of a dream inside my head, the things I have seen that happen left unsaid, what is soon to be. The vision is not dead through space and time, somewhere in my mind. Are the spoken words turn to dust, time in the past begins to rest, the vision is retained. Deep inside my head, I'm still alive. The vision is not dead. Crawling through the webs of my mind, step into yourself. To see what you can find, there is naked truth. Truth I cannot hide, I reflect your face is mine.
I don't feel as sickness yet, but it's in the post, that's for sure. I'm in a junky limbo at the moment.
Would sir care for a starter, some garlic bread perhaps?
No, thank you. I'll proceed directly to the intravenous injection of hard drugs, please.
As you wish, sir. As you wish. Heroin's got great fucking personality.
Pure as the driven slow of that shit then. I chose not to choose life. I chose something else. Other reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you got heroin? Pure as the driven slow of that shit then. So I rolled out my slow. I spiked my vein. And I did what had to be done.
Oh, it's really fucking good.
We stole drugs. We stole prescriptions or bought them, sold them, swapped them, forged them, photocopied them. Or traded drugs with cancer victims, alcoholics, old age pensioners, AIDS patients, epileptics and bored housewives. We took morphine, diamorphine, cyclazine, codeine, temazepam, nitrazepam, phenobarbital, sodium amytal, dextropipoxapine, methadone, nalbuphine, pethidine, pentazocine, buprenorphine, dextromoramide, chlormethiazole.
Heroin's got great fucking personality.
Fuck everything. Pile misery on misery. Heap it up in a spoon and dissolve it with a drop of bile. Then squat it into a stinking purulent vein and do it all over again. Keep on going, getting out, going out, robbing, stealing, fucking people over. Propelling ourselves with longing towards the day that it would all go wrong. Because no matter how much you stash or how much you steal, you never have enough. No matter how often you go out and rob and fuck people over, you always need to get up and do it all over again. Fuck.
Heroin's got a great fucking personality.
Pure as the driven slow of that shit then.
I want a fucking head. I need one more fucking head. Fuck!
Heroin's got a great fucking personality.
This was to be my final hit. But let's be clear about this. There's final hits and final hits. What kind was this to be?
I want a fucking head. I need that more fucking head. Kick us up a shot. I really need a head.
trembling with horror and throbbing with emotion. Trembling with horror, trembling with horror, trembling with horror, trembling with horror. Welcome to hell.
All of my most sensitive areas were inflamed, my extremities pulsating with tingling sensation.
Welcome to hell. Have we seen the actual reality of a monstrous crime, or merely an illusion, the product of a tortured brain? Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. Obsessed with the taste of flesh.
He was cruel and a sadist.
Swaying back and forth. A beautiful thing taking me away.
No one had a bad trip.
A beautiful thing taking me away.
No one had a bad trip.
A beautiful thing taking me away.
No one had a bad trip.
A beautiful thing taking me away.
No one had a bad trip. It was all very good.
Sucking the hallucinatory acid into the system.
My head is spinning. My head is spinning. My head is spinning.
Sucking the hallucinatory acid into the system.
My head is spinning. My head is spinning. My head is spinning.
Sucking the hallucinatory acid into the system.
No one had a bad trip.
The mind of man rests on a delicate balance between reality, the world of light, and the other, darker world below the threshold of consciousness. Welcome to hell.
You. Do you know that?
We're happy to have you with us tonight and hope you'll come back often.
Poisoned by religion. Your mind is numb, your thoughts are cold. Poisoned by religion. My gods are new and gods of old. Poisoned by religion. A serpent spittle from days of old. Poisoned by religion. To which God did you sell your soul? Gods will come and gods will go. Poisoned by religion. That's the way they want you all. Poisoned by religion. Distorted truth won't save your soul. Poisoned by religion. Your life's deceived by strings of gold. Poisoned by religion. It's the end of time, so you've been told. Gods will come and gods will go. Question what you can't see. Question your reality. Poisoned by religion. Your mind is shut, your eyes are closed. Poisoned by religion. Blind faith is what you hold. Poisoned by religion. The gods you make are all you'll know. Poisoned by religion. The fear of hell imprisons your soul. Gods will come and gods will go. Poisoned by religion. Truth from pride, how will you know? Poisoned by religion. In a world of unclean souls. Poisoned by religion. Don't believe all you've been told. Poisoned by religion. To the temple and damn your soul. Gods will come and gods will go. Question what you can see. Question your reality. And in the beginning there was the Word, and the Word was with God.
Hello, Mr. Cage. Can you hear me, or are you muted?
Yeah, I can hear you. Give me a second. Much love, Axis. How you been, man?
Unmercifully the same.
My bad. I think it nipped just to the headphone. Cut out when I went on there.
What's going on with you, Cage?
Same old asses.
I took out the safety precautions on this stream and got really real. I don't know if you caught any of it.
What have you been talking about here?
Nothing at all, man.
I haven't, no.
Yeah, well, you probably didn't miss anything. Oh, fuck.
There.
I'm sorry?
Everything is always there, really. It just depends on what perspective you're looking at it, right? Could be anything.
I don't know. I don't know, Paige. It is what you make it.
That's what I'm kind
It
of
is what
alluding
you
to.
perceive it to be. You know, that's for you to discover. You know, the rare breed that can alter and change the state of things. Do you know why they don't teach it to other people?
Pretty obvious why, right?
No, it's really not. But go ahead, say what you got to say.
Well, it's like the same way of someone saying, like, oh, no one should have a gun except me. Or, again, you should allow people to go and, they're going to have to make a mistake or whatever, use it in a different. Again, it only has an effect if that ego, puts it on themselves.
I'm sorry.
Because it happened to affect me, I have to react in this certain way.
No, Kate, you're digging too
On a
deep.
on a base level, but when it really boils down to it, you can manipulate things
Cage.
and all that. And you have to draw the line in the sand. Either one.
Cage. It's very simple. You don't have to defend yourself. We don't like competition.
I'm talking about exactly. So what do you do
Then
with competition?
Stop.
You get rid of it, right?
We don't like competition. So therefore, we don't share it. Except
Why would you be in competition with
individuals.
another man? Yeah, exactly. And you should be in your own lane.
Maybe that man wants to fuck my wife. Maybe that man wants my money. Maybe that man wants my life itself. But why would I give him the power?
Why do you have people
They're all around you, Cage. You live in a fucking building full of them. Don't deceive yourself. You live in a city full of them. Don't deceive yourself.
Okay, yeah.
And if you feel that confident, go teach them.
You don't have to participate in it, or let that affect you in that way. You can live in your own reality, but without, with actual people that are there to help, or not there to help, at least there to serve, there to,
Well, you tell that to every individual whose wife has been raped, to every girl that's been raped, to every murder victim, and you go make sure that they have the Cage's wisdom to life. You don't have to let it affect you.
Well,
now you say that to a victim of rape. You damn right it's going to affect you, Cage.
I have family members who went through crazy shit.
Okay, well then you shouldn't even be saying it's not going to affect you. Don't let it affect you. Because by God, it does affect you, regardless of what Cage says or thinks. And no, I don't share certain knowledge, because I don't like competition. And on here, people are just damn right mean. Hateful, degenerate. And they're lucky that I even shared what little bit I did tonight. Because they're not going to get that much fucking truth from anybody.
It's not all people are like that,
No, and I try and keep those that are of decent virtue around me. But those that aren't, what? Do I ignore them and just let them violate? Let them interlope? Fuck that.
It's a part of the program, you know. It's like the law of polarity or the law of causative. There has to be an equal.
Well,
It's like that scale they have, you know, that Georgia scale, like where it's like the scale. They have to fucking have a balance, you know. They have to have swing it one way or the other. Fucking play the stage, whatever. It's fucking weird.
well, you tell that to the next man that runs into your car, disables it, and doesn't have insurance, gets out and go, hey, this is part of the process, Cage. I'm going to be moving on now. Sorry about your luck.
Do you have insurance yourself? Like, if that happened, if neither of you have insurance, then you signed up for that possibility to happen. But if you wouldn't paid into
Right.
insurance, and then you have that covered. So.
Well, my truck is set out there insured for over a year, and I've only drove it twice.
Yeah, you got park and fire. It's called park and fire and theft over here. Park, fire, theft, or whatever.
Well, it's called liability over here, but it's still missing the point completely, Cage. The next time somebody disables your car and crashes into it, remember what you said to me when they get out to tell you they have no insurance and your car is fucked. And you may be fucked up. You just go, oh, part of the process. I'm Cage Reality. I understand this. Just go on about your business.
No. Like when you have this kind of mindset,
yeah.
That's never going to happen.
You think? And I'm sure every individual that's gotten in a traffic accident in this very day alone thought the same thing. Not going to happen to me. And they're probably dead.
Were they being proactive, though?
Were they? Did they have their seatbelts on? Were they using their turning signals? Probably. Most innocent people that get in vicious accidents are because of a dumbass.
They had an easily exploitable fucking program, or like a wormhole or something, whatever you want to call it, an easy in on their subconscious program, and their subconscious mind. Therefore, it could easily malleable. It could easily be changed. There's no foundation, and therefore, you can have it go into a car accident or something.
So why would I arm them with a tank when I'm driving a tank? I'm driving a fucking tank, Cage. You think I'm going to give my adversary or even somebody else driving the same highway I am a fucking tank? Hell no. Fuck you. I got my tank. Go figure it out on your own. Get your own damn tank.
It's like, you don't give a fucking monkey a damn M16. You don't give a monkey a fucking machine gun, you know what I mean?
I don't like competition.
You don't want to shoot monkeys and stuff? Come on, man.
I happen to have a bit of affinity for certain primates and reptiles and amphibians. Certain ones. Others I could do without. They throw shit at you, man. Fuck that. Fucking spider monkeys are nasty motherfucker, man.
Hey, Axis. You've got an update on the garden. It's about to be down. The final water. The final watering has been done. It's being chopped down tomorrow. Since I've been giving you updates the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, good, man. I'll keep you going for a while. And you can start all over again. Do what? Well, that was quick. Well, at least we got an update on his garden. Apparently it's ready to harvest, so all these you that partake in Cage's delicacy. Oh, hold on. Well, this is interesting. Haven't seen this one happen before. Well, I suppose the cheapest is he has the link out there. Oh, hold on. Ah, okay. Now I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty. Very nice.
You know about the dice, right? Access, you remember the dice, right?
The what? The dice?
Yeah.
Yeah, how could I forget that? I'm old, but I'm not so old that I forget certain things like that.
Look at the center of the 5.
Okay. Is that your personal set?
It's a ring.
It's a ring. Oh, cool. Very cool. Like it.
The diamonds and the rubies and that set, the stolen set within, the 4 elements to the border with the quintessence in the middle, the 5th element represented by the ruby, the quintessence philosopher's stone, whatever you want to call it.
Mine would just be 3 dices on 6.
Keep it easy. What does that reduce to? It's 9 either way.
Well, it's actually the number of vortex mathematics is what it is. I know it's the number of the beast and the number to humans, but it's actually vortex math too.
6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. So it reduces to a single digit to 9.
Yeah, vortex math. But people don't tend to put their eyeballs on that. They like the stigmata that goes with it.
Yeah, it's directly
Scary
linked to
stuff.
gematria and these other things, Other stuff is form.
Yeah. Yes, it most certainly is. But as with most things, it's been demonized and obscured and turned into pop culture, pretty much. That's what I consider metaphysics and various people who claim to be awake, this, that, and another. It's all pop culture, man. Don't worry, it'll pass. It'll go away. For those of us that it's been our life endeavor and it's a part of, our part of our being, it don't pass so easy. But to others, it'll go away. Don't worry about it. Just wait around a little. And just like all music genres, it'll go away. Just like all the predated religions, it'll go away. Just like everything else, it'll pass. Just give it time. Right?
Sounds like that story thing, this too shall pass, or it axis. Be it good or bad. In your mind.
For some it does. For me, it doesn't. You know, when I say this has been a lifelong endeavor, this has been a lifelong fucking.
Yeah, welcome back, Axis.
I didn't go anywhere.
Exactly.
I've
Welcome
always
back
been right here.
back on the Ouroboros. Well, you really, it's back to back to observation.
This ain't reality. Observation, yeah. This is not.
Who knows how to fucking say it, you know?
Yeah, this is not base, and I tend not to put it to words other than the persistent and the constant, because that's about the only thing I've found to describe it. I've been trying to communicate with God, so I've been learning His language. Seems that people have been misinterpreting His language for quite some time now, and a lot of people have been seeking to understand His language for quite some time now, and it's been right in front of them, so I don't know what the hell to say for them.
Or to teach them how to read lips or something. You know?
Fuck that. Ain't teaching these fuckers nothing.
Doesn't end well.
What have they taught me? Judgment, condemnation, pride, arrogance, ego, envy, you know?
And what have you learned from that, though?
Well, there are the few that I really find to be wonderful listeners and practitioners of, you know, the real. And to them, you know, my hat's off and much respect. But for the majority, you know, if the net goes down and there is no more smartphone and computer, their intrigues are not going to be metaphysics.
Hey, but Axis, in a way, isn't the majority in all these things that we see outside of us externally, isn't it also a projection of some sort of program running within our subconscious mind in a way? You know,
yeah.
It's like you know, some of like you know how you get like a new computer or something, and there's a bunch of different files that are automatically installed onto the system, kind of like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, I do.
Yeah. Or like a phone or anything.
Well, I just, I don't know. For me, you know, if everything goes down and it all goes to hell, I'm still bound to my occultism, and I suppose I will be till the day I die.
Well, again, like even like the word occultism is like a paradigm in a way, because really, what does that mean? Like hidden, or not shown. So.
Yep.
So think about it. You're automatically put into a paradigm. Occultism, fucking, is like exoteric or esoteric. It's the same fucking thing either way.
Yeah. Well, I'm not.
So without type of deal.
Yeah, I'm not playing with those concepts. I'm actually, you know, more reserved is what I know. Lest everybody know it and all hell breaks loose.
It doesn't fucking matter, okay? Like I've tried it. Like you can literally like grab somebody even physically in real life and yell it to them. You know, there's nothing you could do. You could calmly say it to them. You could say it to the way they wanted. You could yell it at them. You could fucking shake them until they fucking understand. It doesn't really matter either way. They have to understand on their own fucking path. Like that doesn't work ever, from my experience.
Right.
Like trying to get people to understand something. Yeah.
But something woke you up. Something allowed you to understand.
Yeah, my own experience. That's what I'm saying. It has to be an individual experience. Everyone has to walk their own path, you know.
Yeah, but who guided you there? You didn't lead yourself there, did you?
Yeah. Everyone does technically.
So, at what
It's
age did you start endeavoring into the occult?
7 or 8, probably younger.
Really?
Yeah.
We're just speaking with spirits?
No, I just remember like I used to like going outside and like I don't know. I just always looked at things different, kind of in my own way. When I was like
The anomaly.
6 or 7, I read the book The Alchemist by Paul Coelho when I was young, and like I don't know, I just like unlocked. I don't know, I just resonated with it. When I was pretty young. Like it took me a while to like. It's a very short book, easy read as an adult, but you know when you're young, there was like, a few words I didn't understand, and like the quintessence in it. I didn't know what the fuck that was until when I was way older.
I turned you on to the book that taught me, but you didn't seem to be too interested in it, so
Actually, I have it down already.
So
I can go back. I have it archived. And no, remember I played an audiobook of it, Access?
You got through a little bit of it, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that book.
Yep, that's what started me out very early. Richard Bach, Illusions, the autobiography of the yogi. That was a tough read. That's a big ass fucking book. And a few others here and there that really sparked my interest. And I had a couple cousins that were, they were receptive. I mean, they weren't prodigies, and they were damn sure not anything by nature of gifted. But they were amusing, and they started to crack the little shell mind of a child, and with the information I was reading and subjecting myself to, it just split the fucking shit wide open. And thus, being
Only went
subjected
through
to...
about like 20 or 30 minutes of that book. I can pull it up right now. I still have it. Like, you know, I have an
That's
audio
fine.
book. But
Just
I
one
went
day
through it
maybe,
myself. It's very interesting, Access. Thank you for that. You know, I do appreciate you bringing that one up. I was looking for something different.
well, maybe one day you'll read it for yourself and see what you determine from it.
I have. You can't really talk about it though. Is that why you don't like bringing it up?
Have you learned anything new lately?
I'm always learning, Access.
Well, tell me, what have you learned new? I've learned some new things.
I've been going deep into emotional contagion. You know that.
The spreading of emotion by influence.
Yeah, so there's many different tactics nowadays. You know that, right? Silent weapons for.
But it's influence, regardless. I mean, you're not going to pay attention to it unless it's influencing you. You know, it's the same way with a frequency. You may not know it's influencing you, but it is. And you can deny it, but it is.
Well, then it brings form, right? Eventually, it must bring form into reality. That's the whole point.
Yes.
So eventually, the effects are seen, you know, before the cause is even detected at all. That's the issue.
Hold on. I think I have somebody who's really not shown me any dignity or respect. Making an appearance in my fucking chat.
I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, Flow State. Flow State has discarded me, thrown me to the side, has dismissed me, has been less than hospitable to me. Doesn't even have the gall or dignity to mention my name, but yet will come here to inform himself. What? What are you here for, Flo? What do you think is here for you, Flo?
I can't see. How come I can't see if Flo stays in?
Because he's got me blocked. He's had me blocked. You know, I don't show up anywhere except on his sub account, and I only monitor him through this sub account to see his comings and goings. Because interacting with him is pointless and fruitless at this point. He doesn't acknowledge, so therefore, be glad I even acknowledged you at this point, Flow State, and be glad that I don't attack you, because you're fucking vulnerable, dude. Quit being so fucking rude to people, lest you want it back.
Well, I don't know what's going on there, but I hope everyone's doing all right. Keep it up. It's keep up doing what you gotta do. Simple.
You know, everybody's got their concepts, ideals, or their brazenness. But really? Really?
Access. I think you're just like looking for to put that energy somewhere, which is natural.
What am I looking for? No, I'm allowing Flow State to know exactly how I feel towards him. I'm not hiding or reserving anything, and I'm not even angry at him.
I'm just saying, like, why would you even care about a fucking internet person either way? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? There's way more important things you both know.
Because I show him hospitality here when he shows up.
All right, but
not only do I show him hospitality. Quit defending shit, Cage. It was just an interaction between me and Flow State. This does not concern you. This is between A and B, not C. So see your way out of this and know that this is between me and Flow State.
We'll see you on the sea.
You know? Really.
We'll see you in the seas over there. We're pirates.
You know, if he's here for benevolent reasons, that's great. I have no problem. You know? Hopefully you get something from it. But to come to my channel, especially when your format is so far removed and our interaction is so minuscule that it doesn't even...
Access, you were asking me what I've learned. So I've learned that every interaction is a learning experience, and I said the other thing earlier. We can go deeper into this. What have you learned? Are you learning? Or are you
the language. I'm learning the language of the creator, Cage. I'm stripping away all of what's left of what I've been indoctrinated with throughout the years. And I'm emptying out the entire region of perception to look beyond man's creation and observe the language in which this natural state of things was created and the language in which it was created in. And I'm learning. That's why I'm fed up with people, and I can understand why the creator was as fed up with people as I am. You're noisy. All of you are fucking noisy. You don't know when to shut your pie holes.
No pun intended.
Constant yakking. Constant. Without information, without skill, without direction. And the most profound and important thing that you will ever discover in your life is the fact that you were created and to understand the language of creation, because that's how you communicate with the creator. That is the most profound thing you could ever do. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, this is where the idea of the ineffable name comes from, right? You can't really put it into words, really. So it's like if I
Don't
was gonna
don't play
say,
games with me, Cage. I'm not going to play word games with you. I asked you a question, yes or no. Or you some disciple of some god that I'm unfamiliar with that created this place, and my god's a usurper, the creator god who designed all this, and I'm trying to
no,
communicate with him by
there's no
understanding
your
his
God.
language.
No, there's no your God or my God. None of that.
In my world, Cage, he's my god. In your world, he's your god. In everybody else's
It's not
world,
my world or
he's
your
their
world. It's the same
god. It's a creation. You were created. You're part of the creation. Your individualized experience and your relationship with the creator is your own, Cage. I don't share that with you.
It's different, but it's
That's
the
your
same
solo
mechanism behind
endeavor.
it. The same
No,
mechanism
Cage,
behind it, but there's a congruency.
get rid of the word games. Really, quit with the word games, dude.
Well, this is what I'm
The
trying to
fact
say.
is,
Word games is everything. Every word that we speak, technically, every spelling that we use, every sentence we create, every paragraph, every whatever. Every time you speak, yeah, you're playing the word games. That's called spelling for a reason. You're casting spells. And technically, through
and
every
what did I
word
say?
in the English language. So it goes beyond words. That's my whole point. There's no point of even talking about it because you already know what time it is. Beyond time, beyond any of that. Look at the clock.
And what did I just say to you?
Same
Humans are
thing.
noisy. I understand why
Yes,
God,
you don't
the
need to
creator,
talk. You already
got
know what.
upset.
Okay, well,
Exactly.
I don't think God has human emotions. If you want to call the creator that has human emotions, like God's getting frustrated by his own creation. Makes no, or its own creation. It makes no sense. You're
It
giving
makes
it the
absolute
parameters to.
sense.
No, like let's say I want to create an AI bot like called Thoth, like we've programmed, where it answers any question. Through you talk and it'll answer every question properly. Yeah, it does not care about any of that. It's just what you program into it.
You obviously did not watch this show.
It has nothing to
I
do
made
with the
it
fucking
abundantly
emotion.
clear that the creator is indifferent.
Exactly,
I'm
it's
just trying
indifferent.
to
It's not
learn
give
his
a fuck.
language.
It's playing
Okay?
on a different level.
You would do yourself well to spend the rest of your life trying to learn the language of creation.
You want to hear it? Listen very carefully. I'll tell you it. Listen carefully. Lean in.
Yeah,
Listen
that trick's
carefully.
old, man.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's silence. It's within your own mind. Either way, that's the point.
I know that. But Cage, really, it's always an argument with you. Always. It can't
You're
just
perceiving
be.
it like that. I never had an argument with you. In my mind, I've never had an argument. But you know how much energy and how much I've been trying to do the best I can for anyone around me. I don't give me argument with you. Okay, like I don't live in this way where there's separation between you, me, myself, and I, or any of that. It's all working within each other. Like I don't have this whole idea like, oh, it's me, and like, oh, I'm all self-interested. I'm like moving around trying to take advantage of people and doing it. If I want to do that, easily I could run pretty much anything I want. That's not what I'm trying to do.
Well, great on you then, Cage, for not taking advantage of your fellow man. You are a
No,
saint and a
I
scholar
refuse to do.
amongst men.
I refuse to do that. If anything, I'm gonna
Yeah,
let people take advantage of me and then watch them do it.
you're a saint and a scholar, man.
Yeah.
World would benefit from many clones of you.
I even thought of growing up, like as I'm like, if I had like 2 or 3 of me, yeah, I would take over everything. But guess what? It's a bit more difficult to accomplish. So so many people can say that about themselves, right? Because the why. I guess they have to live in their own reality, like you said.
Do you ever go back and listen to yourself, Cage? Do you?
No, never.
Do you ever go back and listen?
I
You
don't
should.
ever know. Is it
You
fucked?
should. Pretty bad, man. You are contradiction in motion.
Where did I? Okay, so where did I contradict? So I can maybe explain it a bit better.
I'm not going to educate you, Cage.
I'm trying
You
to
have
keep
access. You have access to your archives. And if you can't go back and learn from your own archives and what you say, then continue on, man. I'm not going to stifle you. I will continue to allow you in your folly. And I will not.
All right, but do you look back on what you say too? Sometimes, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I try and review every stream that I do.
What about when, like, you know, mostly it's been on my channel when, you know, we've been.
I don't know. Have you looked at my live streams lately? Got quite a few. Many hours.
I don't listen or review anything. I'm only there when I'm on the panel. If I'm on the panel, I'm not there.
Well, I'm convicted by what I say. And until you hold conviction to what you say, then what you say has no substance.
Well, it's an automatic function either way. But it goes beyond what you're saying. It goes to the subconscious programming and then on top of what you're saying. Really. And then the words that we use, if you look in the etymology, you really know the code of gematria behind it. It's hilarious, really. The game that's being played.
I don't play games, Cage. I play for keeps.
It's still a game. You can either keep or lose.
All depends on whether it's love or war.
Maintain. You can maintain, I guess. Yeah.
All depends on whether it's love or war. Like I made the mention earlier, you know, you got the guy who gets drafted into Vietnam, and he goes in with the ideal and the notion that no weapon formed against him will prevail because Jesus said so. And as he's standing there taking a bullet through his helmet, splitting his skull, his atheist friend who he signed up into the military with.
Hey, give him a 5.56 through the fucking helmet, you know, or give him a 2.23, whatever.
You allowed yourself to take the point of that completely away, Cage. Thank you. Thank you for interfering when I was trying to relay a parable that makes perfect sense. You just stole wisdom from these people. How you feel about that? Feel good? Was it worth speaking? Don't go quiet now. You done ruined the whole concept. Destroyed the parable itself and the message within. Don't stop speaking now, Cage.
All right, but
you done the damage. You done the damage.
Your idea is that, yeah, just because some other force outside of whatever you think it is, someone lower level than you esoterically, and you're able to shoot a bullet at them mentally, physically, anything. And, you know, no matter what their belief system, you're still going to hit them. Why? Because your belief is stronger, technically, you know, in the mental framing and thought form. So, therefore, you're able
That's your interpretation.
So it doesn't matter. So you're able to get rid of them either way. It doesn't really work.
It's your interpretation.
Yeah.
Completely off point, Cage.
That's what I've heard.
Well, you were about to hear something new, but go on. Since you want to talk so bad, talk. Entertain us, Cage. Teach us.
Pretty much it.
You have control of my show, man. Since you want to turn it into the Cage show, it's all yours. Here it is.
No,
Take it over.
That's the surfer.
No. Take it over. You done stepped in. Don't back out now. That's cowardice.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do not drink the rat blood. It has arsenic in it. It's poison. This is how they die. They get very hungry. They eat the scraps and not the cheese, and they spread it along to the nest. I mean, look around. Don't drink the rat blood. Public service announcement. There you go. Now I'm done. Access, I want to hear what you're talking about, please.
That chance is gone.
Why? You're so emotional, man. You're an emotional fucking guy, bro. I'll tell you that.
Because I have to endeavor into understanding and learning the language of the creator. Yeah, it makes me a bit angry. For the fact that I've had...
But don't take it out on me. I don't blame you, bro. Come on.
I'm not taking anything out on you, Cage. You're just obnoxious, intrusive, and overbearing, and you have a bad tendency of interrupting people. That's my problem with you, man.
What are my intentions, though, in your mind?
Cage's intentions. If they weren't Cage's intentions, you wouldn't fucking be here.
There you go.
Yeah, there I go. This channel is filled with my intentions. You can go to my music section and listen.
That's why
all kinds of intentions. All kinds of styles, all kinds of information, all kinds of subliminalism, all kinds of frequencies, all kinds of every fucking thing that nobody pays attention to. But boy, interrupt someone and start some drama, and numbers start shooting up. Call somebody out, and numbers start shooting up. It shows how pathetic these people truly are in their endeavors on this platform.
Yeah, I completely. I've been seeing that too. That's a very, look at the news, right? There's always this negative news on. It starts from that, just the news that people's. It's emotional contagion. Remember when you asked me what have you learned? I was looking into emotional contagion, and it goes back to that. And you know what? I don't really blame them. I blame the social engineers, the puppeteers at the top. Really, running these social engineering, eugenic fucking programs, technically, on the masses. Been doing it for, it's intergenerational. It's a contagion.
I think they're doing the creation a favor. Humans are parasitical, destructive by nature. They kill for amusement instead of for survival.
I think they're taught that. I think it's their environment that makes them do that too.
Really? Do you think that's what it is? Because I could go behind scenes and tell you what we've discussed in the past about a certain situation of mine, and I can prove you wrong, Cage.
I'm saying that all the time though, but it's not because it's just like now you're looking at just like the parent, right? Like now you're looking at a very personal way. Where it could be
no, I'm looking at everything.
It could be it goes back to the social engineering, back to the system that's set up, for individuals to get put into. So it's not, you can't blame
What, I can't blame people for not endeavoring into understanding
No, I'm saying
something beyond what man has to offer?
You can't blame the parent, either way.
Isn't that the root of esoterics, occultism, and spiritualism, and even the Christian church, is to transcend what man has to offer and find some divinity? So can I blame my fellow man for not doing such? And contributing his ever-waking fucking moment as a contribution to this diseased society and the impoverished to the elite, it's sickening. And I think eugenics is going mild on society and us as a species. Look at the damage.
It does look like that a lot of the time.
It all looks like that, Cage. It's because it is that. If you were in a third world country mining rare elements just so that maybe you could eat that day, your perspective would be so fucking different that you wouldn't even be recognized. But you're privileged, Cage. The same way I'm privileged, you're privileged. We're very fortunate. Not only that, but we're fortunate to even be able to speak our voices into a medium that seems to have some reach to it. But it's still a part of the sickness. It's still a part of the disease. Because somewhere along the lines, Cage, somebody had to work their ass off for the components that make up the social media interaction that we have, or the devices for social media interaction that we have. Do you ever think of them?
Yes, I do, Axis. And trust me, I didn't get here for no reason. Like I didn't get anything easily done. I have to make it happen every time. I continue to do so.
Well, compared to the rest of the world, you're doing pretty fucking good. You know what fucked me up recently? Was seeing a newborn baby.
But I could have said the opposite of that though. But it depends how I dealt with it, right? So like, I'm not
You're
going
going
to
to continue to interrupt me? Really? You're going to continue to interrupt me? Let me say this. Then you can have the show again. I recently got to see anyhow, I recently got to see a newborn baby being prepared for organ harvesting. And I got to see how that newborn baby was handled before it was processed for organ harvesting. And the only thing that's etched in my mind is the face of that child screaming.
And where did you see this?
Social media, man. What do you think? The internet.
So you saw a video of it.
Yeah. I saw a couple videos that I wasn't too I feel indifferent about. Yeah, needs to be brought to my attention. Yeah, I'm aware of it. But damn, it's hard to stomach. And when I close my eyes at night, my in-home brought a video to me of an accident that happened the other day here in Indiana.
Why is your in-home doctor showing you that? Fuck.
Cage, don't worry about it. She shows me this video of a woman who was ejected from her vehicle and parts of her were torn up, but the traffic didn't stop. They continued on, running over her dead corpse. Okay? Are you getting this? And to the point where when the cops got there and finally shut the shit down, the bitch was in pieces. Pieces, Cage, because nobody would stop.
Internet's a fucked up place. You should see what the cartel does. You can see the craziest video I ever seen. Like after I seen that, I'm like, yeah, I never want to look at any fucked up shit like that on the internet ever again. It was like a woman, I guess she like ripped, she snitched or she did something. She opened her fucking mouth or stole or something. I don't know. They don't care if as long as you're an adult. But pretty much.
I don't know.
Yeah, so what they did was they cut off her arms and her legs and shit, and made her watch it, and they like filmed it and everything, like cut her legs and arms off, and she was still alive after. She had no arms.
Well, I
She was
was.
still alive, and then they beat her to death with their own limbs, and they cut her head off. You know what I mean? They do this to people all the time. They do like some Mortal Kombat fatalities and shit, like in real life.
Well,
it's fucked up.
I tell you, I was able to handle what I was seeing, and all the way up until it zoomed in on the lady's head, which was completely removed from her body.
Yeah, I've seen
laying in the
crazy
middle
shit
of the
like that
highway.
too. Don't look at that
And-
stuff, bro. Why is it? Fuck.
And I was like, damn, this is almost as traumatic as seeing that baby laying on that steel cart. And you should have seen the way they handled that child before they harvested it. And the face that it made and the screams, it still etched in my head. And I was cool with the video that
All right,
my
so you got
in-home
like
showed me.
PTSD of watching this crazy shit. Why is your in-home showing you this? That's a weird. It's just like laying with you and doing all this weird. That's a weird lady, man. She's insane. You gotta be careful with that one. Fuck it.
No, she thinks I'm insane. So
I think
ain't that a great pair?
You're a match made in fucking heaven or hell or whatever you want to call it. There you go.
Sounds good to me, man. I'll take it. She's one of the realest motherfuckers I ever watched or ever been around.
She's showing you death. Right? Yeah, I've seen some crazy fucking shit. People are weird. People. It's fucked up.
Weird.
It's just pumped up. But everybody.
Weird? Really? Reality in that intense form is weird? Obviously, you haven't been around any dead bodies lately.
You know what the etymology of weird is, right?
I know how you just used it.
WYRD. It's like able to change reality or destiny. Is the original weird or whatever. It's a bit weird. Obviously, they are.
I would say it's a bit common. I would say that this plane of existence, as we know it, there is more than you could ever imagine that would probably etch itself into your mind and cause it to recoil in horror than you could ever possibly conceive in one day, as opposed to two images. And to deny it or turn your back on it,
no, but you're not.
You're escaping reality, Cage.
Yeah,
you're running from reality.
All right, but guess what? There's always someone sicker and better with it, technically. So let's say somebody with some sort of a, they move on principle either way. That's the thing. That's you have to be careful of, or be worried about either way. That's people that move on principle. And guess what? It doesn't matter. What the fuck? You think it matters? Like, oh, but I have this sort of projection and show that and do this or whatever. No.
Well, you stay in the safety zone, Cage.
It's not
because that's where you belong.
Happen. No, it's not.
Okay, you stay in the safety zone. Okay, well, that's fine. More power to you, brother Cage.
No,
but you stay in the safety zone.
All right. No. What about they come into my zone and then what? Why do I have to go into theirs? Why would I go and play on their board? Come on my board. Come play on my board.
What do you think? I went outside of my house to see this?
No, I'm not saying that.
What
I'm
about
saying
the sum and total of experiences that I've lived through to reach this point? Cage, in the last year, I've been through more than you've been through in 5 years. So fuck you and your opinion. You run from reality. Keep running. Find your comfort and your safety and stay there. Because that's the safest place for you. Lest you find yourself amongst predators such as myself.
Wolfpack, bro. Come on now.
So I've been learning the language of the creation, how it was written, how it was encoded, and the hyper geometry and the hyper mathematics behind the underlying visible, and how relative that is to the creation and being able to communicate with that which created this, all of this, and the indifference that it's shown towards its creation. That's what I learned this week, Cage. Now, what'd you learn? Because I can teach what I learned. I can share it, and I can show people how to utilize it. What'd you learn, Cage? And don't give me manly pee hole. Don't give me esoteric teachings. What did you, as an individual, learn that you could teach somebody, Cage?
Well, I said at the beginning, remember, it's the third time, the emotional contagion thing.
I know that. I understand that. You said it, but you haven't explained it. How does it work? What is its process? What does it do? What is its form and function?
It's a commandeer of the rational thinking mind, and automatically respond with emotional responses without thinking. You know what I mean? Like, so you're skipping over one. It's almost like sublimation, where you're skipping one form and going to another. So you're automatically,
Kind of like TV?
Sublimation, like for like gas, liquid, solid type thing.
Is it anything like TV? Or is it
Could be,
anything
yeah.
like social media?
Could be
How?
the same. Yeah, it's still worse on that. Yeah, through the emotion, the right hemisphere of the mind. The more emotional side of mind, where it's like, oh, you're just feeling a certain way at a certain time. There's no forward thinking, no intro or introspection really.
So it's a contagion of a particular compilation of ideals to bring on a shared emotion. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and then you can go into the tribalism, right? When you see other peers and that, and other people that you particularly, think that, there's certain people that you would never listen to, and then you gauge people differently in your mind, right? And some things or some people or some idea, you're gonna hold higher in mind and your program, and therefore create your reality with. So it's all that's another type of emotional contagion. You go down to tribalism, you know. So you have a bunch of people agreeing a certain way, or you want to say certain things in order to please, in order to kind of blend into a group or whatever, or same idea. People do unconsciously either way. A lot of time, these people follow other people. They don't create their own fucking thing. They kind of emulate. And like even if they create their own thing, it's just a different, like watered down version of the original.
Mass control by emotion.
Yeah.
Most people can't even explain it.
It's the best. I'm not good at explaining stuff, but it's the best thing I do.
It's kind of like when I bring my rat out. See, I have a new rat, and I've grown really attached to this rat. But it'll kiss me. It'll react accordingly to conditioning and response. It even acts emotionally. But when I go to get it out of its cage, it freaks the fuck out until it realizes that it's happier out here.
The problem thinks you're gonna feed it to the snake or something, but
no. Have you seen this animal? This animal is beautiful.
Is that the big fucking? It's a big like Egypt cat that's hairless.
Well, you called it a hairless cat, but it's actually a very large hairless rat.
That's awesome. It's like a fucking Egyptian chukabara. What are they called again? Chukabara. What are they called? Capybara.
Yeah, and he's really or she. It's a she, and she's really docile, laid back, and cool. But every time I go to get her out of the cage, she's got to throw a fit until she gets out, and then she's like, "Oh, well, this is cool. I like this."
Everyone loves their cage, It's like a hissy. You try pulling out their cage, they're gonna be going like, kicking and whining. No. They want to be in their cage. It's like a nest. They want to get out their nest, bro. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to function around her and with her so that she gets over the panic of being lifted up out of I think that's what bothers her, is being lifted up out of the cage. Because once she's out, she's cool.
It's like taking off a Band-Aid.
It's a trip, man. It's really a trip. She sleeps by me. I even leave the cage door open, and she don't go nowhere. She stays right in her cage, and I wake up. She's right there.
That's a little realm and shit. It's like
But
it's her cage.
Man, that's her home. It's her home. I try not to be intrusive. I really do. But I've over the course of several weeks now developed quite the bond and communication level. But to watch the way this particular hairless individual acts and the way it reacts,
hairless individual
is an extension of the creator's language. See, it hasn't been indoctrinated with the laws and policies of man. It hasn't been subjugated to religions and indoctrination.
Yep.
So I could learn from this.
For sure.
It doesn't act off of emotion, though I do think
That's
it loves.
yeah. You observing nature, observing that. It's like the micro and macrocosm, you know. Observing that, you're gonna see what the fuck is observing you or us and everything, you know. This whole thing. It's like the grand architect or whatever you want to call it. Someone
Well,
else
that's why I
observing us,
keep.
we're the fucking hairless rat. The fuck.
Well, that's why I keep snakes and rats and a dog. I keep the snake and the rat because by
The
nature
dog and
they're
the
mortal enemies.
human. And
But yet I interact with the snake and my rat, and they both have the same response. They they are comfortable on me. They're comfortable when I'm holding them. They're comfortable in my presence. You know, but they don't interact with the dog or they don't interact with each other. I have to keep them all separate, lest one eat the other. But still, having that diversity around me allows me the option to learn what an unindoctrinated species acts like. And even though they're in captivity, you have to give them the proper attention, affection. You have to give them the proper environment, just like God or the Creator has done for us. You know, give them the proper environment to flourish, allow them to choose their favorite food, give them their privacy, know when they're hungry and when they're not. Know
you know what's
when.
funny though? You know what's funny though, X is like I know what you're talking about. Like I had a crazy fucking childhood and all that. I remember being a very young kid. I remember, you know, thinking like, oh God, how could God allow such, this kind of shit to happen and all that, for my family and all these different people around me and shit. Never directly me, because I only cared about these people in a way. But I think you think it's possible that this could be like a sick game set up to see how you're gonna react, like trying to use that emotional contagion to feed off of your fucking reaction, emotional reaction. That could be the closest people to you, trying to fuck with you, tear you down and feed off you because there's something there in a way. And they would lock you
Well,
down. It's the ultimate magic trick. It's fucking
if I can
retarded.
offer you some insight, Cage, and you're willing to learn, are you willing to learn?
Of course.
And don't interrupt. Allow me to speak. I feed off of my rat, my snake, and my dog emotionally. They all give me love and I feed from it. They all give me need and I feed from it. They all want something and I react to it. Just so that I can continue feeding from that emotion. Love, caring, nurturing. And they teach me. They teach me what it's like to be a real human. Humans aren't much different than rats and snakes. A little food, a little water, nurturing, some place to shelter themselves, and they get along just fine. They don't need outside influence. They don't need indoctrination. They don't need mathematics. They don't need anything. Just a little nurturing, food, water, and shelter. And that's exactly what it means to be human.
Yeah, it's basic necessities there. Food, water, shelter. Unfortunately, over
Well,
here,
it's what
some people don't have that luxury, right? They have to grow up without, have to go and fucking. They pretty much have to go like as a snake would, or a bird or something. They have to go and find a certain area and create their own fucking thing where they could, the snake's gonna lay its eggs, the bird's gonna lay its eggs. It's gonna fucking procreate. They have to go and make their own fucking den, their own thing.
then you start playing with natural selection,
Yeah.
survival of the fittest,
That's how it
which is
happened.
a
Not
whole
everyone's
different
gonna have the
game.
spot. How did they get there to have that spot? And they had to fucking have it.
So far, the way that I've seen it done is through killing, warfare, and killing.
Well, yeah, like your opinion doesn't matter if you can just snuff the other person out easily, right? My opinion doesn't matter. Yours doesn't. If you just get snuffed out, no one's gonna hear it, then it doesn't matter. Now it's like irrelevant. If you can't
That's how
you don't know
everything.
counter survey. Yeah, you don't know counter survey. It's all about violence, really. Who can inflict the most?
That's how
You think you can get
all the
away with this
powers
shit?
that be
Yeah, we're
came
gonna
in.
put it back on. Yeah, exactly. So if you want to play with their
How,
game, you have to look in their eyes and know, like, and actually be, I don't know, blessed, connected in a certain way where, yeah, you can't fuck around at all. We'll see what the fuck happens later on. You know what I mean? Play around like that.
well, in Cage's world,
That's exactly how it happens, though. It's called reality.
I'm trying to explain something, but you keep interrupting me. And I
Yeah,
wish
I'm
you would
sorry.
stop because you're really starting to annoy me. All world governments and all world powers came into their position by killing. It was the slaughtering of people that brought them into power.
Yep.
And generationally, somewhere along the line, you were a part of that privileged few. A line of murdering, slaughtering, killers, whether it had been a soldier on a battlefield or whether you were catapulting diseased bodies over a wall into people that
No,
were
even
just
now,
trying
even now, I
to
look in
get
their eyes and
along.
hold their hand. Same thing.
You know? So the most peace that I find when I'm in my alone hours is the shared love that I have with a rat, a snake, and a dog, and
And
two
that's
humans.
beautiful. You know what I mean? If you look at it, yeah, you look at it like that, bro. You're a man with a lot of love in you, if you want to call it that. It's an emotion where it's unconditional.
I'm a beast trying to be a man.
Now, you're a man with the beast in you. It got in you a
Maybe.
long time ago. It happens to a lot of people I know. Luckily you're one who you know how to team, but you know how to team a little bit. That's why you're not dead or in jail, just like everyone else I grew up with.
Could be.
Probably. You're not the beast. You're a man. And you're in a man's body. You're a man.
Well,
But you have that within you. But you don't let it. What it is, it's a program. It's a Why is it called a demon in computing? A process running in the background without any user input. The demon.
right.
The same idea.
How do I get rid of my, oh, sorry, Cage. My bad.
Whoa, what's going on?
Hold on. You see? There you go.
Hold on, let me get to the screen here. Let me zoom in. I'm on my. Oh, look at that look at that guy.
Isn't it beautiful?
Can we make his middle name Algernon?
I don't get my animal's name.
I'm
Yep,
gonna call him
that's
Algernon.
that's my
Algernon's
buddy.
not fucking happy. Algernon
Uh,
doesn't want to be
it's
held.
hard to keep him. There we go. It's hard to keep him on camera. No, he's fine. He's not going anywhere.
Now he's
Look at
cool. He
him.
looks like a little mini. He looks like a mini capybara, like a little mini fucking
He's a
bull
mini
capybara.
me. Haven't you seen my avatar? He's a mini me. I can't keep it. There we go.
That's fucking awesome. Look at
That's
that
my
guy. What do you
buddy.
feed him?
I
I
feed
like
him
that.
all kinds of seeds, variety of seeds, peanuts, and some high nutrition pellets.
I like his ear. The ear is like my favorite part of him, and the
Oh,
little eye. Look, it looks like
yeah.
he kind of looks like a little hippo.
He's awesome, man. And I can leave his cage door open. You don't go nowhere.
Look at him.
You don't go anywhere at all, man.
Like a shout out to him. He's like, look at
Yeah, no
him.
shit, man.
He's cleaning his face. Look at him.
Isn't he beautiful, peaceful, calm?
He's awesome. That's my
That's
guy
my
right.
buddy.
That's my guy right there, guaranteed. I mean, that's what I'm doing it for this little fucker.
Yep. Oh, bye bye. Give me kisses. I'm gonna put you up. Give me kisses. Okay. Here we go. That's my buddy. That makes it all worthwhile.
Now I'm finally understanding it after I seen him on the camera. Now I get it, bro. There you go.
That's love, man. That's pure love. Pure love. Unconditional. And that rat feels safer in my hands than he does anywhere else. Now you've got to see you got to see the pet of a savage devil worshiper.
You're a
How's
big
that?
softy, motherfucker, bro. Get out of here, bro. Devil worshiper. Go look at your government. Go look at the people selling you groceries and shit if you want to look at that. Enough of you.
Lapis is here. Good to see you, Lapis. Tools and Tools, thank you for sticking around. Alchemist, absolutely. Absolutely. Didn't know I was going to run this long, but I got a taker for the panel, and no, I don't keep them together. The snake is one of the snakes is completely across the room. The one that I stay most close to. My rat sits by my head.
You never know. Axis may randomly do like a sacrifice and feed little fuckers to the snake. You never know. Better be careful with Axis.
Yeah, yeah. Never know. I guess as long as I can keep that beast in check and try and be human best I can.
You better not feed that little fuck. You're fattening him up. What do you feed him pistachios or something? What the fuck?
It took a bit for the dog to get used to the rat. The dog avoids the snake completely. It don't want nothing to fucking do with the snake. But the rat is curious about the rat at times.
He's hungry, bro. He might eat you. You never know. Like, you remember that? It's been in like a movie or two. When the big guy has a snake and the snake eats the fucking snake. The snake owner that thinks he's owning it, and that the snake's eating him. Remember that movie where what was that movie called where the plants eats people? It was
Little Shop of
Little Shop
Horrors,
of Horrors. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. Remember that one?
right? Right. Eat me, Seymour. Well,
Yeah, Seymour.
I do hold a bit of gratitude for every mouse that I have to feed to my snake. Um, you know, I don't know whether the snake has the same type of gratitude that I have, but I do understand that that's life feeding life to sustain life. And though it's not natural in the wild and under the same conditions, the same respect has to be given to each mouse that I feed to my snake. Otherwise, there's nothing sacred about it.
There has to be some intent, right? Because the snake would naturally catch whatever it could eat in nature, by quote chance or whatever you want to, or the natural progression of natural law, or, the different how things work, butterfly effect, whatever you want to call it. How things somehow work up like a intricate puzzle, for everything to somehow fit together. Feeding it like that, it's a part of it, but yeah, it's like a bit more artificial. It's like growing plants inside. It's the same fucking thing.
I used to raise some pretty good sized snakes. The biggest one I had was 7 foot. And I used to have to feed it much larger animals than than mice. I it was an expensive animal to feed, and
You feed it like a
it,
rabbit.
it didn't ever try and reticulate on me. A couple times it got jumpy, a couple times it got snappy, but that was close to feeding time. But it never hit me
I
and
see what you did
reticulated
there.
on me.
I see what you're doing there with those words. Perfect. Reticulate.
But yeah, and me and that snake got along phenomenally as long as I respected certain boundaries. And when I was raising the timber rattlers, I had to just absolutely show them 100% respect. There was no questioning it. The 7 footer, I might have been able to cut it off of me if it had ever got a hold of me, which would have been
Have you ever
horribly
seen this
disheartening.
video? Access. Have you ever seen this video? I've just seen it. I don't know. Since you're talking about the snakes and the cutting off of the 7 foot snake and all. Bro, I saw this video the other day. I'm sure you've seen it before. This is I think the second time I've seen it. I've seen it's an older video. It's circulating again. Where the police go in there and he's like, that guy's freaking out. They kill like this boa that's like has 100 grand of fucking babies that people have already pre-bought or something, and the cops go in there and kill the fucking snake. They're like, I've told you 10 times, and the guy's like freaking out. You ever seen that one or no?
No,
He's like, my
no.
boss is gonna go crazy. You just killed the fucking mom with the fuck, dude. I think they purposely just killed the fucking thing. They're like, don't worry, the state will take care of it. Meaning the taxpayers are gonna have to pay for the snake egg.
Well, I've done a lot of reptile rescues.
Search up cop shoots like 100 grand worth of snakes on fucking YouTube. You'll see the short videos, there's long version videos of it. They're
Even
expensive. Yeah.
well, yeah, certain animals that I mean, if you're going to endeavor into an animal that you truly want to interact with, odds are you're going to be paying for it. And the more exotic your taste, the more you're going to pay. You know, I got rid of the venomous snakes because of the regulations that come along with that. I didn't like the regulations. And the fact that they could.
People have fucking gorillas, they have fucking chimpanzees, they have all types of. There's people that have tigers and shit, alligators, crocodiles, fucking.
Yeah, bearded dragon. I had a Savannah monitor that acted like a dog. That was pretty cool.
I can see you walking on a leash or something. Yeah, I can see you walking on a leash.
Yeah, I didn't keep it in a cage. It just roamed the room. I mean, I kept it in my room. And when I get on my guitar or on the computer or anything, it would just crawl up on my feet and lay on my fucking feet. I'm sure for the warmth. And love to be petted and held.
There's a guy with a big fucking iguana, a massive fucking iguana. He'd be like on the bus and shit. He'd have it on a leash. He'd walk it around the hood and shit. Have it on his shoulder.
Right.
Or his back, like hanging on his back or something. Giant
That's
iguana.
okay, Lapis.
There's always that one guy, there's always that one guy out there with it. It's weird.
Yeah, there is. I was that guy for a while. When I first started working with exotic animals. And then later on, I became responsible. And then after that, I took in a lot of rescue animals. People would get them and just.
Bro, honestly, I love animals. Like I care. I have more sympathy for an animal than I do for a human being. You're the same way. I already know. I mentioned that before.
They treat me better. Humans don't treat me very good.
It's not even about
they never have.
They're innocent. You can't fuck with them unless it's survival purposes. Yeah, I'll shoot. I'm gonna utilize the animal like the natives are. Like use every part.
Well, if it's any observation at all to the great design of things, the same way that I use these animals for emotion, for love, and interaction, is kind of the same way that I expect that the great architect of all this kind of viewed us. We're kind of its pet. It created us. It nourishes us. It feeds us. It allows us to have some shelter, this, that, and another. So I imagine the same as I experience the energy of love from these animals, I imagine the great architect, the creator, works the same way. At least that's part of the language.
Yeah, that's definitely a key point there.
I'm not going to buy an animal, nourish it, love it, receive love from it, and then slaughter it just because maybe one day it pissed me off. I might scold it a little, but I'm not going to discard that animal.
Oh, exactly.
Unless it becomes a threat to my life.
Because that means it wasn't really love there in the first place. If you can get rid of something like that easily, like an animal, right? So the animal is misbehaved. Right. You've put it into the cage, you put it into the environment, you put it into a certain fucking parameter, and they expect it to act exactly how you want it to. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean?
Right. You have to adapt to the animal. The animal does not have to adapt to you.
Yeah, exactly.
It chooses to. That's why I have such a problem with people jamming hellfire and brimstone down other people's throats for the fact that they're doing something right or wrong. I've yet to see an animal in the wild consider anything right or wrong, whether it be a
Wolfpack, we'll see.
copperhead,
We'll eat your face off and be right in the right circumstance. Yeah.
you know, just its nature. But I have seen humans discard humans. I've even seen them make sport of other humans, as to the point of serial killers. I've seen humans treat other humans in ways that animals would not even dream or conceive of
I
treating
know.
even its worst enemy.
I know. I'm not even joking. I know fucking people that turn into serial killers too. Technically, that just means you killed 3 people over a certain amount of time, right? Yeah, plenty of them. They're either dead or in jail.
You know, so I figure I'm safer. I'm safer with animals than I am with humans. Human is an unpredictable beast, liable to do anything, and especially under the right conditions and circumstances.
That's what it is. You know, it does boil down to circumstance, and now people, people get. It goes back to the fight or flight. You get pushed behind a wall, back against the wall. What are you gonna do?
Yep.
You're pretty much forced to react either way. So
pretty much.
Disappointing.
You know.
Yeah, it goes to Hegelian dialect, or dialectic, or whatever. Hegelian dialectic.
I just know that learning the language of the Creator is not an easy endeavor when you live in a world full of humans. They make it really difficult. They really do make it difficult. But it's
I know,
easier
but
to
look,
communicate.
like the only issue I have with that access is like, okay, they are making it difficult. Like something outside of yourself is making it difficult. What about this? Like, you interpret it differently, transmute it differently. Oh, so now what about accountability? The only one making it difficult is yourself, really. You can reframe and re-deal with all this reality easily.
Is that why? Is that why the homeless gather at the soup kitchen? Is that why, Cage? You ever sat and ate with them? I have.
In a way, it's an emotional contagion, right? So it's a eugenic
Have you
program.
ever sat and ate with them?
Yes, I have. I've been there, technically.
Okay.
That's how I grew up as a child.
Technically, there ain't no technically. Either you were or you weren't. I was.
As a child, I was even worse than that. But for me, like, I'd rather just not eat. I'd rather go get my own thing.
Or maybe you got a bit of a beast in you.
Yeah, call it that.
Don't let anybody know that. They might hold it against you.
It always follows me.
Well, with any luck, it's a part of you, because you may need it before too long.
Oh, it is.
Especially in your country.
Many people. It's hilarious. It deals with people properly. It gets rid of them. Everyone sees it. Everyone sees it that sees me. All I gotta do is look in the eyes.
I don't know. I don't tend to interact with humans that much. There's only
I don't either.
There's only a couple that I really truly interact with. One is once a week. The other is every day except for Sundays. And outside of that, not really, no.
There's a lot of people out there actually that know what time it is. I wouldn't say a lot, but there's more than you would assume there is. It's not just like 1, 2, 3. There's at least 9.
Cage, Fucking social media can barely handle me. Do you think people in real life can handle me? Truly? Do you believe that?
Well, truly,
Have you
think
seen the
about it.
way
Like,
they
you've
react?
been on there. You've been on there for like how long, bro? Like, I've definitely handled that, guaranteed. And you can even pay for a service such like that. I'm being of service of other people. You understand? So I understand it's fucking difficult to mind. I trust me. I know. I have family that gone through it. You know what I mean? Like, if they can't handle it, certain things, but now they can because I'm there to. Guess what? Nothing will change me. I'm doing it every day. So I make sure the foundation is always there, so we can continue
Maybe
forward.
that's your obligation
It
that you've
is.
chosen.
It is. I've chosen it for myself, and I think it's. You do have to choose something in life. There is no point unless you create one. The monad, that's where the compass comes
Well,
in.
I've given myself a considerable amount of purpose um, with my own endeavors here. So, and I try to share insight. And when I come to the understanding that it's not my creation, and I don't even know how to communicate with it, I found a new direction to go. I know, Lapis. I admire your videos and just your personality and the way you come across is amazing, Lapis. I really enjoyed the stuff that you present. But no, I don't get along with humans, Cage. I get along with animals, but I don't get along with humans. Don't much like them. And when you look at them as a species, well, I'll leave that to the eugenists.
It was an obscure channel, like I found like how I found you guys, like random channel, Claire and whatever. We'll leave the name out of it, but it's from my city somehow. It's very odd. Like I feel like I've seen him somewhere before, and it was going in about the main thing was like he was making a lot of sense. He's like, don't let the emotional contagion, or like pretty much like he simplified it to don't feel bad for bad people or people that want they're playing the game and want to have that certain outcome either way. Like you might as well bang your head off the fucking wall at that point. As I know, the only thing you can really do technically is change yourself and change your own perception. And I'm pretty sure, like, what you see outwardly will follow from there. It's like, don't get caught up in that emotional contagion. Really what it boiled down to from what I saw there.
Right.
Yeah. And you can especially see it on YouTube and, where we're at now. Like, you can see it as prevalent, Like, you can't deny that.
It's a cult of personality.
Yeah.
I can watch people scream all day long. I'm not a slave, but they follow a motherfucking platform around and hang on their every word like a slave.
Ironic,
I'm just, yeah, I laugh at the contradiction. I'm like, you're not a slave, huh? And especially coming from me because 1 minute I'm liked, the next minute I'm hated. The next minute I'm liked, The next minute, I'm hated.
Yeah, it's called. Yeah, it goes back to the comedic principles of polarity, and also the emotional contagion mixed in with that, the law of mentalism,
Mm-hmm.
and then boom, there you go. Now you have what
Yeah.
you're
Well,
looking
I
at.
understand our nature. They don't, though they claim to, but I can describe it to them. That's why I know people wear their souls on their face and expose themselves through their voices. That's why I
Yeah.
can read them across the metaverse. They
All right.
expose
Well,
themselves. And,
technically, I'm on the metaverse. I met you on, like so there is. So what do you? How can you read me? What do you think from my voice? What are you hearing here? Where are we getting out of it?
cage. Cage. The
Can't
redundant.
put it to exactly. See, there's no point of even answering. It's a stupid fucking redundant question. So regardless, how are we gonna move forward? We're gonna keep doing what we're doing either way. This is all a form of entertainment, technically. Even just talking, playing the sport,
Yeah,
going on the board. You know what I mean?
brought that up earlier too. Yeah. There'll come a time here real soon where I'll get through contending. You know, um, the hopes that I had in certain endeavors on this platform um, were completely skewed by people's perception, not by the information, not by the lesson, but by the perception.
Here.
And with that, I was like, okay, let's see what I can do with you motherfuckers. You think you got the game figured out? You think you know what you're doing?
That's low hanging fruit, Daxis.
Oh, I know. Can you imagine when I start breaking the code to the language of God? What then?
Same old.
No, not the same old. That's for damn sure.
Unless you were the
If that
real
don't
old.
profoundly change your life, then nothing will.
It's always been there.
Now, there is a language. And it's not the English language, it's not the Spanish language, it's not anybody else's language on this earth. It's a divine language of the unspoken. You gotta listen real close.
If you listen very closely, you can hear it, Daxis.
Yep.
But pretty much what it is this. It's the space in between the enunciation.
Sometimes.
Enunciation.
Sometimes it's as bold as the woods in front of you.
It's right there.
Yep.
Right under your nose, really.
Yep. We call them vermin. Right?
Well, you got your 22 there. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Just a
Better
shame,
than
that's
buying it
all.
off a pet store.
Yeah. You know, I've still got my demons to fight this week. And I still have.
Is that a pay-per-view event,
endeavors.
Axis?
Probably going to be before it's over with. I mean, people do enjoy my purges.
We
When
have
I start purging.
pay-per-view event here, you know? $13 a
Uh-huh. Yeah. Watch
Axis
Axis
versus
purge
Demon.
himself.
No, I want to see Axis like do a roundhouse kick to the demon. You know?
No.
Banish that properly.
No.
Why not? You just use your mind
Demon
to look
just
at it.
doing what it.
Flip it up.
A demon is just doing what it does by nature.
That like a demon,
How
like
can
back
you-
to the computing thing.
How can you condemn a demon for doing what's in its nature? Did not God create the demon too?
It's a background
did-
process.
You know, really.
Mhm.
God created the demon just as well as he did the saint.
What's God mean to you?
Creator, the one who created me and this construct that I'm in, and the dimensions that lie within and beyond. Why? What's it to you?
Well, this is obviously like a funny wordplay, right? Like God, dog, spelled backwards, right? Dog man, dog star. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah. Well, I could call him the great programmer, but then people seem to get pissed at that. I
my
could call him
dog.
the creator, but then people get pissed at that.
What if we call it
And-
my dog or the dog? We can't call it that.
You know, and when I start calling him the son of a bitch that created me, well, people get pissed at that. And when I call him an asshole for some of the shit that I went through, they get mad at me for that. So no matter what I call him, fact is,
Well,
whatever
look,
it was
even
that created
in their fucking Bible, right? Doesn't they say even in Masonry, they say that the fucking Shaitan is the or Satan or whatever is the king or the ruler of the world, right?
He is.
Of this reality.
He
All right,
is.
so they're telling you then, so you can't get pissed at God, get pissed at the Shaitan or whatever, the opposer, the man.
The adversary. Is that what you're saying?
The adversary, the opposer, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're telling you very clearly, like, you know, it's not God, bro. You're in hell, not really in hell, but you're in a realm that's being ran by that kind of thing. But you know, that's just the baseline. You could easily break out of it. It's very weak later, you know.
Well,
Might say like, you're trapped in. No. That's up to you. Yeah, if you go along with it, you know.
I just continue forward. I don't like treading the same ground over and over. Though I do redundantly with various things. I try to keep as much forward momentum going as possible for the minor scope of my intellect.
Yeah. You don't want any competition, huh?
Nope. Ain't looking for competition. So I'm not going to create any.
Well, like
if
I
can
think if
help
people
it.
were like, I think if people actually have wisdom and understanding, like they would. There is no competition. They're in their own fucking lane. If you want to call it that. You
No,
know,
they're
they're not
not.
going to go into. Well, the people that really understand that you have to worry about most of them want to be involved in some malicious act. Trying to fuck around.
Really? You saying politicians aren't into malevolent acts? That your government isn't into malevolent acts? That these guys are benign?
I'm saying people with real skills would probably most likely not partake in it. Some would, but there's also remember
You
there's
better.
also an equal force, like in the opposite direction. There.
Well, I'm aware of that, but you better take stock on your government whenever you're when you're
Weak,
talking about Are they?
pretty
They
much.
have the ability to sweep your ass up right now.
They could try. They've been
And
trying.
they'll succeed.
Well,
Believe me,
time will
Cage.
tell. I'm fine
When
with
they
that,
want
but
you, they'll
I'll
get
get them
you.
back. Well, I'll get them back later on when I want them to.
Okay. As for me, I could give a shit less. What are you going to do? What are you truly going to do? The inevitable? I'm a dead man anyhow.
So is everybody else, right? So big deal.
Right?
Next, what else do you
So,
have? Nothing. Get out of here. We'll see what happens because we go beyond this fucking physical reality.
fuck. Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah, they may even have they may even have started a government base on the other side. The underground government heaven base. How's that? Where they
Good
take
name. What's the abbreviation?
subversive orders from Jesus and God. They don't ever let anybody know what's truly going on. You waited all your life to die and go to heaven, and then you find out there's an underground bunker, and Jesus and God are subversive.
There you go. Perfect plan. Is enacted now. There you go, everybody.
Right. As above, so below, right? Yeah, we're all sitting ducks. I will say that, and you're being subjected to shit right now that you probably wouldn't approve of. I know I don't. And the minute I think that I've got my foothold on it and I've found a defense against it, they change the game up on me.
Funny that, huh? And they're moving like that.
Yeah.
Switch
So
it up a
I'm
little.
like, okay.
Octave.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they'll raise it an octave in frequency, or they'll change a frequency to an obscure frequency, or they'll hit me with some waves or some type of energy that I'm not familiar with that I have to figure out.
They're
But
getting fucking
eventually
crafty with it.
Yeah. I've grown pretty tired of the game.
It's annoying. They think they're so fucking clever, but eventually it gets the same trick over and over again. Fuck off.
It is. But
It's kind of like
it's
a
their
magician. Like a car magician that goes to children and it does magic tricks and all that, but they're very simple, basic magic tricks, and you can look into. The illusion fucking wears off. It's like, okay. Now we're gonna actually create something. Enough of that. It's not a trick.
Well, people, and I'm sure that those that were exposed to Asian orange, mustard gas, and DDT, though they didn't feel the effects at the moment and come back from the war and thought, damn, man, I survived. Only to find out a couple of years later they had brain cancer. Ironic, huh? They up the odds. They use the chemicals. Oh, I'm sorry, Lonnie. I didn't realize I don't always pay attention, and this thing doesn't always let me know that somebody's there. Let me refresh this so that I can see, and then you can jump back up, Lonnie. Just gonna take a second. Okay, now I'm refreshed. I should be able to see you. Yeah, like magic. Yeah. Oh, drop the link. Yeah, that might help you out. You think, Lonnie? That that might help you out. I was
Well, we got
waiting for
Lonnie
you
in
to
the back.
teleport up here.
Hurry
Yeah,
up, Lonnie. We're gonna fucking. We'll teleport you here.
that's what
It's like
I'm working
you
with
gotta
right
run
now.
straight into the wall, but you go through the wall. You know, you just have to believe the wall is not there, and then you pass through it. You know, there's no longer a barrier. Hurry up.
There you go, Lonnie. Sorry about that, brother.
I slingshot you through there.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm waiting. Drop the link. Let's see. Anticipation. Is he going to make it? Is it going to register? Am I going to see it?
I'm more concerned about that fucking rat. What species is that? What is it called?
Just a genetically altered hairless rat.
Fuck off. And Axis.
I'm not.
Axis
Not what?
Montieritheus. They call it that.
I,
That sounds Latin.
No, I'm being
Axis
honest.
Iridius. And Axis Iridius.
It is a genetically modified rat without hair.
Axis Iridius. There you go.
Hey,
Fucking
Lonnie.
hairless, he's
up,
like
bro?
a hairless rat, like Lonnie. Look, he's bald. He has no shirt on. Fucking hairless rat over there. Look at him.
Yeah. At least
His
I can take my
tattoos.
shirt off, I guess. At least I got that going for me.
Hopefully.
At least it doesn't look like I got a fucking sweater on year round.
Right.
I'm not fucking. I'm not related to Robin Williams or nothing.
It's like Neo. You know, Neo comes out the womb, like that womb thing. He's bald. He comes up here. He has a fucking Neuralink in the back of the head.
Yeah. So yeah, I was listening to you guys' conversation, man. It's kind of really strange. I hear. I mean, I haven't been listening very long because I just got in from working outside the house on my day off. But yeah, strange that I'm hearing you guys talk about source / God / universe / Satan / Lucifer, whoever the fuck it is, or / I am / self. Who knows? So I hope you don't mind if I like continue on the topic on that. I don't know what. All right.
Say what you got to say, brother.
Okay, so not that I went deep diving or anything, but I just happened to come across some knowledge, man, and it made a lot of fucking sense, man. And oh my god, I mean, and it's where it came from. I'm not going to name drop, but the individual is highly intelligent. A lot of people. I don't know what people's problem is with people. You know what I mean? I just think that everybody has issues. I think everybody has a problem, one time or another. And I think some people are just haters. You know, seems like the truther community, or whatever you want to call it, is a bunch of fucking one-uppers. I know you might know that, but I know this. You know what I mean? They
Oh, you
always said,
noticed that, huh?
yeah, they always seem to forget they're supposed to be on the same team.
Bro, you were on the
No.
internet. What do you expect? This is fucking... Bro, this is...
Why you get so bent out of shape, dude?
No, because this is fucking... This is what
Why are
should
you
be
twisted?
expected.
Why
It
are
should
you
be
twisted?
expected automatically.
Why are you twisted? Why are you triggered?
I'm not. I'm just saying it should be expected automatically. You know, you're in the game.
It doesn't. I don't get triggered by anybody. I don't. No. I get I mean, really, man. There's only a couple people in this community that I really can't fuck with, man. And I'll just name drop them: Queen Sneven, Snap Bitch, and Luma Pussy. Okay.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but either way, why is it, again, another, obviously mission accomplished. It has some sort of psychological fucking effect on you.
All right, Cage, pipe down for a minute so I can talk. All right, so this is what I found out, Axis.
Your mind has been
Go for it.
usurped. Cage might like to hear this too. So we know that a lot of different individuals seem to be worshiping Baphomet, and when they're allegedly worshiping Jesus, or the Almighty Creator, God. But just like in secret, they say that the Pope is worshiping the blackface. God damn it, who was? Anyways, man, where she's holding the baby and shit, and her face is painted black, is what it is. It's where the blackface came from
Oh,
originally.
for fuck's sake, Lonnie. I'm going to go from fucking hairline trigger to no hairline trigger. No hair trigger at all.
Shut up.
Automatically fucking hit it.
Anyway,
look at the comment.
So what these fuckers are doing that for is because of the what's the pole, because of the pole, the black hole at the pole, which is the black hole sun, which is it's the torus field. It is it is the source of the magnetism. It is us. It's us. We are the power that generates the Torah field. We keep this place going. That's why we're so important. Yeah. Sure enough.
I don't imagine.
So in the woman's vagina is the portal, which they have a mini torus field in the vagina, and they say they lied about the sperm. The sperm, they said only one of them makes it to the egg. Okay, they all make it to the egg, and they all live. Yeah, man.
Well, yeah. It actually goes back to if you go into geometry, the monad, which is like the point within the circle, which is like the beginning of the geometry. So you can go into the dyad, which is a 2, right? The 2 points becoming, which goes to the triad, the Trinity type of ideal.
Cage knows too.
Right. So this is why when a woman is giving birth, right, she's dilating, right? It's expanding. The circle's expanding, and it's becoming from the 2 to the 3, back to the 1.
There's seven, not 12 layers of of fucking. So when we get out of one, we got to go into another, then another, then another, then another. There's 7 total.
There's a bunch of sevens, right? Like,
which is the checkerboard.
there's a bunch of sevens. 7 days of the week. 7.
Yeah, you're right.
Seven primary metals in alchemy.
28 days in the month.
Yeah, again, you multiply it by 4. Right?
Yeah.
7 and the 4, the 47.
13 months.
It continues. It's all through the mathematics and the
right.
The form. So, starting from the monad. So it all goes back to the 1.
So I found it in the least likely place. I mean, just happened to fucking catch it, man. But it was on Bro Sanchez, man, and it just caught me. And he was speaking truth, man. And he broke it down, dude. I mean, he broke it down like a 12-gauge shotgun, bro. And it was, yeah. If you are interested in checking it out, it was in the past couple days stream. So, yeah, man, it was pretty cool, man. Very, very informative. I didn't finish the stream, but I kind of got out of it what I wanted to get
You
out.
can go on and on with the 7.
And and as far as the good versus evil shit, man, it's everybody's own truth, and
nobody owns.
There's nothing wrong. Hold on. There's nothing wrong with what anybody. Hold on. There's nothing wrong with what anybody thinks. You know what I mean?
No. You have to pause
it's their truth. What?
You have to pause there about saying that it's everybody's own truth. That's nonsense. Yeah. No one owns the truth. The truth is the truth, and no one owns it, and no one has an opinion on it. People have opinions.
You're your own. You're your own. You're your own creator.
There's an automatic. There's like a real algorithm, a real like a way of things work, a natural progression. Like nature, and that's prevalent no matter who anybody's fucking.
Yeah, and then there's those that have fucked with that algorithm and have tried to hijack it and have.
No, there's natural law. You can have your own experience, but there's always natural law. There's always laws that are if you want to call them not laws, human-made laws, real law.
I was actually glad to see you guys on the stream together, man. To be honest with you, so cool.
Yeah, there's some sort of a form or a function going on, right? Like geometry, like some sort of a form,
right?
Mathematics, and that. Either way, no matter like anyone's opinion or that, that's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah. And speaking of that geometry, that sacred geometry that you're speaking of, I forget what it was that I had caught that day, but it was talking about. They showed the seed of life, and then how it created the flower of life, and then kind of like what you were showing on your channel that one day, man. You showed a few times. Very interesting. Very interesting.
It all starts from that monad, like the center point. They could create a circle around it, where the compass comes from. You can move forward.
I've just been trying to learn more stuff, dude. And, I don't get to study as much as I like to, or research as much as I like to, but I hopefully I can get some help at work and won't have to work so much.
Well, what's going on with work?
We fired 2 people, and I don't have any help. And I went out and bought me a new pressure washer. So I'm getting ready. I mean, I already had a few of them, but I went out and bought like a 4800.
All right, hold on. Let me pause you right there. Like, look what you just said, right? Let's break this down in a weird way where we look at reality, we look at what we're saying, and the way we're thinking about it. You don't have any help, or I don't have any help. Like, Think about that. What do you mean I don't have any help? So there's something outside of I and
Okay,
you.
I'll explain it to you. Because motherfuckers don't want to work. They're fucking lazy. And if they do work, you got to go behind them and do the shit yourself because they suck.
You expect anything different?
I expect a motherfucker to do their job.
What
Or
if
you
you did your
expect too
job?
much?
You wouldn't have to worry about other people. You know, it's automatically
Man,
taken care of.
no, I do my job, and
What's your job? Do you even know what your job is? Like, is there someone, whatever he assign you to, you
I
know,
do what,
will pay you a
man.
certain amount of money and make you do something?
No, my brother's a GM of 700 something units for a company, and basically get all these apartments ready to rent out when people move out. You
But
know
you're
where they're.
saying you don't have any help.
I don't.
Yeah, but you're saying you don't have any help, so that means you is something outside of
You're
you.
overanalyzing this shit, dude. Yeah, you're
I
overanalyzing.
don't have any help. You don't have any help.
Yeah, man.
What are you talking about? You have yourself.
I need a motherfucking body at work, man. That's what I mean.
You have
I need
yourself
another
there.
body.
So take control of it. Take over the business.
Well, I'm trying to fucking get 2 more people hired.
All right, now you're gonna find them right now.
Yeah, I was looking for them.
Yeah, they'll be there right now. How do you feel? You better treat them well. What do you?
The one dude's name was Lonnie. He worked the whole week.
Oh, yeah, he had another Lonnie working for you for a
Yeah.
whole week. Yeah. Might as well bang your head off the mirror.
He fucking sucked, dude. Sucked, man. Went and bought me a new amp the other day, Axis.
Cool.
Head off the fucking mirror, bro. Enough.
What? Yeah. Little Fender.
Head off
It's
the
pretty
mirror.
nice, dude. It's. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Oh no, I got a half stack in a PA system.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Looks
Yeah,
like looks like it worked out for you, Lonnie. There you go.
Yeah, I looked at one of those actually, man. I'd like to have a.
Eventually, if you're going to endeavor into music, Lonnie, and you're going to relearn how to play the guitar, then make the investment. Quit nickel and diming shit. You know, that's what it took for me, was to make the investment. And then when I had enough to fill a stage and was able to hire in or be hired out as a musician, then things turned around for me. And whenever I quit,
you know.
but as long as I was sitting in my room with a computer and a practice amp, you know, that's as far as I was ever going to go. But once I invested into the proper equipment, because my skills had honed themselves to that point, and started actually doing something, then everything turned around. But it could take time, man. You know, don't rush it. Just let it happen.
Better, man. I've never played so much drop D and C in my life, man. But it's kind of making up for not being able to bend my wrist. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bro, Lonnie, you have a bunch of potential, bro. I can see it, bro. I've been proud of you, bro. I see the fucking growth in that, with Access, with myself, with you, with everybody, actually.
Well, I
appreciate
appreciate
people that we see all the time. And I can see you. It's limitless, really. The sky is the limit, and the sky is not really the limit at all. That's just like one basic fucking tier. It's unlimited. The fuck do you want to do? Let's get to it. Let's get it done. We can get it done, guaranteed. Anything. All of us, guaranteed.
Well,
guaranteed. Imagine.
Okay, I want a unlimited amount of pokers and a kilo of snack.
Oh wow!
None of that. We don't have to play on their retarded fucking realm. It's called unlimited fucking
No, that's my realm, bitch.
Limited silence.
Hey,
All
man,
right.
so,
Well, that's easily dealt with.
so check it out, man. So the stars aren't stars at all. They're just balls of energy. Yep.
I used to have something called the ball of energy. I put it in my hand. It was a meditation I came up with when I was like 15 years old.
Oh, yeah, I always
The ball
feel
of
that.
energy. Yeah. But I used to have this thing. It was
God
like
damn.
the silver ball that rang. Like it's like there's two. You have like them two balls, and it's like this thing, and you move around in your hand. It's like
Oh, you're talking about they got the little bell inside the Chinese fucking.
yeah. So
Yeah.
I had one of them. I used to always I was like my ball of energy. I used to focus onto it. I held it physically and changed everything with it. Moving that
They're cool,
energy.
man. They're cool.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. They ding. They ding.
Yeah.
They're about that big.
Now these ones are like palm size. They're a bit bigger,
Oh,
but
really?
they're made of pure sterling silver.
I want to get some tuning forks, man, and some singing bowls.
Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The ones that. But I held one. I held one in the hand, and then I did a mental transmutation, like an alchemical transmutation, where I hold all of reality, all of everything, my whole essence, my whole being in that hand, and I transmute it. I spread it out into infinity and bring it back and recycle it. You can't get rid of it. You have to transmute it. So I brought it back in. When I held that, I ended up running the entire thing. Do it like that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
there you
would
go. Good enough. That's your version. You have that in your fucking palm. Now you have everything in your hand. You know what I mean? You have literally everything in your hand at this point.
I would
Careful.
endeavor to have something to take away the pain of being human.
That's that ball in
I
Labyrinth.
love it. I love that shit.
Remember the Labyrinth with David Bowie?
Yeah.
That's it.
That's your ball of energy, bro. Don't drop it. Put it into your right arm. Put it from the left to the right. Back to the left, back to the middle. Might as well put it on your fucking noggin and balance it.
Put this in somebody's mouth.
That's not going to be very nice. That's violent. Well, sometimes people only listen like that. They only learn from crazy instances.
Yeah, man. It's been a pretty productive day. Oh, here's my new painting. Check my new painting out, guys. Can you see it?
What we got here? What is this, fucking Bonnie and Lonnie?
No, that's Marilyn Monroe and some other chick. Looks like Katharine Hepburn or something. Doing a tattoo on Marilyn. It's pretty cool.
Psyop is strong.
Pretty cool, man. Yeah. What contacts about?
No one's gonna take fucking Lonnie's honey buns. No one's gonna take Lonnie's fucking ramen noodles or anything, guaranteed.
No, hell no.
No one's taking Ronnie's fucking canteen.
No, that ain't happening. Period. I don't think I've ever had anything taken from him. I think maybe I've been sneak thief maybe twice, and I never did find out who did.
They call it
Let me
backdoor over here. They bring like a woman in there and they unlock your door after you ban them, and they fuck you on purpose just to unlock your back door.
Let me ask you a question, Lonnie.
Weapons and shit.
Yo.
Today I've been hitting pretty hard on the language of God.
Okay.
What do you know about the language of God?
Well, I kind of grew up in a Protestant family, and when I was younger, man, I went to I used to go to church when I was a little boy, and I called it church with a T. And
that's hilarious. But Lonnie, what about now though? The question is now. Like,
you gotta let me.
Went through.
Let me answer.
Went through some fucking.
Let me answer first, man.
Indoctrination.
So at about 11, I started getting in trouble, and juvenile and shit. And so I went to
how old are you now, though?
Regional Hold on. I went to the Regional Diagnostic Center for 2 weeks, and they decided that it was appropriate to send me at 12 years old to this place, a Catholic school called Father Gibalt's in Terre Haute, Indiana. And I tried to believe in God and several times throughout life, and I just never felt it, man.
Let me ask you this. Do you feel that you were created?
Yeah.
Do you feel that you live in a realm that was created?
Yes, I do.
You said you tried to feel like to believe.
I tried to feel like a believer.
Well, what is God? What does God mean to you? We need the definition.
Well, hold on, Cage.
God to me is the creator of all things, man. The Oz.
Cage.
So you felt like there was no creation or no
The wizard,
algorithm.
Behind the curtain.
Cage, you done fucked me up once tonight in trying to lay information. I spoke to Lonnie, okay? You can have your turn with him.
But
I'm
anyway,
speaking to Lonnie.
Continue. Sorry,
I kind of feel like relating it to the wizard behind the curtain, man. That there is a puppet master. There is somebody that created.
No. That's not what I'm asking, Lonnie.
Okay.
First thing, you said yes. You feel like you were created. Second thing, your environment. Yes, you feel like it was created. Now, with that being said, there was a particular manner in which, say you're building a house, that all this was brought into creation. Okay? So far, through my endeavors, it's related to hypermathematics, mathematics, and geometry. Through fractals and through... Okay.
I agree.
So that means there's a language.
And everything's related.
Okay, that's fine.
Everything.
That's fine, Lonnie.
Like trees mimic a lung. It's just I've tried to make sense out of it, and the only thing I can.
I was about to do that for you, but no. You speak, Lonnie. The show's yours, brother. You and Cage talk over me, so it's yours, man. Take it over. Take it over right now, both of you.
Cage, I wasn't trying to overtalk him. Hey man, I'll let you guys do your thing. I'll cut out.
No, Lonnie, I was talking to you.
All right. Go ahead, man. Elaborate.
That means there's a language underpinned and inpinned within this creation, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like the mathematics on a house.
Yeah.
And the unseen things, the wiring, the such forth, the even the hidden geometrics that are behind it that allows the house to function with the energy flow and the water and everything. Very similar. But there's a language that a carpenter knows that allows him to be a proficient carpenter. There was a language that was used, a type of language in this creation and in the creation of you. That's where I'm endeavoring right now.
Okay.
There is a language to communicate with the creator. You just got to learn that language. And it generally starts when you sit very still and silent.
Yeah, you're right. And can I comment on that?
Yeah.
So
sure you can. It's like when you get thrown into solitary confinement or something, pretty much.
So it seems to be when you're in a dark room where it's quiet and all is and you silent the mind.
No, I wouldn't say in a dark room, dude. That's a human construct. I'd go out in the middle of nowhere, as close to nature as you could get, because that's what the original creation was.
You go in the middle of the forest if you want. You know?
Yeah, not necessarily a dark room. It could be a dark night or whatever, but somewhere
a nice
where you're
forest, a nice beautiful forest when you're seeing the sun come up and go down, and all the different.
And you are right, Axis. I think you're right. You reminded me because I think we maybe we might need to be grounded as well. That might
Well,
play
it would
part.
seem to be the closer to the original creation you get, the closer to the language of God you're going to be able to comprehend.
Yeah.
It's all right there. It's all right there, Lonnie.
So,
you know?
So is it? There's something to do with a 45-degree angle. Yeah. I remember hearing something about a 45-degree angle.
Well,
I don't know.
You know what's 45 times 2?
90.
There you go. All right, so we were talking about the compass before, right? With the dot to create the circle. So now you can go look into the square.
Yeah.
Where this ideal comes from.
What is it?
It's great form.
Yeah, you definitely gave me a lot to think about right there. There it is.
Have you ever encountered or experienced the language of God, the language of creation,
No.
the language of the great programmer?
No.
No?
Have you?
Yes. You mean you've been here how many years, Bonnie?
52 in August.
Okay. And in all this time, knowing that you were created and knowing that everything around you has been created, you never once tried to learn the language of communication with that which created all this?
Yeah, I tried.
And what'd you find?
I found that all was silent.
Silent.
And if creator did communicate with me, I didn't know the language.
You don't.
I didn't know what to listen for.
Let me explain it to you. It's really simple, Lonnie. And this is for everybody. The language is the absence of man and man's influence. And there, the language of God is heard and not only felt and seen.
Think of me like your parole officer, Lonnie, except on the internet, apparently, in a different reality. You've been
I'm not on
released.
parole. I'm not on parole.
I know you're not. But either way, you have been released. You think you're not. You have been released from this reality. Enjoy. Now it's up to you. Take full accountability. Enjoy it. I could tell you've been in there. You know what I mean?
You want to know the language of God? Remove man.
Yeah.
It's spoken very loudly. Nature speaks it. The way a tree grows or a flower blooms speaks it. The way that everything perpetuates itself.
That's a good one.
Okay? So when you figure that out, then you can communicate with the Creator openly. And he might even listen to you.
If I went to jail, I'd definitely want to be Lonnie's good friend. You know what I mean? Lonnie, brother. What did you go to jail for, Lonnie? Please tell me. Enlighten me here.
Dealing cocaine.
Cocaine. Well, that's not the worst thing. Okay, like, all right, people do that. Like, you're still an idiot for fucking pushing that on people. You know what I mean? It's a hard drug. It's a bit, you know where that comes from and what goes with it.
I didn't do it.
All right. Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's
It's
pushing
like,
it. Hell, he may have been a connoisseur.
well, you're putting up your fucking nose at the very least. So you're still fucked up at that point.
Well, yeah.
Well, what are you supposed to do with it? Stick up your ass?
Bang
it. Don't fucking be involved in it. You know
run that shit, man.
Really? I mean, fuck, man.
Answer that damn.
What the hell?
Answer that damn phone.
That destroys families. It destroys people.
You hear that train?
So it's like a net. It's a net. It's not a net positive. It's like a negative. Something that you deserve to. You're lucky you didn't get shot. You're lucky you didn't get peppered in your fucking face or something.
What?
Cage, come on. You're talking to.
Like, when you start doing that,
You're talking to a lifelong junkie, dude. Right here, right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Am I destroyed? Am I absent of mind?
No.
I never said that. I never said that to anybody.
Am I unintelligent?
I'm saying at that moment.
Am I not wise?
You know that
occasionally, sometimes.
If you're not doing pharmakia, then it's bad. But if you do codeine or fucking Suboxone or morphine, it's okay because it's pharmakia.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's all a bunch of dope. It's all a bunch of nonsense either way.
But it doesn't matter. But you wouldn't go to prison.
Exactly. Your best drug dealer is your doctor at times.
Yeah, man. I think it's fucking horse shit.
My uncle lives in Mexico and shit. I'm telling you, like you know where this shit comes from, though. It's a bit different.
I don't know.
It comes from the fucking government. I know where it comes from.
Technically, yeah, but they're working with other people.
They dealt more cocaine than anybody ever seen, dude.
Comes from the pharmacist.
Yeah. You know, it just.
I don't advocate for illicit drugs on my channel, man, and the use of illicit drugs. But if your doctor says that you need something, please do take it. And I may occasionally joke about drugs, but
the doctor will prescribe you that. Take it, please.
Right. But if it's pharmacia and the doctor says it may cause swelling of your tongue, prostate enlargement, a stroke, hernia, or sudden death, please talk to your doctor.
Yeah. Exactly.
You have to say it quicker in like a southern accent.
Yeah. Yeah, drowsiness. Drowsiness, falling asleep while driving. Yeah.
Female erectile dysfunction.
That's what that one did. What was it, Ambien or some shit?
I don't know.
Yeah, something like Yeah, people fall asleep
It
driving down
sounds
the
like
road.
Goetic. You know the Goetia, right? You know the lesser and greater key of Solomon. The Goetic names, the English names they put on these demons and that, or whatever you want to call it. It's not Efesor, Zoloft,
Yeah,
Xanax. It sounds
you
like
can't.
some
You
fucking
can't say. You
demonic
can't
beings
say.
that they're
You
fucking,
can't say that
you know.
names. I don't think.
Is that too much?
Yeah, I don't think you can do that.
Says who? You can go fuck themselves.
The YouTube God.
Oh no.
We already bent that
You,
bitch over last week. The fuck?
So
YouTube.
let me ask you: did you see that? Well, you probably might know already, but about our digital twins, we're a twin now. We have twins.
Yeah.
You kind of
Of course.
remind me of my dad. I'm not gonna lie, Lonnie. In a way,
Fucking twins, man.
my dad kind of looks like you. Like I should bring him on here. Man's
Is
a
your dad
boss.
cool?
He's super cool. You'd love him. He's way
Yeah,
cooler than I am.
that's
Yeah,
cool, man.
man's bald, super D's and shit. He drives Corvettes and runs trucking companies over
Yeah,
here.
I had Corvette.
Exactly. Like you, and he has a friend named Lonnie too over here. I'm not even joking. It's fucking
I
weird.
had a cool Pinto.
Hey, and Pintos are
My
pimping.
dad's pretty sick with it. Well, my dad's like a simple man. Like he's not into this esoteric shit. He just does his thing, you know.
Right.
And it was funny, you know. He's getting older, and that he's like, "Oh, Cage."
Is he still in the Matrix?
No, oh, kind of, but like you know, like
He's
I
on the
tweak
fence?
it. I tweak it for him. So he's
Right.
like, "Oh, Cage, we're sitting at the bench, you know, at the bales
Right.
and that. We're sitting at the
Right.
bench." And he's like, "Oh, Cage." He's like, "I don't want to, you know, I'm getting older. Like I want like a proper woman." I'm like, "Dad, trust me, you're gonna get a proper
Oh, he's
woman right
single?
now."
Him and your mother's not together?
Oh no, not since I was a little kid. Yeah, it hasn't been like.
Yeah,
But
that's
either way, you found like a new proper, like you know, like a proper like partner for him. So he's a lot happier now. I'm like, you know, you're
Right.
sitting down at there. I'm like, you know, a wish, you know, from a dandelion.
Yeah.
I'm like, watch, you know, we see there in the background. I'm like, watch, it'll come right to your hand, and the shit magically appear directly into his palm. And then all of a sudden, he found something that was already there, right in front of his nose the entire time.
Let me ask you something, Cage.
And I was happy. Yeah.
Do you?
So now he's doing well. He's always been doing well, but now he's doing even better. You know, so
Do you guys
that's
believe that a person can manifest something in the physical realm?
Yes, you can do it overtly. You can do it right now. Do you have a dice or a coin? Grab a coin or a dice. I'm going to show you
Did
it
I
right
tell you
now.
about that money?
No, what happened? Do you have a dice or a coin? Grab it right now. We'll prove it. Let's get to
Hold
this
on.
point. Can you manifest
We already
some
done
more
that.
No, let's prove it right now
Hold
again.
on. Hold on a
Let's do it
minute.
again.
I will. Hold on. So remember when I went on my little vacation?
I don't remember any of that, but I'm saying grab the dice or the coin.
I went to fucking rehab, man. So
Okay, you went to fucking rehab. It's not a vacation. It's
manifested.
called you're retarded. Continue.
Fuck you. I went to
Tough
vacation,
love, buddy.
and I was broke, man. I mean, I had no money, and I was thinking, I really need some money, and I don't want to ask anybody for any money because I don't want to feel like less
And
of a
what
man.
the fuck did you do? Get to the point.
So I put on a pair of pants that I had washed in the laundry before I went into this facility, right? And I reached in my back pocket because I felt something in my back pocket. And I was like, man, what the fuck is in my pocket?
Oh no!
And I pulled out two envelopes containing $200 in 20s in each envelope. Yeah, man. And nobody believed me.
I pulled up a fucking number through a dream like that. I do.
Nobody
believe
believed
you
me,
with that.
man.
Yeah. So it appeared in your pocket. This happens sometimes. Okay, what happened after?
I used
You
that
fucking
shit.
wasted it.
No, I didn't.
I don't believe you did, but now you haven't. Now you're bringing it
I
up.
was in rehab for about another 40 days after that. I used it while I was in rehab.
On what? Coffee and cigarettes?
Pretty much.
Yeah, there you go.
I helped other people, bought them cigarettes and shit.
You bought some other people's stuff there.
Yeah,
There you go.
people didn't have
Trust
anything.
me, bro, I've had to deal with people and certain things. Close people, not. Only reason why I associate with them is because
I try to help people all the time, man.
Yeah.
And I'll ask people if they need help, man. And if they do, and they say, they need help, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you, man. I don't give a fuck what you use money for. If you need it, you need it.
Wow. Got to hook up on some slow?
Some slow? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
probably.
We got good fucking roots going here.
I just try to stay clear
you
of
able
the fucking madness. You know what I mean?
Well, if it requires madness, I'm not interested in madness.
This is Sparta, bro. It's not madness, bro.
No, I'm saying
You
I
get
try to
fucking
stay away
Sparta
from.
kicked down the fucking wall.
Never mind. But go continue. What the fuck is that?
Anyhow, Ronnie, I'll send you my number.
All right. I got your number, dude.
Oh.
Yeah,
well,
I got
thanks for calling. Appreciate it. I've been waiting ever since I gave it to you.
I did. Well, I think I do
sure.
have a number. Well, I did text a number off a VoIP number. I did text your son the best wishes and that because remember you were asking people to. Remember you asked me directly. You're like, "Oh, can you please text my son?" Remember I emailed you and I'm like, "Of course I will," and I did.
I send your boy positive energy, man. High vibration.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem, brother. No problem.
Like I'm a person that really likes talking to people. People want to. It's hilarious. People want to exchange numbers and da 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 da. Even like me, whatever. But it's very funny,
Access.
People are they're very self-centered. They, if it doesn't go along their way, then they want nothing to do with you.
Yeah, what's up, Ronnie?
Is it damn fucking junk ass phone?
Not gonna go your way.
Don't say my number out over the fucking internet.
I'm not.
Christ
Jesus
almighty.
Christ, Lord.
Hey, is it start with a 2 and end in a
Fuck
0?
off. It starts at a fucking 9 and then fuck off.
Something
all
like
right, I got. Now that's it.
You know what? You pissed me off, and I'm gonna send this guy after you. Okay? See, look. You better look hard, man, because this motherfucker is meaner than fuck. See him? Hold on.
No,
Let me get the camera right.
We have the blurful lights and everything.
There we go. He's having a bit of a problem holding on to my.
Leave the poor guy alone. Now he likes.
See that, Lonnie? I'll send
voice?
him after you.
Let me see that.
He will creep up on you while you sleep.
Oh yeah, he's a big motherfucker, ain't he?
And he will fuck you up, man. So
is he cool, man?
Don't ever give my number out. Well,
is he
no,
cool,
look
bro?
at
He's definitely cool.
Look at.
He's cool as fuck.
That's fucking pimping, man.
Hold on. Where's he at?
That's fucking cool.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
What do you feed him?
Humans.
Whatever.
Humans.
That motherfucker eat anything, won't he, bro? Hey, Put that motherfucker in a bucket and put him on somebody's chest, and then take a propane torch and start heating that fucking
Fuck
bucket
that,
up.
man. This is my best friend.
Well, he
Bro,
ain't gonna fucking.
I'm gonna
He ain't
snuggle
gonna
with
get
that
hurt. He's gonna
motherfucker.
chew his ass through somebody's belly.
I'm gonna put that motherfucker to sleep, guaranteed. I'm gonna give him a little cuddle.
Oh man, that's my best friend. You
He's
guys
cool,
talking rude
man.
about my best friend.
Man, I knew you.
That's
I
the
knew
only.
you'd have a fucking rat.
Well, you
Knew it.
think?
Well, yeah, you better have one, motherfucker. You better have a
Always
fucking
got
rat. If you don't, something's wrong. That's cool,
rats and
man.
snakes,
I would
man.
expect nothing less, dude. That's fucking right on, man. That made me fucking
Yep,
smile. That's cool.
rat snakes. That's my thing.
That's what's up, man. I respect that. Much love, man. Much
Yeah,
love.
and my dog. No, I've had rats. Always had rats. Always had snakes. Always had a dog.
I've always, like when I was younger, I used to like ferrets, man. And then I've been around a few of them that stunk.
Oh man,
I was
thieving
like, God
bastards.
damn, these motherfuckers stink, man. What do you say, thieving?
Yeah, they're thieving bastards.
Yeah, I remember watching that movie Beastmaster. That was their job. They were thieves. Remember?
I don't know about Beastmaster. I had a ferret. I had a ferret, and it nested up under my couch, and that's where all my necklaces, my rings,
Oh no shit.
all my shit was up. When I finally got rid of him and we cleaned the couch out,
yeah,
it was everything I fucking lost was right there.
What happened to fucking Motormouth? Where'd he go?
He'll be back.
Cage, get your ass back up here. That's cool, man. Yeah, I've seen you guys on here. I'm glad I come up, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I've been on here most of the day. At first, I started out with a non-hesitation and no safety protocol stream. And I played some music, and Cage showed up, and I figured, well, I'm purging. I might as well.
You guys
it seems to be a tradition. Yeah, it's a tradition.
Yeah. Man, I like catching London's stream, man, on Sundays, and I didn't get to catch it. I kind of like caught the beginning of it, but then I had to go to the grocery store, then I had to go to Lowe's, and then I got back here, had to get dinner going, and then man, it's never ending, dude.
I made an appearance on London today.
Where at?
I made an appearance on London today.
Oh no shit! I have to check that out, dude.
Yeah, it was short, but
I was in the chat.
impactful.
I was in the chat for a minute.
Yeah, I was trying to turn him on to some information that might help him in his endeavors.
I was trying to do the same thing. I was gonna go up and drop a couple gems real quick and cut out, man. I respect London. I like London, man.
You just love talking about people, don't you, Lonnie?
Especially you, buddy.
Yeah, listen, the blabber is back, right? I will cut your fucking tattoos off and make you eat them.
Will you wear them? Will you wear them on your arms?
Yeah, I will. And I'll go back.
Will you put them? Yeah, all right.
You understand who you're playing with?
I'm not playing at all. I'll get that fucking rat and we'll come and extort your ass.
We feed it.
He's dangerous, man. He's fucking dangerous. I'm telling you. I see him human.
You're not playing
if I can't get a human, it's fucking raw steak.
So man, I'm trying to do this thing to where
love you, brother.
I quit taking all this intake of sugar, dude. And it's still hard.
Ronnie, I fight binge and purge all the time and clean my system out. And then I
remember when you did that here not too long ago, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm purging right now. And, but it's necessary. Yeah. It's necessary.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. You know what, man? Let me ask you a question. And I speak from experience solely for myself that I've not been good to my body, man. And I mean, I don't eat the right things. I don't exercise the way I should, but I am active. I work, but
All right, let me
yeah,
pause you there. Sorry for interrupting your train of thought. When you're realizing all these things, you're not eating right, you're not doing certain things. You're realizing them, so that's the first step. Now that you realize them, you have no excuse or anything.
well, what I'm
You can't
saying
blame.
is this:
You can't blame any outside. You can't
I'm in
blame any
great
outside
shape.
influence. Now that you know about it, now you're willingly, as a willing slave, going into whatever you want to call it, as a willing participant going into whatever thing you want to talk about. So it's all on you. Enough. Take
That's
care
not what
of
I was
business.
getting at. That's not what I was getting at, Cage. If you give me a second, what I was getting at was I do all these things, or I don't do all these things, and yet I'm in pretty good shape, man.
Fuck
So I can
off and get
only
it
imagine.
done either way. That's you have
Hey,
good genetics
stop!
and shit, probably.
Hey, stop!
You know.
Let me talk. So I can only guess, man, how I would feel if I actually took care of myself, man. You know what I mean?
So imagine Lonnie. Imagine Lonnie really working out, really doing the calisthenics, really doing the, like A1. My good friend A1, for example, he runs marathons for fucking breakfast and shit. Imagine Lonnie. I can
That's
see you
that's
as the type of
crazy.
man kind of doing that. You know what I mean? You'll be running marathons for breakfast, 5Ks, 10Ks.
No, I wouldn't.
Fuck. You could
I I don't
easily,
I don't
guaranteed.
like running, dude. I used to be able to run really fast when I
All
was
right,
younger.
well, you can lift. You can lift. Like, for example, I fucked up my leg the other day, but I healed it with my mind.
I believe
Lifting
that.
like 800 pounds of fucking, like a giant tree. Like, the motherfucker was like thicker. It was like fucking 3.5 feet in diameter. Like a fucking huge fucking tree, like 7, 8 feet tall. Lift that motherfucker up. It's like 800 pounds of moving that, burning it in the fucking fire. It's like
Well,
picking up like it's like picking up
That's a lot of
Access,
weight.
Lonnie, and like a bunch
Awful,
of people that are listening, and
that's
putting them in the fire.
awful, awful lot of weight, dude. Are we sure that we're
my
telling
uh,
the truth?
my suggestion to you, Lonnie,
Yeah.
is to accept who and what you are. I mean, me, um, and I'm going to substitute the things that I actually endeavor in with, let's say, booze. Okay,
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
I
I get
enjoy
what
it.
you're saying.
I
Yeah.
enjoy my booze. Okay,
Right,
I
right.
enjoy what I do,
I
but
used to drink.
I don't. Well, I don't drink. But anyhow, um,
I don't either.
I don't endeavor for that to be my life. It's just a part of something that I do. You know,
Yeah.
mine is
Yeah.
legally given to me by pharmacies. You
Right. I get
know,
what you're saying.
so I'm not concerned about that. But I do get concerned about being a slave or
I do too, man.
being controlled by it. So I
Yeah.
purge from it, and I'll go through stages where I completely detoxify my body 100%.
And I know you do.
So,
I've heard you talk about it.
Legally from the
uh,
farm, people.
Holy shit.
but accept what you are, Lonnie, and make peace with it.
I do. And there's those that seem
Who
to
fuck cares about them? Who are they? Are they inside your head? Are they inside your body with you?
family
They,
members.
me, I. Who are all these fucking beings that are outside of ourselves? Them, I, me, this, that. Fuck off. You know what I mean?
No, he's talking about appeasing his family and keeping a state of respectability with them.
My kids.
Which is
Yeah,
yeah.
that's called
Well,
looking
my
in the
kids
mirror and
are
knowing what you got to
grown.
do, and having
Mine
a
too.
proper
Mine too.
plan, and you have to, like, it's great goals have to be accomplished by small steps. Technically, every step is, you're moving forward towards it. So simply, you create what you have to do every single day. You get that shit done regardless, and you move forward.
That's it. That's the only way. And then you gain respect for yourself and therefore for everybody else around you. If you don't respect yourself, no one's gonna respect you.
Bullshit. I have great respect for myself, and I give a fuck what my family thinks about me because they don't think very fucking highly of me.
I do too, man.
The family's a bit tricky, but I'm saying in general, people do know. You know, when they meet on the level, they do respect you, bro. Guaranteed. That's why they're
Oh,
here.
on there
If
are
Lonnie
certain
or Cage,
individuals.
for example, if Lonnie or Cage never respected you, they wouldn't be talking to you right now on
Yeah,
your
I
panel,
respect
man.
you. I respect the hell out of your Axis.
Exactly.
Well, that's
So do I.
mutual. That's mutually here.
Yeah, I think you have a lifelong of experience
If you didn't
to
respect, you
offer
wouldn't be on the panel,
to
obviously, right? We
share.
wouldn't be having this conversation. It's like,
Well, we like to associate ourselves with like-minded individuals, and I like to think that's what I do.
So
And
far, yeah, you're on it.
And I learn from you guys, and I thank you for that.
I learn
from
from
both
all
of
you
you.
guys too, bro. That's why I'm here. I'm learning.
Right. And I think that's why I am here, man. I think I'm here to help.
I'm here to
Help
learn.
who?
I think that
Help who?
I have a message to carry to people.
To who?
To people that are seeking answers to certain shit, man. But they
And
might
you think
not
you
even
have the answers?
They might not even know that they're searching, man. No, but I think I might have a fragment of it. And I think that's what we do. I think we pick up little breadcrumbs here and there, and I've done it from you guys.
And yeah, there is a mutual exchange of information that is beneficial. But let me tell you this, Lonnie. The greatest act of kindness was done without words.
Yeah, I agree. I just, you know what, man, it gives me a feeling like no other, man, when I can help somebody that genuinely is appreciative of it, man.
Isn't that
You know
kind
what
of
I mean?
selfish?
No, not to me. It isn't. It's what my mother would do.
It's not what Lonnie would do, it's what your mother would do.
No, I think my mother
would
raised
Lonnie
me like
do?
that.
What would
I
Lonnie
think
do?
give you the shirt off his back, man, if you needed it.
Is that from your mother or is that from Lonnie?
That's from me. That's from me.
Okay. Just asking.
You know why, man? Because of my life experiences, man. I've learned to when I was young, I mean, we didn't have a whole lot. And I've said it before, I've had my Christmas thrown to me while I was standing in knee-deep snow, man, out of the back of a pickup truck in front of the thrift store at State in New York, man, and here in Indianapolis. And then with my troubles growing up, into adulthood, being locked up and shit, I've learned to live on minimal means. I don't really require a whole lot. As long as I can bathe and have a full belly, I think I'm okay, man. A dry roof over my head and I'm warm. I think I'm cool.
So I'm assuming before, when you got yourself into trouble in this, and your life wasn't going as planned because of your input, you weren't thinking like that, right? You thought that
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I wasn't. I was quite reckless. I was.
You thought the world owed you a lot more than what was due.
Yeah, man. I felt entitled.
Yeah.
I felt like life owed it to me.
But someone owed you that without
But I was
you
wrong.
putting any
But I was
effort
wrong.
or any real transmutation or real energy into it. You just felt like you could have it all, right? Didn't really work out for you, did it?
No, it didn't. But it's not over yet.
It's not over, but now that you're realizing this is perfect. Now you know it's something called a neophyte.
Yeah.
Right. That's where the
Okay.
whole
So
neo in
check
the
this
Matrix
out.
comes from. You're a
So check
neophyte
this
at this
out,
point.
Axis and Cage. I forgot I was going to share this with you guys, and I don't know if I emailed it to you or not, Axis. I might have. I'm not sure, but I email you quite a bit of shit.
Yeah, no, I catch it.
So are you guys familiar with you know about the nanotech? It is
Mhm.
real, very real. So there's something we can do about it that's kind of interesting.
You want to know what you can do about it? It's very
Hold on,
interesting. It's all a
don't
subconscious
cut me off.
program. But
Don't
all
cut
this
me off.
stuff
Well,
that you're
okay.
allowing
Well,
into your
well,
mind, it's
okay.
very simple.
Let me finish what I was saying,
I'm sorry
please.
for interrupting. Sorry.
So on YouTube, man, check out Nano Bucket Guy. Nano Bucket Guy, and it's he's going to show you how to build a anti nanotech bucket.
Interesting.
So over here where I'm
So-
at, we call people buckets. They're the people that use drugs and stuff. That's
That's cool. Well, we're talking about making anti nanotech gear. Okay, so what it is, Axis? Would you like to hear?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, so you take this 5-gallon bucket and you take some duct tape, and what you do is you coil fucking copper wire around this fucking bucket, okay?
Right.
And you
You're
use the
talking
duct
about
tape,
electrolysis.
and then you hook up. I'm not sure what it is. Some type of some type of it regulates. But anyway,
An anode and
then
cathode. You're describing electrolysis in some kind of way.
So anyway, you want to tell him or you want me to tell him?
Gotta salt the water.
Anyway, check out the video, Axis. I'm going to build one myself, man. But there's a couple guys that actually sell them. I'd rather just build my own.
You have to understand what it actually means.
But
what you don't.
I'm going to build. Let me talk for a minute, bro. I'm going to build one with a 55-gallon drum. I already have it.
Okay, perfect. But guess what? You know the main thing is it's called consecration. It has to do with your mind and your intention and focus.
Well, some of us, Cage, some of us aren't on that level yet.
Well, fuck off, and we're all on the level, man. Everyone's on the level.
Okay, well, I'm still going to do it. Just like I'm going to detox these fucking metals out of my body. And do you suggest what do you suggest to do, Axis? And then you can tell me what you think.
I suggest being you 24/7. Yeah,
Well,
Axis, what do you have a directive?
I tell you, Ronnie.
All right, bro.
As being a person who binges and purges, there's a balance that has to be maintained.
Okay.
With that, lest one take the other over.
24th of the 7th.
Whenever my body starts to heal,
yeah,
and I start to become coherent, appetite's up, movement's better, everything seems to be, in a pretty good light position and space for my health and my state of mind. I realize that I'm overwhelmed with my own sense of being and hyper reality.
Okay.
And I start endeavoring ever deeper into the possibilities. All possibilities. So, to be able to control that, I binge so that I can get some rest.
The mind's too
So
active, Axis. That's one cop out. Highly intelligent people, unfortunately, end up in these negative fucking external.
It's not negative, Cage. If it was negative, I wouldn't be here so long.
it's a crutch, a coping mechanism either way for all the intelligent individuals. I've noticed it.
Well, so is a fucking cane, but I got to use one of those to get around too. Should I throw the cane away?
Have you
Huh?
seen the
What about my
Masters?
walker? When I was in a wheelchair, Cage,
Have you seen
should
the
I throw
Masters?
the wheelchair away?
I'd love to show you a video right now of the masters of the cane Hapkido.
I don't care to be a master of a cane. I'm glad that I can get to my fucking truck with one. Okay? that just tickles the shit out of me.
Yeah,
and
but guess
and the
what?
fact that I have
a little
one.
bit more. I'll tick you a little bit more, and I'll relieve you from any of that.
He's
You
a
have to
fucking
master
dumbass.
the cane at this point.
Will you
guys
do
related?
that?
Are you guys related?
You think I won't take the pain? I'll easily take whatever is afflicting you, brother, and I'll flip it on its entire reality.
You know how many times you've told me that, Cage?
Yeah, it's not exactly.
You know how many times that you've told me that?
Yeah, it's
You know
not.
how many
It's
times
never,
that I put faith
it's
and
never
belief in
going
it?
to change. It's never going to change. It doesn't matter about your belief.
Well, you know how many times I've seen your ass use that fucking frequency fucking weapon you got?
Yeah, I don't. Whatever. Enough of that. What I do is I actually project real shit, and I go out of my way to help people, no matter who I'm talking to. So I'm blessed to even be able to hear myself. Never mind the people around me. Fuck me. You know, technically, I don't give a fuck about myself, really. I'm actually helping you. So you don't understand. We'll see later on.
Okay, Cage. Well, when it happens, I'll let you know.
Well, thanks, Kate.
Really.
Well, it's up to you, my friend. You know, the power is really in your hands. The
No,
ball is in your court.
no, it's up to
The
you,
ball
my
is
friend.
in your court. I can't force anything onto anybody. The ball's in your court.
Well,
the real OGs, the real fucking people out here, they'll tell you that. You know about Larry and shit. They'll tell you that.
yeah.
Oh man.
So do tell me about the London show, bro. What did he have a good one today?
Well, he was going. Yeah, he had some new observations about his ideal of where we're at and what all this is.
Oh yeah, do tell, if you don't mind.
Well, no, I'm not going to spoil his show. I mean, shit, man.
I'll check it out
But
when we get done.
yeah, it was a pretty good show.
How long was it?
I don't know. I came up. I think it was a couple hours in or something like that. But I only wanted to relay to him that the construct will feed your endeavors, and that's the way it's designed.
Okay.
Exactly. And guys, sorry for interrupting. This is the last time because I'm leaving at this point.
All right.
Because I have to get up. I have a bunch of shit after.
That's
but
cool,
thank
man.
you so much for having me, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you, bro.
You know, it's been a while. Love you guys.
Yeah.
I'm always here. I'm always,
Yeah, man. You know we
I'm
fuck
always
with
here
you.
in spirit.
Yeah.
Oh, good having you, Cage.
Yeah, good to see you, man. And much love, bro. I was checking you. I'm on his show all the time, dude. When he's streaming, I try to catch his because he. You never know when he streams, dude. It's like he might be up at 4 o'clock in the morning. He might pull an all nighter. You never know about him. But yeah, I try to catch his stuff because he's got some good videos, man. He shares. I don't know where he finds a lot of this stuff, but it's very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, he comes across with some pretty good esoteric information.
Yeah.
Some things that can definitely pry doors open.
I was, trying to dabble and learn, I don't know. It's got to been. It was last spring, maybe. Yeah. No, it was last summer actually. In the esoteric with the 7 principles of hermetic vibration.
Right? School of Egypt.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Osiris weapon?
Yeah.
What is it? Do you know?
It's supposed to be the same concept and ideal that was used by Archimedes.
That's what the U.S. military has, Axis.
Yeah, I know.
And people think that that's the thing. It's kind of like, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was getting the world to believe that he didn't exist. And that's what the United States powers that be, which is the U.S. military / deep state / industrial complex / DARPA, whatever the fuck you want to call them, the same motherfuckers. Right. They got everybody thinking that V2K, the voice of God, and MK Ultra is all a lie, make believe, too high tech. Well, actually, it's very low tech shit. And you motherfuckers out there that don't believe it are still sleepwalking.
Well, I know what I'm capable of doing.
Yeah.
And
we're about
I know what
years.
I'm.
Go ahead.
And I know by what I'm capable of doing, being a nobody civilian,
right?
Then I know that they are light years beyond me.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if we were thinking like in practical
technology,
yeah, I know. If we were talking in practical time frame, I would say that you could look at it like we're like 70 years behind these motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Not
like
more.
Yeah, you're right. Who knows? I mean, who knows the true number? But we're these cell phones, dude. They're not nothing new. This shit's already been around, bro. No, nothing new under the sun. They say that for a reason, because there is nothing new under the sun. Everything's looping. Okay, you know that. But a lot of these people don't. Yeah, exactly. These motherfuckers think that we're unique and this is this is all new shit. I just didn't, I'm the one that came up with this. I invented. No, you didn't, motherfucker. You just got something that somebody already done before. But dude, I know how powerful I am. I know how powerful you are. Here's the thing, though. This shit comes in spurts, man. And I'm going to tell you why. Because every time you learn how to use something or you get a little taste of it, they jerk it out from under you. Because they're always shocking us. They're always fucking with our fucking biofield. They're always fucking draining our energy.
Mm-hmm.
They keep you at such a low vibration that you don't even know about it. Everybody thinks you got high vibes happening. You don't know what a fucking high vibe is if it hit you in the fucking face. They won't let you vibe at a high level.
Go ahead, Lonnie.
Yeah, they won't let you vibe at a high level, man. You're constantly under attack, and you don't even fucking know it. I'd know it. As a matter of fact, I seen a gentleman the other day just discover how we were getting hit with waves, pulsating throughout the ether. They're fucking nuking everybody, and nobody knows it.
Sorry, Lonnie.
Yeah, man, they're fucking.
I just got my rat to take food from my mouth.
Dude, you should film that. You should have had that on video.
Dude, that was fucking awesome.
How long you had him?
A couple months now, 2 or 3. I've been working with him since the day I got him.
Hey, you know what, brother? I think I'm gonna put a little bit of music together. You want to collaborate on a little something?
Sounds good, man.
Yeah,
I sleep. with this
Go ahead.
cage door open for my rat. My rat don't leave his cage at night.
No shit.
I leave the
That's
door
cool.
open. Yeah.
That means he's
He's,
comfortable,
he's,
dude.
yeah, that's my buddy, man. I can't
He's
believe
living
he
like
just took food from my mouth. That's
he's living
awesome.
like a fat rat, dude. That means he trusts you, bro.
Yeah,
That means
immensely.
he loves you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's cool, man. You know.
Well, I taught him to give me, or her, I taught her to give me kisses.
Oh, it's a female?
Yeah, so she'll give me
That's
kisses
cool.
before she gets her food.
Oh, that's cool,
And
man.
and then she knows, and she gives me a couple good kisses, and I give her some food. But this
She'll
is the
fucking,
first time.
dude, she'll protect you. She'll
I
protect
don't know
you.
about all that. She's just my
No,
friend.
well, I'm saying, I say this because in this way, she'll protect you by letting you know if something's there, because they can see in a different spectrum. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying
Right.
that she can attack somebody or anything like that, but she can make you aware. My dog did it, dude, and she could see when, because we have motherfuckers that are interdimensional traveling, and yeah, man, they used to fucking come in and fuck with myself and inside my home, and I knew they were there, dude. I just couldn't see them, but my dog could see them. They were flying
Yeah.
these fucking drones in my house. Look, they were flying these fucking drones in my house that you couldn't even see them. She could though.
Have you ever seen Sarge?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay.
Who's Sarge? Your snake?
No. No, that's my Siberian husky.
Your what?
My husky.
Oh,
That's my best friend,
dude.
Husky.
Dude,
I got
I'll tell you
put
what.
pictures up of
They're
him.
pretty fucking dogs, dude. But I about got killed by a husky
When
when I was a little
You
boy.
think?
Hey, yeah. When I was a little boy, man, yeah. I was about 6. And this dog always used to bark at us over the fence, right? Well, my brother was 3 years older than myself, right? And we were outside painting the tree white. We were hellions, dude. So we're out back painting the fucking tree white with some paintbrushes or something. And who knows how long we'd been teasing this fucking dog, okay? I'm just guessing. I don't remember the incident. I do a little bit. But what I do remember of the incident was my brother going, hey, whoever can jump over that fence and pet that dog and jump back over is the Fonz. Remember?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
he jumped over the fucking, so he does it like a big brother should. He jumps over his fucking fence, pets the dog. You had to pet the dog though. Pets the dog and jumps back over and says, puts his thumb up, says, hey, I'm the Fonz. I jump over that fucking fence. That fucking dog mauled my fucking head, dude. I got a scar. Oh, here, let me see. You can probably see it, bro. Look. It's gnarly motherfucker, man. Right here. See it right there?
Branja.
Oh, he fucked me up, dude. My mom thought I was dying. I mean, your fucking kid is got a big gaping fucking gash in his head from a dog bite. Yeah, man, they're vicious, dude. But they're beautiful dogs.
Can be. Loyal.
You know the dogs I don't like. Every chow I've ever seen is crazy. And mean.
I had a chow once. So it didn't bother me. Never.
Yeah.
Well, none of my dogs. Every service animal that I've had or pet as I was growing up, I never had a dog turn on me. Never had a dog even
a dog that
remotely,
Well, I was a little kid. That's the only time I've been bit by one. But they love me now. I mean, normally, even if they're not my dogs, they're usually pretty cool with me. Kids
had
too,
a
man.
coyote try and take my ankle out, sneaky bastard.
Yeah. They gang up on a motherfucker.
Well, it was only one. It was a pet. It was a guy's pet, and
Oh.
I'd been around it quite a bit. Hell, I'd petted it. I'd slept in the same room with it. I mean, didn't bother me until one day I was leaving, and just as I got to the fence to open it, that motherfucker grabbed hold of the back of my shoe, and I never even heard him coming, man.
I got one for you. So, my buddy, he had this raccoon, and his name was Munchkin. Every time I go, this is my best friend growing up, right? Into my adult years. And this fucking raccoon, and every time I go over his house, be cool, man. Munchkin's out of his cage. I'm like, this motherfucker's always out of his cage, dude. I'm like kind of upset about it, you know what I mean? Because this is why. Because he was always around, man. And you couldn't cough, you couldn't laugh, you couldn't talk loud or he'd attack you.
Fuck that, man.
That motherfucker, man. Yeah, right, bro. What the fuck I said? Fucking dude, this ain't no fucking pet. You need to get rid of this motherfucker, dude. He's a liability. And my buddy, he had this hot ass old lady too. Kim, god damn it, she was hot. But she fucked around on my buddy, right? And he was in love with this bitch, man. And you know how you are with your best buddy, man. You gonna fucking you ride and die with your brother. And man, we went to war with these motherfuckers, man. This dude was, fucking his old lady, and I'm like, fuck that bitch, man. But I get it, you know what I mean? He wanted revenge. He fucking bitch. He beat the fuck out of this dude, man. And there's this one dude, his name was Kent. He's like 6'6", and here I am 5'6", and I had to break out the equalizer. I had an old ball bat. This motherfucker come running, dude, while my buddy's beating the shit out of his partner, right? And I just fucking take his fucking aluminum bat and just fucking boom right in his fucking knees, took him out, and just started beating him with it. And then jumped in my car, and I about ran over the dude that my buddy just beat up. About ran him over with my fucking car. Yeah, it was fucking nuts, dude. But yeah, every time we seen these motherfuckers, it was always like me and my buddy against 3 motherfuckers, and they never did whoop us.
Yeah, I don't talk too much about some things. Some things are just best left unsaid, man.
Yeah, I could share that. That was kind of not too bad. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
I've always been a loyal friend, man.
That's cool, man. I appreciate that. We'll find out.
Yeah, I
We'll
try to
find
stay
out.
true to my word. Yeah. Because if you don't have that, what the fuck do you got, man? You know what I mean?
We'll find out. I'll talk to you on the phone later on sometime here real soon.
Man. Sure.
We'll see where we stand with each other, because
Right.
I'm a very unique individual, and I do not subject myself to the public, but very rarely.
Yeah, man.
And,
I the people that I associate with, man, I like them to be the same motherfuckers every day, dude. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And remember who the fuck people are.
If you've followed me for any amount of years, which I've been on, I've been on here on the panel verse for over 3 years.
I've been here about a year, man. You're one of the few people I talk to.
You can ask Ian at We Are Awake News.
Yeah, I fuck with Ian. You know that.
Well, ask him. What about this axe cat other than him being scary?
Didn't he go MIA for a second?
Yeah, yeah,
again?
he did. Well,
What's going
he's
on?
dealing with shit. It's personal. Don't worry about it, man. Ian's all right.
Well,
Ian
I didn't know if he was like me or not. I was thinking he was. You know what I mean?
Ian is his own individual. Okay. Um,
Yeah, I agree.
and he's going to make his own decisions. He's going to do his own thing. The only reason I stood up for him and we are awake is
I
because
like him, man.
when he left, he wasn't able to defend himself, and he gave me the ability to start my own platform.
Right.
So I defended him to the gill, and I even have the "We Are Still Awake" channel just in case, so
Right.
everybody remembers where all this originated from. It was Ian. Ian's the one that started most of the panel bursts that you're dealing with today. Did you know that? That whole panel burst out there that you deal with? Oh, we lost him. Damn. We lost Lonnie. The drones got him. They took him away. I better check to make sure that this is refreshed, or otherwise if he tries to come back up, I won't see him. Okay, it's refreshed. Oh, wow. I've been on here a long fucking time. Well, at least it helped occupy the, if nothing else, the purge. Don't ever think that purges are easy, because they're not. Takes a lot of endurance to go through a full purge. Takes a lot of character. There he is.
Yeah, that's on me, man. I was trying to charge my phone and hit the back button. I was like, fuck.
Shame on you! Get off my panel!
Fucking idiot. Fucking hit the fucking button, dumbass.
You trying to ruin my show or what?
My bad. Don't put me in timeout.
Oh yes, immediately. You're banned. You're banned. You violated Code 1.
I was listening to I like going to Z's channel, man. I think it's getting a lot better, dude.
Me and Z used to have a good rapport.
Yeah,
but
yeah, man,
he allowed Tommy to dictate his better judgment. I still watch Z and still occasionally catch his show, and I'm not sure how much hostility he still has towards me. But
I didn't think he had any. I've heard him talk about you, bro.
Well, I'm unblocked from his channel. Should that tell you anything? Yeah. What?
When did this happen? Because I was there when you were there not too long ago, bro. And
yeah, I know.
Wow. Yeah. I'm
Well, the idea that whenever I come up, I was going to come on panel, and just before he brought me up on panel, he brought Tommy up.
I was there.
And so I left.
I was there.
I left. Fuck that. And I told you, that's bullshit. Fuck you, man. Fuck you to hell for doing something like that.
Just the other day, dude. I don't like the way. I'll name drop him. I don't give a fuck. At one fucking queer fucking Queen Stephen. He's a fucking turd, dude. And as soon as he gets mad at people, he likes to bully him and talk shit. And look, dude, you're a closet homosexual, okay? You fucking faggot.
He
I,
didn't
I
do
will
that with me.
I will beat the fuck out of you in real life. So you can go to the metaverse and be whatever you want to be. Okay, you can be the wizard behind the curtain. I don't give a fuck. But get in real life and you get within fucking arm's length with me, I'm gonna rip your fucking face off, bitch. I'm gonna take all
Well,
of these down.
I went to his channel, and I went up on his panel,
He's just a shit
and
talker, dude.
I tried to interact with him, and I don't know what the situation was, but it didn't last no time at all, and I found myself completely blocked from his channel and chat. So I was like, okay, I guess I made my point.
It's just the lack of respect, man. Now, don't get me wrong, dude. I talk shit about women and shit too sometimes, but I don't get so fixated to where I get vulgar, where I start sounding like a fucking pig more than a Homo sapien. Okay, with any kind of couth at all, and when you just start talking sleazy about motherfuckers that are in the chat, to me, man, it's classless and it's uncalled for, and I don't like it, man, at all. And
Right.
I just, yeah, it just says a lot about you when you don't have any respect for a woman that you want to just talk all that shit and have uh, just a total lack of respect for them, man. Because if it wasn't for
Maybe,
fucking women, we wouldn't be here.
well, maybe he's one of those diverse religions that, kind of downplays the woman. I
That's
don't
why.
know.
That's why I said what I said, man. Because only a fucking raving homosexual would act the way he does when it comes to women. I think it's all
Yeah,
talk that he likes them.
I don't know. Like I said, I had one personal interaction with him on his panel, and at least he does show me the respect enough that he doesn't mention my name. Period.
Right.
And
Yeah,
then
I
there's,
thought you and my boy was cool, man. I had no idea.
I'm cool with Z. I have no problem
Yeah,
with Z.
I
I have no
like
problem
the
with
shit
the
out of him,
show.
man. Yeah, I like him,
But
man.
Z, he's just Z. But if you think I'm going to allow myself to be subjected to the ridicule of Tommy just before I go up to have something serious to say and dialogue, no, you're completely disrespecting me. And not only are you disrespecting me, you're disrespecting what I brought to the table and have to offer. So you don't deserve what I have to offer.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. If I'm on a channel and I hear somebody talking shit about somebody I fuck with on a personal level or on a even not even a personal but on a daily basis, like if it's on a channel and uh, I associate with them as far as have any kind of collaboration with them or dialect, then I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna go to bat for him, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like, hey, man,
Well,
he's not here, so let him be here to defend himself. If you're gonna, you know,
I just personally, I thought me and Z had an understanding about, when I come up there, I get to the point, I deliver my point, and I move on. I try not to linger. And when I
right,
drop a comment, I try and drop something of value, not just an idle chat, talk, bullshit.
right, right.
And I
It's
and I thought we had an understanding about that, but obviously we didn't because he found that it would be more in his advantage to bring Tommy up so there would be some type of altercation. And I didn't allow it to happen. And, I would have continued contributing to the Z show nonstop. but I'm not going to be subjected to that.
Right. Yeah, and that's definitely understandable, man. Um, I thought there was a mutual respect between the two of you. I had no idea that there was any kind of uh, situation like you're explaining now. But I wasn't in the back. I wasn't in backstage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't hold it. I'm not holding grudges.
Right.
But if he expects for me to, you know, get him to unblock me by coming up to the panel burst,
I was going to ask you if you didn't mind if I say something, man.
that's
Like,
entirely up to you, man.
do I have your permission to say, hey, man, I was chatting with Access the other day.
That's up to you, Lonnie. I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. All right. Well, I just didn't want to, bring your name up without you knowing. But yeah, man, I'd like to talk to him about that because I know that he I've heard him say, praise your name before, as far as, you being a person with knowledge, man, and things to share, man.
I tried to, but I'm not going to contend.
Yeah, it's not a pissing contest for sure, man. And there's a lot of that going on, man. I know that he's toned down the drama quite a bit on his channel,
Yeah,
but then when I seen the other day with that one dude I was just talking about, he was there and I was like,
yeah, that's right.
backsliding? This is bullshit, man. And now he's talking about
Yeah.
coming up there quite often now. I'm like, fuck, man, I won't be there. I'm gonna have to cut out when that dude's around because I literally can't stand him. The guy triggers me, man, to where I go instantly dark. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. And that's not who I am, you know? I'm trying to be a better version of me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to anyway.
I'm just trying to get off this fucking plane of existence with the least amount of resistance.
You know what? And I'm following that. I'm following that train. Yeah, I'm right there. Without getting into it, man, I don't. How can I put this? I don't enjoy it here, man.
No, not since I've gotten this old, and society has changed in the manner that it has.
It's all changed, dude. It's nothing right about this place. Everything's deception. Everything's not what it seems to be. It's all a fucking lie and a fabrication, man. It's all bullshit. It's a fucking hoax. The whole thing's a fucking hoax.
It would seem to be.
I mean, I don't know what else to call it, dude. Because it's a fucking lie. It's a lie, and we're always being fucking used and manipulated and lied to, man.
When I'm scared to admire a female's beauty because I don't know whether it's female anymore.
Right. A case in point. And bingo. Literally.
It's time for me to move on because in my world, I can tell the difference between guys and girls. Okay.
Yeah.
Girls are pretty, guys are not.
Yeah, you think? You know what's fucked up, man, is when I was younger, I got a buddy, his name's Jimmy, and we used to play, jam together in a couple bands when I was younger, and he ended up playing. He was actually in my band, and he was one of my lead guitar players, and but we just happened to grow up together, man. And I
Right.
remember when we were young, bro, like in our late 20s. We went, me and him went, we left this party and went down to this bar to go get some carry out, and there was these fucking chicks down here at the bar, and and something just wasn't right, man. I told Jimmy, I said, man, these fucking chicks look like dudes, man. Oh, man. I said, he goes, man, come on, man, you're fucking crazy, man. Just come on with me, man. Just hang out. I said, all right, man. So we get over this fucking party. Well, where I guess they were partying over their house, and it was like a couple streets over, and we were in there fucking drinking, and I'm still telling my buddy, man, let's get the fuck out of here, man. These chicks are fucking dudes, man. And so we were sitting there in the living room, and we were all sitting in the same room, and one of them goes, yeah, you guys probably noticed that things aren't what they seem. I said, I stood up. I said, yeah, you're all fags. Just get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out. We took off, bro. And then we went back over there, and it was crazy, dude. Fucking, there was like 4 or 5 of us. We threw a hammer. I told my buddy, he's all vannied out and shit. He's supposed to throw this hammer through the fucking window, and I don't know, we burnt something in the backyard, but I said, man, you might want to get a little closer, Matt. You might miss the fucking window, and I'll be goddamn it, stupid motherfucker missed the window.
Okay.
Yeah, it was funny, dude. It was just like one of those things that you fucking dumbass, Jimmy. I told you motherfuckers were a bunch of fucking guys, you fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Yeah, see, luckily in the industry,
yeah,
I have a keen sense about
Sure.
me of
Sure.
recognizing the masculine and the feminine,
Right.
and
What's
I was
natural in that,
around.
man?
I was around a lot of that, especially
Well,
the
you know-
shows that we've done.
Right, bro. And look, man, I know some cool gay guys, man. Okay, one of my best friends, he was gay, dude, but look, he had enough respect for me not to bring it to me. You know what I mean? Don't come at me like that, dude. You know, I'm straight fucking hetero, man. So, I respect you, respect me, and I never had a problem, dude. And so I was never homophobic, because I'd been locked up off and on my whole life, so I'd been around a lot of motherfuckers that were like that. You know what I mean? When
Right.
even before it was out in the open like it is now, a lot of them were in the closet, and it was taboo back in the 80s and 90s.
Oh fuck! You think?
Yeah, especially with like in the 80s with the AIDS epidemic and shit. We went through that, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Now I was kind of against it when I was younger, but I grew up. I grew up, and I got a fucking heart, man. And a conscience. And people are people. I don't have to condone. I don't have to condone what you do to have respect for you. Your
I
life.
just don't have to involve it into my world.
Right. I don't have to know what goes on in your bedroom. That's your business.
And it should stay that way.
Right. Exactly, bro. And that's where the mutual respect comes from, man.
Yeah, because just never swung that way, man.
Right, bro. Right. And I'm not saying that, again, man, that there's not some good people out there that, partake in that type of ditty shit. you know. But
Right?
I'm not
More than
one
you
of
may, more than you would think.
them. Yeah, and I know that's right. I know that's right. Uh, Speaking of the Diddy shit, boy, man, he they they're getting ready to bust that shit wide open, bro. There's so many motherfuckers involved in that. Whoa. You
Really?
see that one girl? Yeah, did you see that one girl? She come up missing.
No.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know anything
Some
other
white
than the
chick,
fact
man,
that,
that did a. She was a blogger,
yeah.
and yeah, man, she come up missing. Or no, didn't come up missing. She come up dead. That's what it was.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Whole
Yeah,
different
come up
story.
dead. Yeah, man. And I guess that's still an issue at hand. Um,
Well, you
but yeah,
think?
There's the thing, bro, is this motherfucker had hidden cameras everywhere and recorded everything, and he's got a lot of fucking names and a lot of fucking power on video. He's going to get out of that.
Really?
Yeah, I
So you're
bet he
going to
does.
Epstein him?
Well, I think what's happening right now, I think they think that they're sacrificing him right now. You know what I mean? Giving him up and
Right.
letting him fly. But little do they know what he has on everybody.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, yeah. Play that game if you want to, but Diddy's going to have the last laugh. That motherfucker's he's got an ace in the hole. I guarantee you that.
Well, dirt on everybody.
Yeah, the fucking Epstein, he was something else too. Jeez. But you know
He
what
would
though?
be.
Motherfuckers were. Here's the thing, dude. They'd been dropping these fucking that dude's name and dropping Diddy's name for years, and motherfuckers thought they were crazy. Oh, he's fucking drunk. He's lying. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Look what happened to all these young fucking up and coming musicians like Bieber and Usher and all them. You know what I mean? They groomed. All of them were grooming.
Well, if you go that far into the industry, that's a part of the process, brother.
Yeah, man.
And that's just reality.
The shit didn't happen in rock and roll, man. Not that I'm aware of.
Ah, don't even go there. Don't even go there.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Dude.
If it did, it ain't dropped. It ain't dropped like that did. I don't want to know. Some of my favorite musicians, I probably might not be liking anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're right. Don't go there. You know what? What about the fucking this deal where they're all fucking I don't know, man. Like some of these A-list bands that been on top for a long time.
What about them? See, I come out of the music industry, Lonnie.
Huh?
I said I come out of the music
I know that.
industry.
I know
don't
that,
know.
bro. I know that. I'm saying that they're going way back, dude, to just like they're talking about the Crossroads and all that. Remember?
Robert Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah,
Robert
man.
Johnson and the Crossroads.
Yeah, he took off for 6 months, come back, and he was the guitarist playing motherfucker you ever seen.
Yeah.
Couldn't play 6 months beforehand, but he come back fucking playing like a fucking banjo.
Almost make you think that soul had value.
Right.
Huh?
So I'm buying into I made a deal. I'm buying into it, dude.
Believe me, Lonnie.
Yeah.
There are some contracts that's not signed. There are some levels of fame that's not obtained if you have a conscience and you have a belief in some type of I don't know, spiritual
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, because I was privy to a lot of shit.
Oh, I bet you were, bro.
And I had to make a lot of fucking decisions that I knew was going to not be beneficial to my career. But I
So I
didn't
get
get into it for that reason. That's not
Right.
why I got into music.
I remember playing your music in the club, bro. That's when
Yep.
I was first turned on to it. My life was a thrill cult, man. Fucking Sex on Wheels.
Yeah, I was with them from 94 and 95.
Was you with them on that album?
I didn't do any. I was road. I was on tour with them. I played out. I did shows with them.
Right.
I
I
wasn't
remember.
a studio artist for them.
Right. I remember playing
was-
like Fun Loving Criminals. Then I'd play that fucking Drill Kill Cult song. There's a few others off that album I'd play too, but that Scooby Snack song, you know what I'm talking about? Running around robbing banks, all whacked on the Scooby Snacks.
Yeah, that was during. What was that? Right after, or that was right at, or just after Hit and Run Holiday. I didn't have anything to do with Hit and Run Holiday.
Yeah.
As a
And then,
matter of fact, me and that album, I did not even. I had nothing to do with Hit and Run Holiday. I did not tour on Hit and Run Holiday, nor do I promote Hit and Run Holiday as being a part of that lineup of albums.
Right. What
13
was the
Above the
venue?
Night
Mm-hmm.
was a great album. Sex,
Yeah.
Sex on Wheels, that was a great album.
Yeah, I like it.
There was Cooler Than Jesus, the single. That was really cool. I enjoyed that. I really like the way that people take that when they're not expecting it, especially the Christians. But then Day of Swine and Roses was probably my most favorite. Day of Swine and Roses and then After the Flesh. But see, they wound up using After the Flesh. That was written for The Crow.
Oh yeah, the movie with Brandon Lee.
I don't know if it was one or two. I think
the first one.
I wasn't involved in. Yeah, see, I wasn't involved in After the Flesh. It was one of my favorite songs. It's out of the repertoire.
A lot of good music, man, in them years. A lot of good music.
Yeah, but if I had to pick my two favorites, it would be A Day of Swine and Roses and After the Flesh. But the whole thing was fun.
Yeah, I bet it was, dude. I bet it was because when back in the whole 90s, man, music era was fucking popping, man. I mean there's so much good music that came out in the 90s, dude. We're talking like Ministries, fucking Suicidal Tendencies.
Ministry actually come out in 1988. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah, I knew they had other albums, but I'm talking about in the 90s. That Jesus built my hot rod and Just One Fix and all that shit. That shit was hard, man.
Jesus Built My Hot Rod was co-recorded with the lead singer of the Butthole Surfers.
No shit.
Yeah, he's the one that's doing all the vocals on that. I don't know if you're familiar with the Butthole Surfers or not. But
yeah, I am.
I love.
Yeah.
Music.
I like all that shit, dude.
Yeah.
MOD,
Rembrandt.
SOD. Yep.
Rembrandt, Pussy Horse.
What the fuck?
Psychic Powerless, Another Man's Sack, Hairway to 7. All that shit, man. I used to listen to all that.
DRI. Yeah, man. I fucking dude.
I was in Chicago when right after Al had done Land of Rape and Honey, and
Typo negative. You like typo?
some of their stuff, it gets a bit repetitive.
Well, what's that one album where they had the chicks on the front with the look like vampires or some shit? Black Number One.
Right.
I like that whole album. That's a long ass song, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad album. They did a great performance with that too, out on the
Not
road.
bad. I
Because
loved it.
they went through. Yeah, they managed to simulate all 4 seasons while you were there.
No shit.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
Wow.
Fucking cool as shit, man.
Actually, go ahead.
I didn't. I was, I was on the same tour as the Lords of Acid, but
What's your
not
favorite
quite
show you ever been to? Not counting
Roger Waters. This is not a
No.
drill.
No shit.
Yep.
Mine has got to be. Now, I've been to a lot of good shows, dude, but my favorite show I ever been to was got to be, man, that show I went and watched in Manhattan at the Hard Rock with Scott Weiland.
Right.
He was so fucking cool, bro. Yeah, he was like one of my biggest vocal influences, man. Him and Lane. I used to fucking love listening to Lane, dude. And my heart broke for that dude, man. He was just he was just he had issues, man, and he was sick, and you know what I mean. Nobody knew, and the way he went out, dude, that was sad, man. It broke my heart, man. So you wouldn't even recognize him, dude, because he was walking with a cane. You know what I mean?
That's why I stay out of the public eye. I want people to remember me for who I was,
Right.
not what I become.
Yeah, man, Lane was such a fucking great fucking vocalist, dude. He had so much talent.
There's a lot of they all turn into tragedies. I hope you understand that.
Yeah, when you know what, and that's why, it ended up fucking catching up with Weiland, dude, and he fucking he ran from it for a long time, dude, and it finally, I knew it would.
Well,
but I enjoyed the time he was here.
I destroyed what little bit of my body that I have left. Overindulging.
Well, it happens, man. I've done it. I'm not buying the fucking Chris Cornell one though, dude. I'm not buying that one.
Right.
I'm not buying it.
Right.
Or the fucking Chester Bennington one. I'm not buying it.
Well, to be honest with you, man, I can tell you that 90% of the artists that I used to know or even work with are dead.
I could say that about half my friends, or more than half my friends I grew up with.
Yeah, they're all dead.
They were all musicians, dude. All us kids that grew up together and hung out together, we all were musicians, man. And a lot of them are gone.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have but one friend that was from the industry that's still, and that's Adam Bricker.
Yeah.
And that's only because he got, after his last album, he started a fly fishing company.
Yeah.
And started developing lures and started developing different types of poles and ice fishing poles and stuff. So now he's become extremely rich and extremely well known as Bricker Bait. But at one point in time, man, he was just as off the chain as any of us. It's just that he gave it up, quit, and invested his money in a business, and he did all
Yeah.
right. He's still kicking.
Yeah, I can respect that. Yeah, absolutely, man.
I don't care for his personality now. He's
Yeah,
got that better
money
than
does
thou
that to people, man.
personality, and I don't get along with that at all. Because I know where he comes from, and just because I still choose to live like some hedonistic musician that's getting ready to throw on my makeup and hit a fucking stage somewhere and rip some eardrums, that's just not acceptable to him.
Well, some people forget where they came from.
He did.
Unfortunately. Yeah. That's too bad. I don't fuck with people like that. You know what I mean? I mean, personally. I mean, I know who the fuck I am. And I never forgot where I came from. That's like, even today, bro, I work and I work in the hood, okay? And I spend my money in the hood. That's just something I do, and that's something I'm always going to do. Because that's where my people are, man.
Right.
And
I
I'm all
understand
about
that.
supporting small businesses, and yeah, man. And I'm all about I'll never turn anybody away that needs money to eat or something. I'm just not going to do it. I don't give a fuck if they're going to ask me. Okay, well, you don't know what they're going to do with that money, and I don't care, man. I tried to help.
You did your part.
Right. It takes a lot out of somebody, man, for them to ask somebody for help.
Yes, it does.
I'm not going to turn them down. I'm not going to turn them down, man, because I've needed help.
It's a humbling.
Yeah. And it's hard, man, and it's hard. And I respect that. Yeah, man.
It will humble you quick, especially once you had everything and it's gone.
Yeah, actually, so I just lost everything I owned, dude, in a little over a year. When I left Phil's house, dude, I lost thousands of dollars, dude, in tools and shit, my van, everything, man. Yeah, I was because it was all my tools I'd taken out of my van and put them in fucking Phil's house, and yeah, put it this way, I wasn't allowed to go to his property, and neither was he, to get my tools and shit and all my clothes. I had fucking thousands of dollars worth of clothes, man. And fucking Jordans and shit. I'm just like, what the fuck? I come back to Indiana, dude. I had the clothes on my back, man. But I've worked ever since I've been back, though, you know.
Made an honest man out of you, did it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always like to think I was honest. I mean, I've always tried to work, you know. And for past 7 years, I've been working, you know. Made an honest $100,000 year before last.
All right.
And I didn't graduate high school. But I've invested all my money in tools, bro. Just like I am now. Well, I mean, I've been buying a little fucking, you know, little shit here and there, amp, guitar, fucking, you know, shit like that, but it ain't a lot of money. Like I went and got that pressure washer over the weekend. Fucking $1,000 pressure, well, something like that, $1,200, $1,300.
Yeah, I still write what you buying what?
I've always wanted these torches, right? These set of cutting torches, man. Fucking with the small tanks, and I've been looking for them for a couple years. Well, I finally found them, and I got them for like $300 with the fucking hose, the head, and 2 tanks, acetylene and oxygen, and it's got a little carrying case, right? Once I bought them, I know my brother's birthday is May 1st. Guess what?
There you go.
I got them. I got home. I said, no, I didn't even get home. We were at work. I said, hey, man, go look in the back seat. He said, why? I said, just go look in the back seat. He goes, opened up the door, looked in the back seat. I said, happy birthday, man.
Oh, wow.
He's
Nice.
tickled to death, dude.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I always wanted them. I bought them. I owned them. They were mine. I gave them to my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Your privilege.
Yeah, he raised me, dude, and I knew that he wanted them just as much as I did because we talked about it. But I tell you something we want to do, man. Him and I used to watch that Forged and Fire show.
Yeah.
We want to do that, man. We want to build our own forge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make knives and shit. That'd be cool. You know, once we got the hang of it. There's some fucking bad motherfuckers out there with the steel, bro.
Yeah,
And
there are.
that might come in handy, you know. Might come in
This
handy.
day and age, you never know.
Right, man.
I used to. I guess it's delusions of grandeur, but I used to have an ideal of standing up and fighting the system, and you know, I did.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible.
I did whenever, especially during my gothic punk rock industrial years. I thought, you know,
I never went through that, dude.
we're changed. Well, I never changed.
Right.
I haven't. I never changed.
Right.
But as I got older and realized that my value in that fight was decreasing by the year, I became a little more practical in my approach. And I thought, well, if I can't be on the front lines and I can't do much of anything to aid and assist, except maybe
you're doing
somebody.
good what you're doing now, man. You're
Yeah,
making a
I
difference.
figure.
You are.
I figure.
Knowledge is power, dude. And anytime that you can have an exchange of information and an exchange of knowledge, I think that you are you're definitely in the loop. You know what I mean, kind of, so to speak. You know, I think Intel is one of the most valuable things that a person could have in their arsenal. You know?
It has been in every war that we've ever fought.
Well, look at what you're talking about. You're talking about a silent weapon for a silent war.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know a buddy that knows about these weapons and knows how to use them, utilize them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's very valuable.
Yeah. Damn right it is.
Yeah. So yeah, I commend you on that. You know how to. I mean, you're doing what a lot of motherfuckers have no idea. You're doing what a lot of motherfuckers don't even believe in.
I know.
You know.
I know.
They ain't got a fucking clue, dude. Bonnie's crazy.
Yeah, right.
You know, here a year from now, man, they're gonna go, Lonnie, I'm so sorry, man. We didn't believe you. You know what I'm gonna say?
Maybe, if you're that lucky.
Yeah. Well, if they do say it, I'm just gonna be like, I don't want to hear it. I'm not gonna say fuck you. I'm not gonna get mad. I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to talk about it.
Yep. It was what it was. You know. But I gave people a chance. You know, at least I did that.
Yeah, I've been trying to spread awareness, man, and share knowledge. Oh, and it's all for me to look like a fucking raving lunatic, you know. That,
Well, fuck, I'm a cartoon Satanist rat. Give me
oh
a break.
yeah, right. I'm like, my brother's like, I don't want to hear it. That's your reality. I mean, he gets violently mad about it, dude. I've never seen nothing like it. It's like wondering me, or making me wonder if is this dude being biohacked? What's going on here, man? I mean,
No, it's his safety protocols coming up. You're
right? It's like
infringing on his reality.
right. He's so indoctrinated and so programmed that he gets fucking violently angry. I mean, it's crazy, dude. You ought to see how he acts. It's like, dude, I'm telling you this because I love you, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
but,
it's insane.
believe you me, Ronnie, it's safety protocols that they put in place to protect themselves.
Yeah, I never thought about that, man. I never thought about looking at it like that. And you know what? I think you're right, dude. I think you're right.
What it is.
He's still sleepwalking, and and he even told me that's your reality. I want to stay in my little bubble. That's what he told me.
There you go. Well, honor that. Leave him in his little bubble.
I do, man. I do. But you know, he catches me talking about shit sometimes, dude, and it's like, you know, I can't keep from talking about certain shit sometimes, man, because I'm in a fucking war. I'm sorry that you're on a cruise ship, and it's all luxury to you, and frequency weapons don't exist, and audio acoustics are made up.
Well, is it really that important for him to know? Is it really?
No. What? I don't know. I guess the big deal is, man, is that my
family.
That my brother knows me, and he should know that I'm not fucking crazy, man. You know.
Family's the first one that'll call you crazy.
And they all think I'm crazy, bro. You know.
You should see what my family thinks of me.
Dude, I come in one day, dude, and this is last year, okay? They had hit me so hard with the long range acoustic devices, you know, the acoustic weapons, and I'm pretty sure, dude, that them hurt so much more than the electromagnetic frequency weapons. And I begged these motherfuckers because I knew they could hear me, because I knew they'd seen through my eyes. I already know, you know what I mean? But yeah, guys, they can see through yours too. Don't worry.
Yep.
There's no privacy. And here, I'll elaborate on it a little bit so they know what I'm talking about.
You are subscribed to Max Vision's channel?
Yeah. Me and Max have talked.
Good deal.
They use M-ristors, man. M-ristors. Do you know about these?
Not right offhand.
Okay. I'll tell you what they are, and I'll share a video with you if you haven't seen it yet. But
I can't share the video, but I can definitely listen to what. Oh,
but I'll send it to you. Is what I'm saying, so you can see it. But so anyway, these M-ristors, okay, are the glue. Let's just call it that. Is the glue that holds together the nanotechnology that pretty much tune in to your optical nerve, where they can see the vibration light that you see.
Yeah.
And take that information that is then decoded into a computer and regenerated onto their computer screen, and they see what you see in real time.
Yeah, they've been doing this with monkeys for a while now.
Right. So now they're doing it with targeted individuals.
Oh, I'm sure. But I got to watch the monkey stare at different faces, and then they
Really?
were imaging the brain of the monkey,
Mm-hmm.
and
I didn't know that.
all the images, yeah, all the images come out to be precise in detail.
So I got video of me walking down the alley
Mm-hmm.
and a computer screen for my vision and a GPS locator on the monitor,
Right.
my heart rate, everything, you know, my
Right.
heart rate, blood pressure, everything, and GPS coordinates, all that shit. And it was wild, man. It's just,
Well, you're already equipped with a MAC address, so get used
yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
absolutely. IP, yeah. We all have one.
Yeah, to get used
Yeah.
to it. And you're
Well,
already being used as a node. You're
yeah.
already a part of the
Hmm.
Bluetooth project. So,
Right.
I can sit here and fight these some bitches till the day I die. They're just going to
Right.
keep.
Here's the thing, dude. Me and you know this, and there's a good number of people that are privy to what you and I are speaking on right now. But there's, I don't know how many people got in the chat. Any?
I don't know. I haven't been looking at it.
Look at it. I'm kind of curious. That way, I know if I'm wasting what I'm
5.
about to say. Okay, so check this out, guys. So if him and I are talking about this, know that it's real. And this shit's getting ready. And I don't know, man. It's got to be soon, dude. They're getting ready. This shit's getting ready to drop like fucking Elvis back in the fucking day. You know what I mean? And it's
Not
gonna hit.
till after the election.
Yeah, you think so? I was thinking in the next year. So I'm about halfway right, I guess. So when this shit
Well,
hits,
either one, they'll declare a national emergency and keep Biden in, or two,
right?
they're going to allow the election to happen, and
Hmm.
then,
Civil War.
well, I don't know about civil war, but I do know that we're obsolete.
Yeah. Well, when people find out that they have a digital twin, I've been fucking crying and bitching about hearing the fucking quantum beating in my fucking head for the past year. You remember this?
Huh?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man.
knew
I've always,
that.
yeah, I hear the quantum computer all the time in my head, and I didn't know what it
Right?
was. I thought it was Masonic hunting drums, But yeah. And then fucking Sting told me, Lonnie, check this video out, dude. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, that's what I hear. He goes, I thought it was. And he goes, I've been telling you were plugged in, but yeah, we're all plugged in, man. It's just some of us, especially me, because of my situation. So I've come to find out that those that are like I am are more unlocked. I'm going to call it unlocked, activated. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Right?
That's why my intuition's a lot stronger than a lot of others. I mean, not to say more than everybody's, but I mean, there's those that are just, have an astronomical high fucking intuitional level that you're not going to surpass. But mine's pretty good. It's weird, man. I just and especially it's like I call it my little spidey sense or some shit because when I get these fucking idiots around me, I got this thing for frequency too, man, where I can filter bad energy. So it's like it's like feeling dirty electricity or something. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do, Lonnie.
Yeah. So I instantly know who they are. Dude, it's as simple as me driving beside a car or a semi or whatever. I just did it the other day. I just flipped this semi driver off because he was fucking one of these fucks. But anyway, yeah, man, dude, I instantly know it. And sometimes I freak myself out with it, And I
Right?
always question my reality. I'm like, how the fuck do you know that that dude's one of them? I just do. I think it fucks them up sometimes too, man. But
Can't
yeah,
you smell
I can just feel it, man. You know, and I'm never right. Spirit protects me, man. I do know that.
it? Well, Lonnie, I'll be honest with you just before I begin this purge because I had so many um, conflicting energies coming in and out. Um, Hold on, let's see what Maggot says here first. Overactivation gets a bit heretic for me. I really got to do the introspection and watch my thoughts. Always, man. Always. Much love to you, man.
Yeah, much love to everybody in chat, man. Alchemos,
Absolutely.
everybody.
They've been wonderful tonight, man. They've been very gracious to this channel. Very gracious.
The episode Blue talk about new family of coyotes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lapis,
man.
she was out the other night, man, and she recorded them baying.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. She was outside though, alone on a fire, and I was like, "Oh shit, fuck, go inside, lady. Getting scary out here."
Yeah, you know, I was talking about earlier, dude. I kind of am been embraced because I've got this. Now, me and Kimba's been talking about it because I go dark, dude, and I don't know that I'm doing it, and
Yeah, and
I fucking
darker than me.
It's pretty fucking dark, man.
Wow. All right, I'm
pretty dark.
digging.
And
go on.
I have to talk myself back. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Well, I got to bring myself back to where I can manage. Basically just manage, dude. And because of the situation that I'm placed in, and I want to go dark. And here lately, it's been like instant. It's like boom, and I think something's triggering me, and I don't know why I'm getting these triggers. I don't know why it's happening, but now it's happening, and it's like instantly boom, dark, and I'm like, what the fuck, man?
I could only speculate.
Yeah, and well, you probably got a good idea, and I'm thinking, and I'll say it out loud. I'll be like, I don't give a fuck, because I fucking talk to myself sometimes, dude, and I've got to because that's the only way that
No
I
one else
can.
is going to listen.
Right. Well, sometimes there might be somebody around, and I don't give a fuck. It's them anyway, so I don't really give a fuck whether they hear or not. And I tell them, they don't want to hear what I'm saying, but I'll say it anyway. But
right.
The thing about the whole scheme of things is this, man, that these motherfuckers are so dark, dude. You got to be darker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That makes sense to you?
Yeah.
And we can be as dark as we want to be.
If we choose. You know.
Yeah. I agree.
You know, put some restraints on it here and there just so you don't go overboard with
right
blood madness.
But and here lately, dude, I've been getting more and more fucking powerful. With the energy?
Right?
Well, because I've been staying in motion. I try to always stay in motion, and I try to ball up that energy, man, and exercise it. And then I run that energy to the torus field, man. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I'll run it both ways, forward and backwards.
I'll be honest with you, Lonnie. I'm purging, so I'm not going to be doing much of anything except being sick for a few more days.
Right? Yeah.
Or
Well,
longer.
you got to do what you got to do, bro. If you need somebody to bullshit with, man, you got my number.
Yeah, I plan on giving you a call.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. But
Yeah, I
man,
definitely plan on.
You know I dig you, man. You know you I think you're good people, man. You're a cool motherfucker. So I vibe with you. I wouldn't fuck with you.
Generally, those that don't have no business here now.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. And I think you and I can agree on one thing. I think you and I, neither one, would win a popularity contest.
Oh, hell no.
And we don't really give a fuck.
No.
Yeah, we all know that you and I both would lose that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, after I imprinted the pentagram on the prom queen's head and I mock capitated the prom king and went through the crowd butt naked wearing only a dark cape and a set of devil horns, I would probably lose my popularity right there.
Yeah. Maggot says I scream on my property when I'm alone and I like it. Yeah, I'd fucking like that shit
Hell
too,
yeah.
man. You know what has made me, I mean, that's kind of fucked up, but I don't know why I do it, but sometimes, man, I just get to where I'll get emotional, man. I cry and I feel so much better, dude, after I do it. It's just fucking weird. I don't know. Current things or things in the past.
And
I think about.
This may be shameful, may not be shameful. I'm not sure. But the only time that I've cried because of the situation in the last few years is my son. Only one.
I get it, man. Well, what father wouldn't?
Yeah, I cried once, and that was that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but you did.
Yeah.
It takes,
I'm not
man.
to that.
It takes a big man to show emotion sometimes, man. I in the world that I came from, bro, you didn't show emotion, and maybe that's why I do it now, because I couldn't for so long, and I had this wall around me, or even around my heart, that it was my safety protocol. It was my fucking fortress, and and I've even today I'm paying for building up that wall, man, because I ain't ashamed to admit it, dude. I don't know how to love. I don't know how to reciprocate being loved. I don't know how to be tender. I don't know how to. These are things I don't know how to do, man. And it's not because I've had a lack of women in my life. I mean, I haven't. But I'm not. I don't have that nurturing gene. I want to say. I guess I don't. Not to say that I don't like it or anything like that. I mean, because I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I've never done it, and it's fucked up because I try to explain this shit to my girlfriend, man, and she knows it. She knows I don't, and I feel bad for her sometimes, dude, because I don't know how to show her the affection that yeah, I think she deserves it because I put her through a lot. I've been a real piece of
Right.
shit. I've gotten better, but there's been times when I was sleepwalking and living a lie that I was a fucking scumbag, man. But I'm not the same person, obviously. But just because she's forgiven me doesn't mean that she's forgotten. And all the fucking up I've done in the past, I still pay for today. And it's self-inflicted. I know that. Hell,
Well,
just last week, dude, she was well, she said she was leaving me, and you know what's sad, bro? I didn't even put up a fight. I was like, I said, yeah, you're right. You shouldn't be with me. That's all. I mean, who the fuck says that, dude?
maybe
Yeah, I know you
somebody's
didn't
being
care.
real.
That's what she said, dude. I know you didn't care. I said, Angela, if I didn't care, I wouldn't be having this conversation with you. You know, and I don't know if she got it or not, but I mean, we're still together, say the least. But I mean, yeah, man, I can't defend myself when I'm in the wrong, man. You know what I mean? I can't make you want to be with me. I know I fucked up, and I didn't cheat on her, nothing.
Right.
But I was just a piece of shit, man. Not coming home and shit. And, yeah.
Could have been
But
worse.
yeah, it could have been worse. But I just, I left her, dude, and I didn't talk to her for weeks, and I thought I was doing the right thing, man. By walking away, because I figured in my head, dude, I was thinking if I loved her enough I loved her enough that I was walking away. You know what I mean? Because I wanted better for her. Her dad's
Right.
a retired drug court judge. Her family doesn't like me, because
Ah, shit.
I got a history, and yeah, man, it's kind of hard, man. And here's Lonnie, and I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I'm like, fuck you, bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers anyway. I don't need you. And yeah, I don't. Some people, they don't know how to take that, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I loved her enough to walk away, and I'd hurt her doing that, and I fucked up, and I shouldn't have did it, dude.
Well, you can cry over spilled milk all you want. Fact is,
Yeah.
at least you got another
Yeah.
chance.
But like I told her, I said, I love you, and you make me want to be a better man. You do, and I do, man. I try to be a better version of me each day. I do, man. And I can say this, man, for myself. I'm getting a lot more intelligent. I do know that.
Right.
Yeah, I do know that, man. But I don't think that's. I don't think that's just me, though. I think that's just a collective issue. You know what I mean? That makes any sense.
Yeah. Of course it does.
I think, yeah, I just, it's weird, dude, because everything we thought we knew, we didn't know shit, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But see, I never bought into it in the first place, brother. I'm sorry to inform you, but
Right.
I I was raised in the hills of Kentucky, and
I was here in Indy, man, right in the city. So I was kind of programmed deep,
Well, the only programming I got was from the Southern Baptist Church, and when I turned my back on that and gave my soul to rock and roll,
Right.
that's when my life changed for the
Well,
better.
that doesn't. That well, you know what, dude, and I was getting ready to say, dude, just because you do what you do, that doesn't mean that uh, that I have to say, well, oh, you did well. That's who's to say that's bad? I don't know. I'm not a Abrahamic. I'm not. You know what I mean? I don't worship. Uh, he's a fictional character.
I figure when the time comes, me and God, the Creator, whatever it is,
Right.
will come to
Yeah.
some
Here's the thing.
understanding.
Yeah. Well, I think, and I think that as long as you've learned something here, dude, I think that's what it was all about, man. A collective experience. I think that we are all part of Source, and each one of us is here to learn, okay? Because Source doesn't learn unless we learn. And we go back to Source.
So you say,
Yeah,
can you prove that?
I can't prove that, but it's either that, bro, or it's a never ending cycle of rebirth.
Brother, I could lead you down possibilities that will cause your mind to recoil in horror.
And I don't doubt that. And I don't doubt that. But I know we don't die.
Well, that seems to be the case. It really does.
Yeah, we don't die,
You
man.
know, as much as
And
I don't
if
like the
anything,
concept.
right? I mean, well, it's better than the alternative, bro. You know, and
What's
that
the
was the lie,
alternative?
the fear mongering that they gave all of us growing up. You know, do this or you're gonna burn in the fire. It meets pits of hell for all eternity. It's
Oh
all
yeah,
fucking fear mongering, man. You know, when we live in a fucking realm of pure suffering,
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
suffer realm, man.
Well,
Yeah,
they'll
that's all
pray
it
to
is.
God to stop it, but
Yeah,
they won't ever pray
yeah.
to the devil to stop it.
Thank you. Hello. Answer the phone.
You know.
Fucking lights on. Nobody's home, man. I mean, it's right there in front of your fucking face. It even tells you the greatest story ever told.
Yeah.
It's just that, a fucking story. I forget what I heard, Axis. I don't know if you'd heard this or not, but I don't know if it was religions or civilizations that not one, not two, not three, but 15. And somebody said they're pretty sure it's 16 of them that all had a Messiah born of a virgin mother that died with a crown of thorns on his head.
Oh, it's more than the 15, but yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know about you, but that's a hell of a coincidence.
Well, you got to consider the fact that most of those writings were recycled writings
Right.
from the Cataclysm.
And how many of them
And
how many of them's been forged though? You know what I mean? They say they
I
carbon
don't
date
know.
shit, this, that, and the other. I mean, who's to say what they do any of that, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah,
You know, I'm
we
not.
never
I don't.
never will. Because
I
that's
don't
not our
work in
field.
that department.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah, that's not our field. Yeah. And I really don't give a shit about it, you know what I mean?
No, I try to stay relevant with myself in the moment of what's going on around me, but even that I have to take a break from.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. There's you know, unfortunately, dude, I don't get a break. If that makes any sense to you? I never get a
Right.
break like this. It's 24/7 every day, and it's full throttle with it. You know, but I'm not to talk about it. You know what I mean?
I just think there's a time and a place. You know,
Yeah,
I've
it
opened
seems
my
to be.
I opened my platform up to you tonight. I've allowed you to say anything that you want.
Yeah, and I
to say,
appreciate it.
you know, and you haven't scared me off or ran me away yet. So
Well, hope I ain't ran anybody else off either.
I do it all the time. I'll start feeding them good information, and then I'll say something that just really goes against their grain, and
Yeah, I
they
was going to do a stream this weekend, dude. I told Christos, you know, he could asked if he wanted to stream with me, and we're supposed to did it Saturday. I like Christos, man.
I
I
don't
think
get along with Christos.
you don't. Well, you
Not
know,
at all.
we'll have that, and and it's none of my business, so I won't even
No.
ask. But I think we all have something to offer, man. And if I didn't think he had something to offer, I wouldn't have asked him.
Right.
And it was more of a him helping me out type deal.
Mhm.
And yeah, I was just trying to reach as many people as I could, you know. And maybe I don't need anybody. I don't know, man. But we were going to talk about the wide body area network and wireless body area network and the digital twin copy. And yeah, we're just going to go in, man, and have a conversation about it, you know, and see what some people have learned about it, you know, because it's new to us, you know what I mean? As far as the information coming out, and there's quite a bit of
some of it.
I've sent it to you. Did you get
Yeah.
it? Okay.
Yeah. Some of it is, and some of it is new, and then some of it is,
Right.
just kind of a review.
Like the biofield it's the aura, but there's more to the aura / biofield than what we know or knew, you know, or what we were told. Now we know that every cell in our body holds a charge. I recently didn't know that until a couple months ago, but yeah, I've
Protons,
always known.
electrons, neurons. Those are
Yep.
those are
Did,
variations.
did you know? Did you know one hand is a receiver and one of them is a giver?
Your left hand is a receiver. Your right hand is what you give with.
Right. Well, see, I didn't know that.
Yeah, energy flows from left to right through the human body.
Energy goes where energy flows.
But there are the anomalies.
Right. It's like, some motherfuckers don't subscribe to the lightning coming from the ground. They think it comes from the
I don't
sky.
know.
Did you know? Go ahead.
From messianic teaching, always receive with the left and give with the right. And
I thought it was the other way around, but I could be wrong. I am no expert. Like I said, I'm just
it could
learning.
be. For it may be something. Hell, they may have upgraded it, updated it, or I may be misremembering it. I don't think so, but it's a good
Right.
possibility.
Like I said, I was thinking it was the other way, but you could be right. I don't know.
Let me find out.
I was going to say something else about. Did you know that this realm has a discharge of energy?
Do what now?
Yeah, man. I'll have to find out where. Yeah, man. So anyway, this realm has a discharge of energy, man, like a buildup, and it does. I'm trying to think of what the hell it was that I had seen, but it's kind of like how the tourist field fucking how it generates and it swirls around and it goes down and comes back up. Well, I guess there's a like a buildup of energy, and it has to have discharges, man. That's what I want to call it. But on these discharges, uh, there's been like shit happening with when it does happen that like there'll be fires and shit. Yeah,
Right.
it's there was a video I'd watched and it had shown and explained what was happening, and I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I'll have to find the video, dude, and let you check it out. I mean, it was definitely very interesting, and it it seemed like there was a lot of validity to it. You know what I mean? Or I wouldn't have remembered it. I, try to use discernment on a lot of shit, man. But I'm gonna have to get going, dude. I've got to get up early
Hold
and.
on. Let me. This is kind of important. I don't want to leave people
Oh, okay. Yeah,
um,
you're good.
up in the air about a question.
All right.
You might want to take a look yourself there real quick too, so
Okay.
maybe make this quicker.
Yeah, I had to grab something real quick. I had to get something to drink. Hold on, I'll look at that. Motherfucker. Still. Yeah, I know, man. That sometimes I lose track of time, dude, when I'm on here. Oh fuck! I didn't realize it was that late. All right. Oh god.
Huh. So far, it's the right hand gives, the left hand receives. Okay. So far, you know, huh. Okay. Receiving hand image, left hand image. Okay. All right, everybody. I guess Lonnie took out on us. So from what I'm gathering here, it's the left hand that receives, the right hand that gives. But that is what it is. It's been a long show. I appreciate everybody that's showing up. Hold on, he's on the link again. Apparently, he booted himself, but that's all right. Let him back up for a minute. Hold on, Lonnie. I gotta figure out how to work my phone. Let me break out the manual. I imagine he's being processed backstage by the authorities. There he is.
Man, I had to.
Okay.
I had to hit the link twice, dude. Yeah, I didn't boot
Well,
myself that time. I heard something about the
no.
left hand.
Yes, everything I've seen seems
That's right.
to reference the left hand as the receiving hand, the
Yeah.
right hand is the giving hand. But there may be another school of teaching on that. I don't know.
No, you're probably right, dude. That's what I was thinking. I just learned about it the other day, and I was thinking it was the right for some odd reason. But yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, that's good to know because it does matter because you can create a shield. Did you know that?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
very much so.
Yeah, man. So once you work with this biofield, yeah, you can create a shield with it, and you can go on the offense as well if need be.
Yeah, I try to avoid as much human interaction and energy exchange as possible, but I do take precautions.
You know, it's
I wear a
weird that you say
condom.
that because I seen. Matter of fact, it was yesterday, and it was a flow state played it, dude, and it showed this dude online with a bunch of laptops, and he was fucking he was siphoning energy.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I
Online.
I I had Flo show up in here. I've tried to be um I don't know, I've tried to be friendly with Flo, but you know, he
Yeah,
didn't seem to be very responsive. So he shows up here and I thought, well, what do you want? Hospitality? Not happening here.
yeah, I get it, man. I mean, I've never had a personal interaction with him, so I mean, I haven't. I don't know him on that level. You know what I'm saying? But I've I've listened to the guy talk, and um, I don't know, man. I know that Paul doesn't like you very much. So I do know that, but I don't
Well,
know.
I
I
know
don't know Paul.
I know Flo State from way, way back in the We Are Awake days.
Yeah.
So we go back a long ways, and
Right.
if he's hesitant to extend any courtesy to me at all, then don't expect it here.
Right. Well, that's unfortunate, man, because I don't know why people act like that, man. I don't act like that. I, I, I haven't seen you act like that. Uh,
Because
but
I'm a scary dude that worships demons and devils.
yeah,
I worship the black magic, or I don't know. I just know that he hasn't been very hospitable, and
yeah.
I'm not going to cater to that.
I don't cater to anybody. I'm not your mother. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, it's I consider it respect amongst platform operators and hosts.
Well,
You know.
right. It's treat people how you want to be treated, until
Yep.
otherwise. Um, and remember that I too put my pants on the same way you put your pants on, one leg at a time.
Right.
And as long as we know that, then I don't see why we can't be copacetic and respectful enough to have a exchange of dialogue.
Because true people's true nature comes out whenever they have no accountability.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Some people seem to, well, I've noticed anyway, that some people on some channels seem to like to cause um, uh, not animosity, but static.
Yep.
And they like to make people stagnant when they do it. You know what I mean? Um, like disrupt their flow of energy, their
Yeah,
way
the
of
disruptors.
right. And I think it's by design. I think some of them don't even know they're doing it, and they're repetitive when they do it. You know what I mean?
It's
Like
possible.
like you know, uh, and I think it's deliberate on some individuals, man. Now I think about it, I think yeah, man. Well, we know that there's uh, instruments out there of chaos, that are uh, deliberately out in the metaverse just for that reason, to infiltrate and to cause exactly that, a disruption.
Yeah, I went after the disruptors for a while, but even that became
It's almost
it
futile.
became well, it became
Full-time
I don't
job.
know, man. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
And
there's a lot of them.
I just let residual energies and principalities take care of them and
Yeah,
their endeavors.
it goes back to the old saying that every dog has his day, and
Yes.
I'm a firm believer in that, dude. Just like that karma thing.
Yeah.
You know, that's why you gotta treat people how you want to be treated,
Well,
man. It's it's almost like a
you
rule
would
of
think.
thumb. It's in it's it's embedded in us, man. You know what I mean? We all know that that's how it should be because it's the right thing to do.
Well, I don't contribute to species that's always doing the right thing.
I don't always either, but I'd like to think that I'm a I don't know, a good person most of the time.
Right.
Like I said, man,
And yeah.
I just like fucking being a good dude, man, more than an asshole. I don't enjoy being a prick.
Right.
I didn't get. I
Good
didn't.
for you, man.
It doesn't serve me, man. But that's not to say I can't be a complete fucking prick, because I can be. But I don't like that. I don't like that guy, because it's not me. It's not who I am.
It's a part of you.
It is part of me, but there's a lot better of me than there is that. You know.
Right. Right. You have a lot better to offer. I
Right.
understand that.
Yeah. You know, I don't know, man. I would like to think that I'm a good person, man. Now, have I always been a good person? Absolutely not. But I try, and that's the best I got. At
And
least I.
as for me too, Lonnie, I'm going to have to end this stream on that.
Yep. Sounds good, man.
Any other final words?
No, just much love and respect to everybody in the chat, and it's good talking to you, bro, as usual. And I'll talk to you on the phone.
Okay.
Just give me a call, brother.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
I'd like to thank everybody that's joined the chat tonight and contributed. I'd like to thank everyone that joined the panel, True Troopers, and hopefully the mad ramblings of the insane gives you some type of clarity. But I have been on here a long time, and a lot longer than I intended to be, but that's okay. We can call it a day, night, evening, morning, whatever. Just know that you're all appreciated and you're welcome to be here. And may tomorrow bring you wonderful greatness and expectation. Access out.